Yeah.
It is so deep, y'all.
Yep.
Like, oh my God.
Did you
So I'm
watch
sure
it?
you know.
Did you
I
watch it?
watched it. It was the most boring. Okay, look. Okay, I have a whole little
Notes.
you know, if you see it.
Notes. Yeah.
hmm And then I have
Yeah.
this. I have his whole life history here. Okay.
Oh wow.
All right. So I was prepared so I could like know who went where, what, how, when. Okay.
Buddy. Yeah.
And I noted. I don't know if y'all noted the people that were used to be with Charlie that came up. But I have those people.
Yep.
And then
Mm-hmm.
did y'all knew that he was a Kennedy before, right?
No, I haven't done the deep dive on Victor yet.
Mhm.
I know a little bit, but
Okay, I'm just gonna give you a little mind blow.
mind
Muppet
blow us.
minute. Yes. So okay, so he was a Kennedy based on his stepfather.
Yeah.
Okay. And
We got a
then
lot of people here now.
later in like 1986, he reconciles with his biological father and takes back his real last name, which is Marks. And guess what his father's name is? You're gonna fall out of your chair.
His father?
Yes, his father's name is Karl Marx. Okay.
Oh, are you serious?
I swear.
What the hell?
I know. Y'all know who Karl Marx is.
Hey.
He's like the biggest communist manifesto, like Illuminati, Freemason, like that lived ever on the planet. And I don't know if it's any relation, but I don't see why it wouldn't be because, I mean, that's just very weird.
Yeah, and
Oh my God.
insanely relevant. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I know. I saw that name, y'all, and I was like, no way.
His dad's
No way.
name's Karl Marx. Makes. Did anybody else notice while he's on stage that he looks like he's wearing a diaper?
Oh, look, someone actually guessed it, Carl. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Oh, somebody grabbed it in
did.
the chat, eh?
They did, yeah.
Nice. I love our chat.
And he
Our
actually
chat's
has
always
a
awesome.
he actually has a
What about his
stepbrother.
mom? What about his mom?
So his mom's name was let's see. So he was born Von Victor Marx
Yeah.
originally. Mm-hmm. And let's see. Where's her full name? I've been like scrambling these papers. Okay, so his mom was Kathleen.
Okay.
Kathleen, what is that? Let's see. So she was married 7 times.
Dang.
No, 6.
What?
6 total.
7?
So he was introduced to at least 6 different stepfathers. Okay.
That might explain a lot.
Yeah, and he so her name was
That must have been rough. 6
yeah. So she's
stepfathers?
had a few different last names besides with Kathleen. But there's been also this Kennedy stepfather has actually been a lot of allegations as far as sexual abuse when he was younger.
Yeah.
Physical, sexual, emotional, and all that. So that actually is a common factor in a lot of people that abuse people in their adult life and how they sexually abuse children. So
yeah.
Hey, Lynn. Hi, everybody.
Muppet.
Which daddy made him wear the cat hat?
Yeah, which baby daddy
yeah.
made him wear this?
Oh my God.
Was that his real dad? Was that his real dad?
So his real dad is actually Karl Marx, Muppet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he was the one. Was he the one that did most of the abusing and the torture and made him kill somebody and wear a
No,
for a hat?
No, it was his stepdad. Yeah.
It actually was the Kennedy guy. It was
That's what I thought.
Lois Dean Kennedy.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Aren't most serial killers like? Don't they have a bunch of stepdads and sexual abuse? Like,
yeah, they do.
Destroying cats. Yeah.
Look, you're on you're on point. You see where I'm going.
Yeah. Plus, his wife talks to all these people in different languages, evidently. Like, she's like, yeah, she goes and talks to the kids. I'm like, how the fuck did she talk to the kids? You know Russian, Spanish, Chinese, Thai, Vietnamese. Yeah. The guy's claims are insane. He's insane.
What are we at now at the numbers? Do we know? Does anybody know?
It's completely stopped.
Stop.
Nothing's happening. Yeah.
Okay.
So what were they saying at the end? They were like, "Oh, well, we have a bigger day tomorrow," and like, there was another comment that was made and I didn't understand. What was it? Because like I was thinking like, you know, if this is a watch party like the presidential one, like, wouldn't you stay up all night?
He was hoping to make a victory speech. And then I think they realized that this is going to end up. It's going to end up in a recount. I reckon the percentages are going to be close enough for a recount.
That's most odd.
And he said if he didn't win, that he's going to talk to his lawyer or something.
No, do you know who? Do you know who his son is?
No,
Shiloh.
Or
Guess what his job is?
I don't want to go there.
Social worker?
No, he's in charge of the electoral
Oh my god.
You're kidding me.
No, he's not.
Oh my
I swear to God.
He can't. That's conflict. That's a conflict. He can't.
Man.
No, he can't.
We're screwed.
That's a
I'm
conflict.
telling
Though.
you.
No, he can't. He can't. That's not allowed.
Well, Trump has it.
Shit, man.
Trump has all his people.
But isn't that a conflict?
Not if you got Dylan Law Group representing you. Seriously, like
the most expensive Jewish lawyers on earth. It's not a problem.
They did the same thing during COVID. Dr. Fauci's wife was the leader of the ethics committee.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's another good read. The
man.
real Fauci. Jesus.
Did you guys see that Jeff Hunt was there?
Okay, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was he really?
Yes,
Yeah.
he was, and he was all dressed up in his little cowboy attire. Like he was a real cowboy. Huh,
Yeah.
He probably never been in that field.
He's a rhinestone cowboy.
And he does the
Rodeo.
He had the necklace and everything. I was like,
I bet he
I
did.
cannot watch this guy.
He's got assless chaps too.
Well, y'all
like
did
a
know that he used to
Brokeback
be
cowboy.
the head advisor of advisor on the advisor committee to Charlie Kirk.
No.
No, Jeff Hunt. You talking about right now?
Yeah. Yeah.
He does the talk radio, right? Because I think we wrote all this down too. And the Salem Media. He's with Salem Media, but now What do you know about the Waterstone? I guess you do, right? Because like we were talking about that with Muppet. Waterstone bought out Salem Media.
Yeah.
And then and obviously they're based in Colorado, and Ken Harrison. Okay, so you know all that.
Mm-hmm.
I think I already told my chat that.
So there was another. So the other one was Evan Brussel.
Yes, he's
catch
the
that
media ex-media for the Charlie Kirk.
So he was the actual media director of Charlie Kirk. Yeah.
We were doing the same thing that you guys are. We were doing the same thing. We're writing down all the people. We're like,
yes,
yeah.
I was ready, and like so, and then
who? I'm sorry,
Jennifer person, and I didn't, and they wouldn't say her name. Like they didn't say her last name. I didn't catch it. I don't know, but I want to look into that.
I don't mean to interrupt. I'm sorry. I know Muppet, but who's the blonde girl? I'm so sorry.
Oh, I thought we introduced her. Lynn's Mac. You want to introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Scotty Wheel 311. Scotty Wheat 311. I'm in her chat all the time. I bought for her, but I'm Scotty. Hi, you do amazing work. This is awesome. I just want to tell you thank you.
Oh, yeah.
This is
I don't
amazing.
know if you follow me on X or not, but I'm on there. I'm on Real Truth, Real Justice.
I'll put her.
Real Chicks, Real Justice. Okay, I can remember that, dude. You're bad. You're
Real
badass.
Truth, Real Justice.
Real Truth, Real Justice. I got you. Cool.
Her,
Love the truck. Love the trucker hat, by the way.
Oh, you see what it says? I had to have it when it said extra. I was like, oh my God, that's like so Erica Kirk. I'm gonna get that.
You're way prettier than her. Don't put yourself down.
Oh, no comparison there. And
dude,
she's nothing.
Penny compared to $100 bill.
Yeah. And,
I'm gonna put her link in the chat
So
right there. I'll put her link in the chat.
Cool,
Yeah.
cool.
Did y'all
If
notice
you're an
the golden mic?
ex-user,
Pardon?
Did y'all notice they were using the golden mic?
Yep.
yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Is that
Is
not
that Trump?
weird? I mean,
That's
I don't
Trump?
know if that was just me thinking that's weird, but I was like, why is the mic golden?
I'm starting to think it's a pure psyop, that whole thing.
Yeah.
I'm
Like,
telling you,
they're
like,
starting to parade it in front of our faces like this, and it's not the first time. Like,
yeah.
that's just red flags to me, like, right
Oh,
away.
yeah.
Oh,
Oh, I was looking
we
for
got to
symbols
update.
like the whole
We
time.
got to, whoa, where is it? We got to update, I think. Where is it?
Update, okay. Went from 69K to 71K. Votes remaining. How did the votes go up? Remaining. So what are they doing? Are they doing some kind of
You see?
recount right now?
Yeah.
Let's look.
How does the remaining votes go up?
I don't know.
That's
Muppet,
weird.
you didn't know that his son works for the election integrity board of voting fraud.
No, is that Shiloh or his other son?
Let me see. I have so many names in my head.
Close, isn't it? Kind of close, isn't it?
I can't even work out how many kids he's got or how many kids he had.
I got all
Or
47,000 evidently.
yeah,
So he has Tanya, Victor Jr., Mac, John, Michael, Jubilee, or aka Shiloh.
Wow.
Yeah, and then there's a couple.
so
other
which one's on the election ethics committee?
Oh God, I have to go back and find it.
You're
Okay.
so cool. You got all these notes, dude. You're so cool.
There's about
You should see how many notebooks I have, like that are
You are so type A personality. You're hilarious.
like this
Oh,
one's
she's
almost
funny.
full.
You should hear her in the spaces.
Oh my god, I can't wait.
She's funny.
fucking
Dude,
fire in space.
Hilarious. This has been the best 2 days of my life, dude. I swear to God. Like I was there. I was there when you went live yesterday, Allie, and I was like, "Am I actually witnessing this happen live?" You know what I mean? And I was in the chat modding, and people like, there were some arguments broke out. I'm like, "Hey, dude, this isn't about that. This is that space, dude. Be kind, be nice, dude. We all love each other. Let's go."
How were the people in the chat? Were they rude?
There was a couple that were just kind of trolling. You know what I mean? And I'm like, I'm not gonna like. It's free speech in here, but don't diss anybody for the way they're talking or the evidence or whatever else. Just watch and learn. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna be a dick to people because that's not what, as far as I'm concerned, that's not what this chat's about in this community.
You're 100% right.
The numbers in yesterday were insane. There was 701K, and most of the time, like, it's all the friends, in the chat, like, hey, what's up? I love you, this and that, this and that. And it was crazy. I'm like, I'm witnessing history here. You know what I mean? Like, it was one of the greatest.
We didn't know. We didn't know.
No, it was, dude. It was.
We didn't even know that was gonna. People were like,
it was insane. It was like the perfect
I woke
time
up
of the
at
day.
5 a.m. to a notification that you'd gone live, and I'm like, Ali gone live. What's going on? And I'm like, I hadn't even had a coffee yet, and I'm trying to fathom what the hell's going on.
I was there for the first 15 minutes before I went to work. I didn't even know it blew up. I called her a couple hours later, finding out what the heck's going on.
Guys, I've had
so y'all missed.
I was texting people. I was texting people like, you have to get into here. I was DMing people. I'm like, you have to see this. You have to see this. You have to see this. And
yeah, that was weird. So as soon as he came in, not as soon as he came in, but as soon as I started showing the SUV pictures, Lynn's Mac, people were like, what the heck is going on here? I'm like, and I'm showing like this guy he posted it 3 days ago.
Yeah, I should apologize to Michael. Yeah, I just thought he was some nutter in my comments going, yeah, I took the photos. I sent them to Candace. And I'm like, yeah whatever.
So be quiet, Blake, and go look at the timestamp. He posted it 3 days ago. If you go into his page, you can see the top, like you can go into his media and you'll see he like all the posts are there 3 days ago. Yeah. And you want to know why Candace went live on it? She showed new photos and they're from him.
Well, yours were so
Yeah,
much better
I probably
quality.
shouldn't have
Like the
brushed it off.
quality now you were able
Oh,
to
That's why.
that's how I knew, like Allie. That's how I knew they were real
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
of how clear they were. I was like, "There's no way this is."
I
Like,
was blown away
No, it
because
was
all
so
the
crisp.
they're so clear.
If you do any sort of editing or doctoring, that literally
Yeah.
starts fucking blurring
Oh
shit
yeah.
out,
Mhm.
degrading the quality, right? Like even
Mhm.
it can start creating compression into your video,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
that's how you can tell it's been doctored. When it's that crisp, no matter where you look and zoom in, that shit's pretty
Mhm.
legit. Like
Yeah.
yeah,
And
it
it was
was
like
that
it was
clear.
on like Facebook, and then I'm like, "Oh, okay, I'm gonna look at this guy on X," and then I'm like, "Okay, this isn't he must have reposted Candace's pictures, right?" But
Uh-huh.
if you go in, I'm like, "Well, I've never seen this before." Like,
Yeah.
wait, it's clear. Like, and the
Yeah,
Mhm.
SUV was there, and I was freaking out. I'm like, "Oh
Well,
my
I went
god,
and even
the
looked up the
license
VIN.
plate."
I
dude,
even looked up the
yeah,
stuff.
mad respect to everybody that went in on research in
Yeah.
real time, because all of like the Flamingo Mafia were like, "This is the VIN. This is where it's at. You know, this is
Yeah.
when it was sold." Da, da. And then people were pulling stuff out of the photos just from even being on the computer. You know what I mean? It
Yeah.
was 4K. And I'm sitting there watching this, like just in
Yeah.
awe. And I'm like, this is gonna go so viral. And so I've been up for like 24 hours too, because like,
I haven't I haven't slept. I only
yeah,
slept like
and
3 freaking
all of that
hours.
information from the chat, it's flooding X right now. Like
Well, I mean,
it
if you have the
annihilated
license
X.
plate,
The whole chat with all that info.
and if you have the license plate, obviously I couldn't share it on YouTube, Linsmack. I
Mhm.
had to share it on X, so I said I posted it on X.
The
Yeah.
license plate.
Yeah, like I'm not
Yeah,
gonna
yeah,
post it here. So then
Oh
when I
yeah.
did that, people were going wild. Of course, Blake came in my chat and he said
yeah.
it was bullshit,
Of
and
Mhm.
course he did.
I'm like, why is this bullshit? I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Just because he has 100 followers doesn't mean he's a nobody. So
Mhm.
if somebody's reaching out to you and saying, like, he reached out to Muppet, Muppet
Well,
can tell the
well,
story. Like, he reached out
Um,
to Muppet, and why did Candace um do an emergency live? He sent the pictures Thursday night.
uh-huh.
yeah,
She went live on it Friday. I bet
Uh-huh.
you any money he posted it 3 days ago.
Mhm.
Maybe Baron already knew that he posted it because they
Yep.
know his name, put it together, and then he said,
Yeah.
you better post it now, Candace. You better talk
Everything
about it."
lined up perfectly when I
it
went
was
back
so
and
perfect.
like I verified everything, like all of it, and it lines up perfectly. Like so, there's nothing that he can debunk because, like even I went and looked up the VIN and like that it's legit. Like
It's
it is
legit.
legit. Yeah.
And he's not lying. Michael came on, he showed his face. He
Uh-huh.
He
didn't
was
wanna
so
divul
kind
he
too.
was so kind. He didn't wanna divulge the employee because it's his
Mhm.
friend or acquaintance.
Yeah,
I don't know how much he knows him, and he doesn't need to tell me anything.
Well, and if
yeah,
you think about it, like if so, like you know how girls are, we go to the same hairstylist, right?
Yeah.
And they know our whole history. They know everything about us because we're gonna sit in the chair and tell them. So if
Yep.
you think about it, like you, even as a barber, like
Yes.
yeah.
there's a customer. That
We
customer comes
talked
in.
about that tonight. Yeah.
I was
Yeah,
the first one
like
to put that in the chat. I said
I
hairdressers
mean,
know
it's just
everything.
normal. Like
About
it's just normal things that you would talk about, like as you're
yeah,
sitting there, because like that's
Yep.
going on in the media. This is going on in the news. Like, of course you're going to say something. You know,
yeah,
like he may not have told him like right away. It could have been like just heavy on him, and he just eventually ended up telling him. And then, you know, like he said, I kind of like asked him a couple times, and then finally, you know, gave him to
Yeah.
me. I mean, it's totally believable. Like, I mean, I've literally sat in the chair and talked to my hairstylist about things that
I
I wouldn't
mean,
tell anybody else.
I don't know what Blake's issue was, but he was pretty rude. I have to say. I
well,
was
I was
very
a
kind. I was kind.
yeah,
I didn't have to even I brought up all his comments. He didn't have to send a super chat. I was bringing up his comments regardless. And what he did to me in the space was kind of rude.
I
I
was
Yeah.
so upset about that. I was
yeah.
up all night, like going in and defending him. And
Yeah.
and what I said was like, you realize that she got this opportunity because she's nice, and you know, her and her husband are extremely kind and very nice. And I
Totally.
said, that number two, like that he felt comfortable going on her show, you know what I mean, because of the person that she is. And number three, it's because of her hard work that she found that. And I believe it was you and Wish who got together. Like, are you leaving? We can see this. He said,
Yeah, I found
and
it,
you
and
had
I and I
Emergency Live.
contacted Wisha. I like found it, and I said, "Is this real?" She goes, "Oh my freaking lord! You better go live on this right now."
Yeah,
Yeah.
So
and that's how it happened. It was serendipitous, but at the same time, it could not have happened to a better person. I was so upset that you were getting attacked because you are who you are in a small community of like people, and it blew up
Mhm.
yesterday. And I'm thinking
Yeah.
it's still going to blow up over this week. You
Oh,
know what I
it
mean?
is.
Because
Oh, yeah.
I know it
Liz Mack
is.
knows the deal. She's been on X. She knows how I've been attacked by him before.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it just really upset me.
Not the first
Well,
time.
and then honestly, like before, like, you know, you had your live with all that stuff, like, and he had mentioned about the pictures being staged and all that, like even before that. And I was, and even got me thinking, like, okay, well, maybe we do need to just kind of like take a step back to see. So, but like as soon as you went live with all that, I was like, oh, this verifies it right here.
It was
Yeah.
everything. It was
And
everything.
and you can
Mhm.
see here the timestamp that I didn't message him because he was like, "How did Allie get his DM? Like, how does that even happen? How did she coordinate this?"
How does he
Hi,
just pop up on her live? Like, what?
hi. I sent him this because I'm about to bring up his pictures on my live. I'm going to do it.
Yeah, yeah.
So the proper thing to do is, you know, tell him I'm going to do it.
Well,
So
and then
I'm freaking doing it.
really
I'm
watch,
doing it. I'm going to do
if
it.
you
So
watch everything like in order
yes.
about how it happened, you can then you can clearly see the picture. Like there would be no confliction. There would be no like nothing that you can like he did. Like it seemed like he didn't watch something. He did not because he didn't even know about the guy's story or how you know.
He didn't even explain it on the space though. He didn't
No, he didn't
explain
even
what
know
happened.
like that he was a customer of his that of at his barbershop, and like he just like until you like see and like see it play out and like hear it like for yourself, like you're not gonna understand like anyway. So
Yeah.
you can't
But
just
I was so happy.
like pieces, like you know.
And everybody's hard work paid off. Everybody jumped in, and it was like watching real time. Like you girls went to work. Flamingo Mafia got fired up, and it was
Like
more and
Allie,
more
I
people
don't know
kept
what it
joining.
was, but like when you popped up live, I literally almost like I almost clicked on it, and I almost like said, "All right,
I would have brought you up. I didn't need like if you come in my chat, I'm a type of person, Scotty knows this. I'll ask, "You want to come up?"
Yeah.
Just say yes in the chat. Like, "Do you want to come up?" So Teresa Better Life came in, and this was before Mike. But before Mike came, I go. I was all by myself. I was kind of lonely because Chris left me, and I'm like, "Hey guys, like, does anybody want to come?" And it's all crickets. Keats is like, I have to work and Baze. I sent it to Baze. I sent it to Danks. I sent it to a StreamYard link to all these people. They're all like, I gotta do this, I can't do that. And they're like probably going, shit, I should have been there.
That they were prepping their own lives.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, Baze had a fire live last night too.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I caught a little bit of that live
That was
as well.
great. That was a
So
great one.
Muppet, is Muppet still here? Muppet, it is Shallow Marks.
It is shallow. Yeah, okay, cool.
I thought you said shallow.
Yeah, he's pretty shallow.
Yeah.
No coincidence in the
It's him.
chat has posted an update. There's under 2,000 votes separation. There's a 0.4% gap.
I was just looking at that, but the percentage hasn't even changed.
Wow.
It's still at.
So
I just ticked over then 88%, and yeah, less than 2,000 now separates them.
Yeah.
There's going to be a recount for sure, probably.
Yeah, for sure.
So I just want to clear it up, Linz Max. I know you probably were in the space, and I wasn't. I obviously he blocked me, so I can't be in there. But there's the timestamp. It's 12:21 p.m. and I went at 2 something, and I sent him a message, and I didn't even look at it after. I just went live with it, and he came on. He literally came. So like he probably saw I was live on X, and he just came into the chat. And I go,
he could not have been a nicer guy too. Like he literally the goat. I was like, this dude is the goat.
Well, Blake tried to get him to come on in his face. I wish he would have because
look what he said.
because he would have been able to like explain everything like clearly,
There's his response to
There's
Blake.
his response to Blake.
Yeah, that's freaking hilarious.
Oh yeah.
It's because Baron called him a snake. So we were talking on this on the YouTube live, and he said that he likes Baron and Candace because we were asking Teresa asked, who do you like watching? And it
Yeah.
was so I'm so glad she asked that because
Yeah.
he was watching Baron and he's like, look what he said. Fuck no, I saw what you did to Baron. Eat a bag of dicks.
Yeah. So, maybe learn a little something, watch some content, and learn how to approach people properly. Like, why is anyone going to go on a space with him just to get hammered and cornered? Like,
Yeah.
sounds like a great time.
Yeah.
No thanks.
It's like getting in a fight with a 12-year-old.
Yeah. Like, what's the point, man? Like,
and why are we arguing over
this?
There's
a lot of us in that group that would have backed him up, though.
Well,
what do you mean?
Yeah, true. Because I did take a peek in there, and I did see a good group of people in there. But
we usually have a really good group. Bubba can tell you.
Yeah.
What do you mean in the space? In his space?
Yeah, in his spaces, it's like a nice group of us usually.
Yeah, I wouldn't
been
know.
pretty chilled recently, but yeah,
I wouldn't know.
Like I pop in and I just look for who's there, and if I'm not seeing like a lot of real people there, I bounce immediately because I'm not listening to shills and
Me
echo
and
chambers
Blake
and
are never ever getting back together.
Yeah, the band isn't getting back together.
You know what, Allie? I never thought that he was going to get with Carrie either.
Oh come on! Like that is so bizarre.
Yeah,
that is like.
Well, it's funny. Like he's like,
I'm just gonna stop.
He's like, you're a Fed. Then Carrie goes offline for 2 weeks, and now she's his secretary.
Yeah.
I'm lost
She's
on
his
that.
secretary.
Lost. Well, he even said, "Hey, Carrie, do you got those notes?" Yep, I got them, Blake. So what is that? It's like you're a secretary. You ghost off extra 2 weeks, and you come back as a paperweight. What the heck?
So what, why?
Bizarre,
the vibe is off. I don't trust it.
So Muppet
can come back as a best friend to him. I don't trust it.
I thought that that Blake had Leslie blocked.
Leslie was one of the people I tore down on X because she was talking mad shit, and I was like, "Why are you doing this, dude?" Like, I basically asked her, "I'm like, why are you doing this?" She was one of the worst.
She's backed me up on a lot of things, but
I mean, I don't know. It was just what she was saying about.
She started attacking me. She started attacking me right away. She was so nice to me, and then all of a sudden she started attacking me on because of all this stuff that's going on.
Oh yeah. That was bizarre too. Like I don't understand that. But
I told her right off. I told her right off. I don't take that shit for in a heartbeat. I told her right off because she said, "Would she say? Oh, she talked all about the pictures, and then she said something about me and I know who you are." I'm like, okay.
That's great. We've said who we are on 350 live YouTube videos.
I know you're just a grifter. I go, is that all you got? Like, I go, no, this is what a grifter is, and I started throwing like screenshots of what he did.
If we're grifting, we're doing it wrong.
Oh,
we're not making enough money. Like
it was that for Blake.
Oh my god! And she said, the only thing you've done is embarrass yourself. And I go, well, the only thing you've done is like shill for Blake. And she goes, honey, you've
that's what I
yourself.
didn't understand because I thought he had her blocked.
Oh my god! I don't know.
Well, obviously that's.
What do you mean? When?
She hasn't been in our spaces because he had blocked her.
When you can throw money at people, things change.
I don't know. I mean, she hasn't been in his spaces, and I've been on every space. So,
I'm happy to say she blocked me. I dropped Louisiana's old space about Blake, which has 60,000 views, and I dropped it in a comment with her, and I said, "Hey, why don't you do some research?" And then I was blocked like 30 seconds later. So I'm going to wear that. It wasn't
the one with me and her, was it?
No, it was the big one that was done months ago. That was that was shredding Blake, and they're
like calling out Blake or something.
calling out BB or something.
But
it had like 60,000 views, and people are throwing comments, and Jason Goodman's got his mugshots in there, and There's a whole bunch
Yeah,
of
everybody.
space crashes, and I threw that in the
Oh
post, and I
god.
was blocked in 30 seconds. I'm like,
Oh, I
so
do
I thought
remember
that
that
was
too.
funny.
I mean, yeah, he leaves the internet,
Well,
comes
he
back.
did
The
a live
internet
on
comes back.
Candace's Sean Ryan thing tonight, and he was very well.
Was that
You
on
know,
tonight?
I guess so. It must. I don't know how he got it. I guess maybe he has like some kind of a what do you
Oh,
call it?
It was
maybe
on
it's
his
on
Patreon. It's an early
Patreon.
release.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Patreon.
so I
Sean,
guess
Sean
he
Ryan does
subscribed to
his
it.
early releases on Patreon. So if you're a Patreon member, you can get it.
Yeah,
And then what
Yeah.
he usually does will then edit it for YouTube.
yeah,
So
yeah.
Yeah.
if you want to
Yeah,
see
it was
the
extremely
unedited, you go
long
to
and
his Patreon.
exhausting.
Yeah.
I was literally watching it at the same time I was
I
watching
literally
Victor
like,
Mark's thing,
yeah. So
and I was
for
like,
me,
"Oh
at the
god."
end of all this shit, it's like the guy was legit. He brought the pictures. He posted it 3 days ago. The timestamps are there, and Candace did an emergency live because they know his name. They know who he is. They saw it. They saw he posted it, and they knew the internet was gonna find it. And I
Mhm.
find things.
You found it quick, girl, dude. You were on that like white
I'm
on
gonna
rice,
find
dude.
And
you.
I think the
I'll find you.
Well, a lot of people don't look on Facebook either.
well,
Yeah,
it's
Yeah.
not usually a normal platform for this kind of stuff. And I do
yeah,
Yeah,
actually want to
yeah.
point
But
out
you'd be
that he
surprised.
answered.
That is how I found a lot of stuff,
yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of stuff
and that's
comes
how
out
you.
on X though too, but he's not noticed on X because he only had like 100 followers
Mhm.
when I sent him that comment. He only had 100 followers.
Well,
So
another
now,
thing that you can use Facebook for as a tool is like you go to people like if like say you're looking into like for one I found a lot on Nate Walker lately.
okay,
Muppet probably knows about that one, but he you can go to like their page and like so like
yep,
most people will have their friends available for you to look at. So
yep,
you go through their friends list, you see who they're friends with, then you just start clicking them, clicking through
yep,
them, and then you just start like gathering the whole time, like the whole family, like
yep.
tree, and the whole friend tree, and all that, and then like then it's easy to make connections,
Oh
and
yeah, oh
he
yeah.
is and Nate Walker, is the one that was on that bag, the name,
Yeah,
right?
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah,
Well, he is in with the Victor Marks crew. Let's see.
he was the executive producer. I found him a long time ago, for Baron.
Yeah.
He's like, "Can you find this guy?" I go, "Yep."
Oh, they're
And I
very
found him. You remember Blake was looking for him. I need to find the binder guy. I need to find the binder guy.
and
And
the Cornuke
yeah.
guy, the Cornuke. What is his name? Is it Connor Cornuke? Yeah, I think it's Connor Cornuke. Is another
Uh,
one.
for which one? For part of the TPUSA? Like at
Yeah.
UVU? Yeah.
Yeah.
Connor
Yeah.
Canuck.
Connor.
Yeah, Canuck. Yeah.
Huh?
That's him.
And it also relates
Yeah,
to
he links a lot of them.
and
So, yeah, like,
and he relates to witchcraft because his sister is a witch.
oh,
I mean, I'm not even saying just a witch. Like she literally displays it on her profile.
Yeah. So that's
wow.
public knowledge
Wow,
on
wow.
her own social
And
media.
there's
His
like
sister, did you say?
uh-huh.
Okay.
Yeah, I was seeing the pictures.
Oh yeah, and then Victor Marks is in the picture
Update.
with the family.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
wow. And you
I
you do
know.
some great work, Linsmack. Like, you made me laugh. Like, you did the widow one and you sent that to me. I played it on my show.
Oh, did you?
Uh,
I missed it.
I did. Not
Yeah, we
tonight,
did.
not tonight, and not the other night. I played it
Oh
like,
yeah.
yeah. I love your little clips and compilations that you do.
Uh-huh.
Very talented.
I'm
Someone
obsessed
said,
with
"Is
her
she a
widow.
real witch on IG
Yes.
though?" Yes?
I promise you. Let me pull it up. Hold on.
Yeah, pull it up. Pull it up. Pull it up. Pull it up.
And while she's doing that, I just wanted to make one more comment about Michael. And he was on for quite a while, and he
Mhm.
answered a lot of questions.
Yep, he
And I think that shouldn't be overlooked. And he didn't have to at all. And he did. And he did in a very kind way, in a very forthcoming way. And I think that needs to be acknowledged. And
Mhm.
if you do see this, Michael, thank you very much, man.
Yeah.
Really appreciate you and for sharing the information. Thank you so much.
And maybe that's why Candace took 2 weeks off because we finally got I don't know if we
Mhm.
finally got the license
I
plate,
think
but
she probably thought that like people were gonna be searching for more.
yeah,
Oh,
Yeah.
absolutely.
and we did.
And that way it would verify for people even more too.
Yes, and everybody, like, as soon as that in my chat, it was just like, they found everything. Everything in a
Yeah.
heartbeat. Yeah,
Oh yeah.
before I even had a chance.
I haven't released it
Oh.
yet.
Oh, I see it. Yes, keep it there for a second.
Uh-huh.
Shannon the Siren.
Yeah.
Shannon the
And then,
Look at
Siren.
the look what she's a shapeshifter too.
yeah,
She's a
shapeshifter, medical
shapeshifter.
mystery,
Oh.
chemist, CMHC.
She's not one of the Etsy witches, is she?
That's what I'm saying.
Muppet.
Hey, did you
Muppet.
go back
Nice,
in?
dude.
I actually
Nice.
had another deep dive back into that Jezebel Etsy witch's curse.
I'll be right back. I gotta go to
Uh-huh.
the
And did you see one of the actual specific details of the curse was that Charlie's microphone malfunctions on him every time?
Yeah.
That's pretty
That's
wild.
why I did that space that night and I did that video because like what was it? It was something that Candace said on one of her shows that week, and it just like the light bulb just went off, and I was like, hold up, we got to review this. We got to go back. We got to review these witches again because something is connecting here. Like,
Yeah, I looked in them. They're sisters, aren't they? If I remember correctly, it was a few weeks ago. I pulled up a whole heap more information on them, tried to figure out exactly. I actually thought they might have been personally connected with Victor or Erica. And I was looking for a close connection, but I probably got distracted. I didn't find anything concrete.
And then we found these type of witches that are surrounding the people that Charlie was surrounded by, and that surround Erica and Victor Marks.
Yeah, you don't mess with black magic, man.
The anointing, or what does he call it? What does Victor call it? The retooled when he retooled somebody.
Yeah, I was just stuck on retooling. I don't know what else he calls it.
What is that? Like, I mean, is that his like word for like a spell?
Yeah, I don't know if he means re-education or what the heck.
No,
he means
it's a whole seance. It's a whole seance thing.
Yeah, I'm assuming there's a bit of hypnosis involved, and
Colby like told us all about it on a space a few weeks ago.
Yeah. Man, Victor is just a walking demon, man. He's got that many demons walking around him.
I mean, honestly, at this point,
freaky
he
dude.
be a warlock. I'm just saying, like.
Yeah, at this point, that's not even that's not a far reach, to be honest.
Yeah.
No.
I mean, we know that there's witches, so there would be. Why wouldn't there be warlocks? You know.
Yeah, and just the way he explains what he's doing, trying to exorcise demons, and yeah.
When he doesn't even have the skill for that, like he doesn't even have the actual skill to even attempt that. And if you do, you're probably doing more damage, and you're probably welcoming. Demons in. Like if you don't know what the hell you're doing, you're just creating a gateway. You're just creating a connection, right?
I think that's what he's doing it deliberately.
I think it's the opposite. Yeah, I think he's like pulling them in, not pushing them out, but he's claiming to put,
Yeah, and it's literally, you can look at it. He does not have the expertise to do any exorcism whatsoever.
Well, and I don't
know
whatever
the hell he's doing, it isn't pulling stuff out. That's for sure.
No, and if you ever watched like Joel Osteen and like what's the other one, the Joyce Mayer, I think, or something, like when I've ever seen any clip of them, it screams demon to me, and it screams demonic, and that's literally the same like feeling and the same thing that screams to me when I look at Victor Marks speaking.
Well, you just listen to him. He's like, what's his All Things Possible ministry? Like, and they're doing sermons and talking about Jesus, and then he's in Haiti putting people, smoking and putting them in a swamp. Like,
Yeah.
or he's in Cambodia killing somebody, or he's up in Iraq with he's got teams everywhere. Like,
Yeah.
what kind of freaking ministry are you running, man? Like,
Yeah.
Well, and then,
there's
Muppet, I
At this
haven't broken
point,
the news yet.
it's not even a ministry. It's a fucking shell company. Like,
Yeah.
like because he
yeah.
he can't preach worth crap. If you watch his stuff, it looks more like a comedy show than an actual
And
sermon.
he's always laughing. That's what demons do.
Yeah.
They laugh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Laugh in the face of Christ.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. I agree with that.
He's literally mocking him.
Yeah.
Him and Frank Turek doing that podcast interview, and they're talking about Victor. Victor's talking about just killing suspected pedophiles or child abusers, and Frank's like giggling at him, like his little satanic giggle.
Yeah.
It's and
when
they
you're
can't
not
help
pure
themselves. They
heart,
can't hide it.
No, when you're not pure.
We lost Scotty.
Oh,
If I see him pop back up, I will add him back.
Well, there's a
where is it?
security aspect of Victor Marx's security team that their old logo is actually a satanic looking goat. And that is the same logo that is on the shirt of
what's he call his team? Iron Goat or something, isn't it?
yes, it's the same identical logo as Kash Patel was wearing the other day in that photo with his girlfriend.
Yeah. Yeah, his whole security team's called Iron Goat, isn't it?
Yep. I mean, that picture. I mean, maybe we could find a clear picture of him wearing that polo, but to verify. But it looks almost identical.
Yeah, man, he's got to be a foreign intel agent, and maybe like a double agent. He might be CIA Mossad crossover sort of dude.
Roles. Yeah. So I mean, they want him as governor for some particular reason, so he can do multiple things too.
Well, weren't they wanting to put a lot of data centers into Colorado, amongst other things?
Oh, it's
yeah.
Like I heard there was going to be an astronomical amount in Colorado,
and they also have different a big place in there that they do sex changes, and children can go there and say they're orphans or something like that, and they don't have any parents and they ran away. They can go there and they can get it done. It don't matter the age.
Well, that sounds very ball-ish to me.
Yeah. Yep.
That's kind of gross. But it makes sense when we're looking at the individuals that this is pertaining to.
Yeah.
It's kind of fucked up. But again, it kind of makes sense, and it's something that we're gonna have to maybe possibly look at when we see what the outcome of this little election here happens. I know.
So is there another Republican? Is there another Republican running against him or no?
I don't think
it's
so.
Democrat.
I'd have to bring it up. There is a Dem, I think.
And that's Kirkmeyer, right?
I think so, yeah.
And how ironic is the first 3-4 syllables Kirk? It's just really weird.
Yeah, that's
well. They won the primary hands down. That was announced at 10:00 tonight that they won the Democratic nomination. It was on NPR, so you got to kind of trust it.
Mm-hmm. So it is between Kirkmeyer and Victor.
Yes. Yeah, I just double checked. It still is. I don't see a more recent update.
Muppet, do you have anything on Kirkmeyer?
No.
Mm-hmm.
No. Bob Kirkmeyer, isn't it?
We did a surface level look, and there was nothing sort of really surprising there. It looked like there might have been a teeny bit of a connection to overseas, but then who in politics fucking doesn't have that these days? That's kind of rare. So at this point, unless it's a deep connection, she's just like everybody else.
Yeah. I think this is still a bit unexpected though for Victor. I think Victor thought he was going to romp this in because he had $3 million poured into his election campaign. And
was that through AIPAC?
I don't know where the money was coming from. Yeah, I know he
Yeah.
didn't declare some, and he got in trouble for it. He had to pay some fines because he didn't declare some donations.
Imagine that.
Yeah,
Shocking, right?
yeah.
I wonder what the Democratic side, what if you looked up on APAC
I'm
tracker,
so sorry.
what the Dem nominee and the
Yeah,
two
that I'm
Republicans.
just curious. Like,
Sorry.
I mean, because at this point, a Democrat is not necessarily a bad candidate at this point in time.
I didn't go to the bathroom for that long.
Welcome back, Allie. And we're just doing some
I
Victor
held it.
marks and voting chat at the moment.
Babe, I held it that long.
Well, what is it? Going on 8 hours? Yeah, it's a long time, man. It's
Guys, I was
4
here.
in the
You
morning
didn't see
here.
me leave. I literally held
I've
it.
done that before. It's
That
yeah.
is not okay. That's gamers do that. Leave this stuff.
Oh my god.
No, I'm not ever holding it, guys.
Candace was talking about her I guess she used to be a gamer or something back in the day.
We're gamers.
Yeah, well, no,
Okay.
Candace was talking about I forget what it was related to, but it was something about when she used to be on Kick or something, like
Oh.
in the gaming something. I was like, what?
Yeah, I used Kick for gaming back in the
Really?
day. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah. Kick
I
was used for
mean,
that before it
Yeah.
was used
yeah,
for.
kidney stones.
Oh, I work for a kidney doctor, so we don't need that. Okay.
Listen, do you really? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Listen,
yeah.
I didn't.
I bet you'll give better medical attention.
I just
to Brian
started a Kick
Harpole.
channel.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and I started a
I have
YouTube channel.
too.
Chris, I sent you in DM.
You started YouTube? Awesome.
Excellent.
Yeah,
What do
you'll
you
laugh at the
do?
name if you bring it up. It's in your DM, Chris.
What did you name it after me? Because that's pretty
Yeah.
funny.
What did he retool me?
Oh my god.
No, he probably just called it My Bride.
Did you see all our perfume?
So Muppet, our job now is to see if this Karl Marx father is somehow related to the Karl Marx.
Well, it wouldn't surprise
I
me.
feel like that would verify his
Well, I have to end
satanic
the poll.
his whole satanic agenda. Like it would just knock it out of the water.
Should I end it now? Or not yet?
Yeah, sure. Might as well.
I'm ending the poll. I'm gonna see what did people vote. I can't see it. What did they say? What does it say?
By the way, Scotty, I did just look that up, and funny, I almost think you're talking about me, sir. It is European on Uranus.
European on Uranus. Wow, I gotta follow that.
That's one hell of a YouTube name. I'm just saying, that's his channel.
It's Uranus.
Sure, we can pronounce it like that.
So what is the stats on this stuff?
That was going to be the name of my first comedy album. I thought, if I'm going to start a YouTube channel, I better do it now before somebody else gets on top of that one.
Is it
Absolutely.
guys, did they stop doing the stuff?
No, like it started again. He's
Oh.
just under 1900. It's
Oh.
like fucking creeping along at a snail's pace.
Then all of a sudden there's just gonna be this I won.
Yeah. Well, right now he's making calls to like Cash Patel and crap, allegedly. Going, help me out, motherfucker.
Yeah.
I just want to give the results of our poll. Will Victor Marx win? At 51%, people think I don't no. I don't know at 22%. Yes at 14%. And I don't give a shit is at 13%.
She's asking what do we all play?
All kinds of stuff, man.
Yeah.
Like we've got a couple like 3/4 scale retro arcade machines.
I have Pac-Man.
Yeah, like we got a Pac-Man machine that's a stand-up like arcade style. That's 14-1. And then we got like a Mortal Kombat 3, which is a stand-up arcade style.
Yeah.
And then we got like a light gun console that we have on our main TV so we can play with light guns.
Finish her.
Yep. And then we've got an Xbox X upstairs, and we've got like Halo and like a whole bunch of stuff. So we play
you don't
every.
play Fortnite?
Pardon?
What's that?
No, I'm
You
not
don't
a
play
Fortnite player. No.
Dang.
You did King's Choice though. King's Choice?
I
Well, I don't know
know.
what
That's
that
a
is.
s-
That's
that's a
just
s-
like a.
that's a cell
I had
game.
to learn how to play Fortnite because my kids wanted me to play.
I don't know how to play that.
I only could do it on my phone. I had to download it on my phone to do it because I couldn't control. Like I don't know. Like my fingers were starting to cramp. I was like, I can't do it.
Oh my god.
And it's so the it takes so much data up, and I had to delete it off my phone. I was like, okay, I can't play with y'all no more because it's too much.
I think they do that on purpose because they know we're older and our
Yeah.
hands will cramp, and then they know they can just take advantage of us.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Kids these days are smart.
I don't know. I mean, my fingers cramp because I'm typing all day, anyways. But
Well,
I
that'll
play
do.
one game and they're like so cramped I can't even like move them.
You probably got carpal tunnel after the first
So,
match.
what are you thinking about
Yeah,
this Victor Marks guy? Like, he's definitely involved in this Charlie Kirk thing.
Man,
Yeah.
his freaking hands are all over it. Wherever you look,
It's like,
you
why is no
turn.
one talking about it? I got it. Like, I mean, y'all, this is big. Like, I'm telling you, like,
Oh, Snoops is dropping some shit in there, right there. Snoops is a G.
Yeah, Snoops is really good.
This is a complete coincidence of names. Famous Karl Marx, 1818 to 1883, the German philosopher, economist, and the author of the Communist Manifesto, and Das Kapital, the historical Karl Marx lived.
so I wonder if he could see if it's any lineage like down the line though, like any possible way. That's what I was thinking because I knew Karl Marx was like in the 1800s, but
Mm-hmm.
In Europe, primarily Germany, France, and Britain, came from a Jewish family that converted to Protestantism and had no known connection to American South in the 20th and 21st century figures in question.
Wow.
Interesting.
Wow.
Very interesting.
Very interesting.
well, and then he in here it says that his dad Karl Marx was a German immigrant. He had a German immigrant background and martial arts ties, reportedly involved in drugs, pimping, per Victor's accounts, later reconciled. So I guess he reported that his dad was that and then took it back.
What's the polls
Dang.
at? Someone's asking what's the polls at. I'm gonna look right now. Maybe Muppet knows. Hold on. Let me see. Says,
You want to know what? I wouldn't be surprised if Victor has been. Hold on. What do you want me to do?
Read out the poll thing.
Okay. Without doing exact math. Dang, this is close. It's 0.4 difference, guys. So we got Kirkmeyer at 40%, Marks at 39.6. It's
Oh my god.
0.4
It's not.
difference.
You're lying.
Yes, it is. I ain't shitting anybody, man.
Oh my
And
god.
hold on.
Can I see?
Now let me read out the votes. So Kirkmeyer 184,562, Marks 182,825. This
Yeah,
shit is
I'll put it up
fucking
on the
tight,
screen. I'll
guys.
put it up on the screen.
Oh my god.
Can you believe this?
That is nuts. That's just nuts that he
Is
came from
El,
that
is
far
El
behind.
Paso finished? Is El Paso
Yeah,
finished?
is El Paso finished? Yeah.
Because he was going to clean up there, and last time Muppet was able to give us an update on El Paso. It was like I think it was like 90% complete. And if that's true, that was going to be.
No, I think Passo's stopped. It's still at 80%. And Victor's, yeah.
Sorry, I got that confused then. I got that confused.
If you
with
just,
87,
on that
88.
same page, if you just scroll down, you can select the counties.
Okay.
So
My
Victor
mistake.
Marks on 41.5% and Barb's only 35.1. Victor's, what is he, 3,500 votes ahead of her in El Paso.
That's Dems you got up, huh?
Oh, that's El Paso, babe.
Yeah, but that's the Dems you got up, I think.
I was gonna say also it says that he's originally from Louisiana.
Yeah, didn't he talk about that on the Candace Owens show?
Yeah, I think I remember he did.
Yeah, he did.
I think he's originally from Tel Aviv, isn't he?
He was shady. He was very shady about it, though. He was very shady about it.
Like wearing a cat hat isn't shady enough.
It says Lafayette, Louisiana. Yeah.
There's still a big gap in his history and his timeline that I couldn't fill in.
Yeah.
What years
Was it
do you
between?
have?
I think it's between off the top of my head, I think it was 85 to about 2002. There's like, I think it's like 15, 20 years that I can't find out where he was.
So that's
Should
the
ask
map.
Elite Asset about that. She would know.
The map.
She's a Louisiana girl.
So Mark.
Yeah, you know what? Now that I look at it, Muppet, you're right.
No,
It's
that's
the
fine.
same as
Leave that
mine.
out.
Yeah.
That's what we're
It's
looking
like
for, so.
after 1990, it's like hardly nothing
A
until
big,
like
a big gap. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Victor Marx is winning in El Paso.
Yeah, and you're right.
well,
it is
actually
completely stalled.
2003. I have 2003. He was with Eileen, initially youth outreach involved to trauma veterans in international aid resources, worked briefly with Focus on the Family, lived in California, Texas, and Colorado areas during this time.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So and then he went to Hawaii and came back, didn't he? Is that right?
So he went to Hawaii, and I just saw that where I had that somewhere.
I can't remember the exact timeline off the top of my head. But
Don't you find it bizarre, like Charlie passes and then I'm just allegedly saying this, and then this all happens with him? Like,
yeah,
would you
absolutely.
what would you
Yeah.
think Charlie would say with all this stuff if he was here?
Was his Sean Ryan show after Charlie passed or before?
What do you mean?
What do you mean? After?
Before,
What do you mean? Like
I think
Victor Marx, did he appear on the Sean
when
Ryan?
Victor was on.
I think it
Wait,
was
Victor
before.
was on Sean Ryan?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Victor Marx was on Sean Ryan.
Yeah.
That's where he made his like extraordinary claim. Sean Ryan
Wow.
kind of went through it as like
Let me
propping him
look
up,
it up.
propping him up.
I did not know that. I have not
Want me to look it up? I can look it up.
Yeah, look it up because I'd be curious to see if it was before or after. I believe if my memory serves me right, it was probably July or June.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was
2025.
before. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so Muppet, he was in Hawaii from 1995 to 2001, where he did the Christian karate ministry.
Yeah, in his house. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's where I'm pretty sure that's the same timeline.
Guys.
So from 2003 to 2010, I don't think I have anything.
Yeah, there's a big gap that
Wow.
no one knows where he was. He was probably fighting for the IDF.
2 years
Yeah,
ago.
God.
2
That
years
is so
ago, he
crazy.
was on the Sean Ryan show 2 years ago.
Yeah, that was way before then. Yeah.
2024.
2 years ago, yeah. There's a three-part episode, man. He was on there 3 parts.
3 parts. Wow. His story's
Yeah.
that interesting. Huh? I mean, his lie's that interesting, huh?
Yeah.
So, Muppet, have you found anything on the Kennedy part, like on the Kennedy? If it's
No, I think pretty much the same as what you were saying before. Yeah, it's it's the same details. I think that bouncing around, but but just recently there's a really strong connection with Frank Turek. I know from at least 2022. I dare say it's before that, but I've tracked it back to at least 2022. He's been really good friends with Frank Turek and Rob McCoy. Rob McCoy, he does Sino Chapel in Calvary in California, doesn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. He's in California.
Victor Marx.
Really on.
Well, he's not
Victor
doing it
Marx
anymore,
does
but
this.
yeah.
Victor Marx does the security for that church.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Victor Marx's team is the security guys for that church. So,
Well, that's bizarre.
yeah.
And like back in the day, or not, I say back in the day, but like in the beginning, I actually linked Rick Cutler to that same church too.
Really?
Wasn't he at the culture?
Shocking.
Wasn't he at the culture church though, or something? Rick Cutler.
Yeah, there was some. I forget the link exactly, but it was like a small link.
Yeah. Okay, so what did Snoop say?
Snoop's is saying a whole lot.
Snoop's is good. Oh, I missed a whole bunch of Snoop stuff here.
Yeah, they like little boys. They love them.
Oh yeah,
They like boys more than they like.
voodoo. Look up voodoo, Candace. What they do
Yeah.
to boys. That's what he
They
said.
love boys, and that's been like for a long time. It's been going on in like Colorado, Minnesota, Ohio, Idaho, Utah, and California. Like all that region right there. Like if you look up missing little boys or little boys killed from like the 60s all the way up until like late 90s, there's a shit ton. I'm talking about there's so many of them that'll blow your mind, and like most of them are still missing, like tons of them. Like Johnny Gosh,
mind blowing.
Yeah.
Well, Snoop said, does that go back to Boys Town out of Chicago?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yep. That was the outreach program that then spread westward and started all the Skid Row projects that they were bringing in runaways and everything else from on the East Coast and the West Coast.
Yep. 100%. And I don't know if you remember that article. Have you ever seen it from back then where it was like a White House like press big bold letters in the newspaper about Bush having little boys at the White House and how there was allegations of do y'all remember that?
Well, that was tied into
remember it.
Well, that was tied into the island incident, wasn't it? The island that they had that was special for executives and as well as also
Shiloh. What was it? No, Sherman. It was Sherman.
That was who was propagating all of it, but I forget the name of the island. But it was the summer camp.
No one ever knew where he went.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so he's saying Mark's father went to that boys' school.
Oh my God.
Snoop's is really good. Like
I'm gonna write that down.
Snoop's is the best.
Snoop's
honestly, he's
like
amazing.
Fire.
Amazing.
Fire in our chat all the time.
He blows my mind all the time. I thought
he's
I was
the one.
Is he on X?
He's the one that said he started the perfume thing. He goes, I wonder what Erica Kirk would smell like. And it was in the chat, and I'm like, oh, guys, drop the perfume scents that you think. That's how it all started. And then everybody made a scent, and then I made the pictures for it, and then it went.
So Snoop's, it did it. Was it the St. Paul's? St. John's.
St. John's Boys Go? Boys?
Bosco's Home for Boys is mentioned in connection with Carl Sr.'s own early life orphan-like period.
Yep.
We're researching in here, everyone.
Hey, do you want me to make
it
coffee?
even relates to like, do y'all remember the Candyman?
Muppet needs to come back. Hold on. There's Muppet.
Yeah, I'm back. I'm fucking pushing buttons. I shouldn't be pushing.
That's okay. I can we order it? What time is it? Is it too late to order pizza? I guess it is.
Oh, it's 4 a.m. Do you want me to make coffee for us? And go
hey,
make
can
coffee.
You put that last comment back up?
I ain't eating anything all day.
Oh, Lynn's just asking for Snoop's last comment.
Yeah, so I won't forget to because I think this links to something else.
Yep.
So I've been involved with criminal cases since like 2014. So I know about like every single one of them probably in the United States because like I've literally researched so many that like sometimes I don't have any of them. I don't have any to research and it like I don't have anything to do. So that's why I go back to Charlie every time.
Yeah.
And all of them, you'd be surprised of how many anomalies that are just like all connected. And it's really weird. And it's like, especially from the 80s, like these like the boys groups and like these the orphans, the missing boys and all that, like Boys Town, all that jazz is all relating to even the serial killers that were they killed a bunch of little boys at the candy factory and it was in what was the state? I think it was Colorado. And then there was another one was the toy company where he killed a bunch of little boys.
Oh man.
Yeah. And it all links back to this whole little circle.
And it's and we're saying it because, and we can't say the actual words. So if we say the human thing, we'll call it traffic lights, I guess. I don't know.
Well, and then it just kept getting bigger and bigger, and like now they know how to hide it. So
is it like
so back then it was the big thing was the child PO.
but it's a big money making business,
Oh
correct?
yeah.
Yeah, we could call
I
it
mean, they make
transportation.
more money on children than they do on drugs and guns.
That
Yeah.
is crazy.
Yep.
That probably all dates
Yeah,
back
so-
to war and all that kind of stuff when they get off.
Yeah,
the Navy,
put this
they
mob
near
on
the
your
Navy
in your
ships.
notebook, Linz. And Ali, Christian Warrior Training, and
Oh.
Keith Graves. Have a look into that. That's the mob that that's Victor's mob that does the security for different churches. There's quite a few of them.
Christian Warrior Training.
And what was
That's
the
it.
next one? What was the other one? What was the name?
Was that
Keith,
where they
Keith
would take?
Graves is his name.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Muppet. I'm sorry.
No, you're right. Yeah, Keith Graves.
Okay.
That's a deep rabbit hole.
Was that where they would take the kids and train them like in like martial arts, like when they were younger at camps?
I can just bring it up here.
Yeah, he was heavily involved in that.
Yeah, that I remember seeing a piece on that where they would take these kids, and then a lot of it came out as accusations about like if they were doing wrestling or tumbling and all this other stuff, that they were getting abused by the counselors and like the martial arts teachers that were there.
So him and his wife did that in Hawaii. They it was martial arts and fitness background, and they opened gyms in schools.
Yes.
Yeah.
It was a Christian karate ministry.
Thank you.
That came from his dad, didn't it? They had their own style of karate, and his dad owned a dojo, invented the style, and then I think Victor just says, "Yeah, I'm a 7th Dan black belt in that because it was my dad." Right.
Yeah, I know.
Can't remember what was the name of that. I've got it somewhere.
The Christian Warrior School?
No, his dad's dojo. The original
his dad's
one.
dojo in Hawaii.
No, it was in the States somewhere. The original one, I think.
Was it in California? Was it in
the website here? Website.
I can't remember what it was called.
It says martial arts founder claims.
Wait, is this a YouTube?
Oh, yeah, he invented his own style.
Yeah.
They have a YouTube channel? Okay. Who is this guy?
Yeah, so you can link Keith Graves straight back to Victor Marks really easy. He's got all sorts of endorsements. He was on his campaign, all sorts of connections.
That literally is giving me Boys Town vibes. Oh my God. Even that little picture he's got there. Oh.
How did you start? What were you doing with all your research before? You know what I mean? When you were back in the 80s, digging all this up, were you like a legal assistant, or
it was on Rumble? Back whenever it was like heavy censorship on YouTube and any other platform. So I was on Rumble and I was on BitChute.
So you were doing a show. That's how you were doing all your research and stuff for it.
I learned a lot. I learned a lot through researching through the John Walsh case file.
From
1981. And then I just kept opening different rabbit holes, and it just kept getting bigger and bigger and bigger.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. How long ago was that? How long have you been doing research on all of this?
Since 2015, but the John Walsh case I started in 2020.
Did you see this? Did you see this? Police say pastor killed wife after having an affair with underage congregant in youth ministry.
Where's that at?
Oh, I just looked up the Christian Warrior Training.
Oh wow, he has that on his page.
Yeah, he does.
And that church looks like a Mormon church.
It does. It does.
That's how they do it. They're undercover Mormons.
Good call.
Yeah.
When I see it, I can never unsee it. I see it everywhere.
Did you grow up in a Mormon town at all, or did you just do research?
No, I started researching the Mormons like probably around the John Walsh whenever I opened up that case file.
Yeah, the John Walsh. I remember my parents telling me because I'm 49, and so the Walsh abduction happened in Florida.
Like the same age as Adam would be today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy because Adam Walsh, when he was abducted, that's the reason my mom, when we lived in Japan, my dad was in the Marine Corps for 32 years, which is why I think Victor Marx is so full of shit, because like somebody who spent 3 years, and was on one combat deployment, possibly, you know what I mean? Like, I want to see his 322 DDD or whatever, this combat file. And so when we lived in Japan, my parents didn't have to worry about their kids, and this is also the 80s or whatever. And then the Adam Walsh, abduction happened, and they find him in the swamps of Florida or whatever else. And John Walsh goes on a crusade. John Walsh.
They only found his head, just so you know. They never found his body. They
never found his body. They found a killer evidently eventually. I suppose.
Oh, that was not the killer, by the way. It's still unsolved.
It's still unsolved?
They closed the case, but I'm telling you, I know for a fact.
You know better than I would. But I remember my mom telling me that story.
Thousands of pages of the case file. Thousands.
Wow.
And I can go back today and look, and I will see something else because it's so big.
Yeah. Welcome. You know what? It's been 8 hours. Is this guy gonna win or what?
One more hour.
I was like, I'm gonna come on. I felt bad.
One more hour, Allie, and you beat Ian's record for his 1 year recap where he did 9 hours and 11 minutes.
Oh my
Did he
God.
really? I think.
Yeah, he did 9 hours. I was in there. That was when Stacy and I first connected. Stacy FXTX.
Wow.
Yeah.
But I think there's YouTubers that gone longer. Didn't Valhalla go long too?
There's been a bunch, but I mean, like 8 hours. I commend you, especially after the day you had yesterday and the night you had yesterday.
Yeah, and the tax. Yeah.
Yeah, I felt so bad for you. I DM'd you a bunch on Discord. I'm like, you okay today?
It's like my brother or something. I'm like, what are you guys okay?
I found the clip.
Did you?
Yeah, of the
Oh wow. Yeah, I see it.
And it's all little boys.
Ew.
Yep.
So then, if he's connected to all this, how can he even be running for anything? Is my question.
Well, this connects to Reagan and Bush too. Back in the 80s.
And Reagan was in Hollywood. There's stories of Reagan having a threesome with the guy who was on Unsolved Mysteries, like while he was married. Like it goes way back, dude. Like back to the 60s and the Jewish, or I mean, the small hats running, Hollywood and everything else, and it was proclivities of all this stuff. It runs back to even when we had conversated about Tropicante in Florida, as well as Sam Giancana and the whole JFK thing. When I went over the assassination of JFK, when I told you about the Cuba ties to all of it, and the last time I was on your live, and it goes back so far. And it's
John Flanagan at Boys Town, right there.
Yeah, John Flanagan was the worst. He was the head of all of it, and he ran it under the banner of Catholic ministry. It was horrible.
The SOS Children's Villages. I'm telling you, this is like, I feel like Charlie was literally, he was finding out things that he shouldn't have been, and they were onto him.
Yep. I think so.
And it had to do with, I think, children.
1,000%. I think you could let it slide with like the small hat donations and everything else and APAC. But when it came to kids and he started finding out about the Epstein files, when Trump called him and was screaming at him to stop yelling from the rooftops about Epstein files because he called his quote unquote friends were in there. It's like, well, why are you friends with him, number one? But number two, you're screaming about it because you're mentioned more than anybody in there. And even the president of the United States twice ran 3 times. It makes total sense. And, you've got, Jake Shields on his podcast. He had Stu Peters talking about the special flight SH Sam, going to, Fort Huachuca and then going back to the Joint Air Force Base, and then it flew out, a month later to Fort Huachuca again, and it's heading back, and it detours to go over the AES facility that was smoldering. Why would you detour somewhere in Tennessee that there's nothing around it, and it flies over, and it's so Pete Keg Seth can get his rocks off from showing that they destroy all of the information and everything else, and the evidence about the case of an exploding microphone, possibly, allegedly, maybe. That he wants to fly over the smoldering wreckage of this explosive plant that was a $440,000 contract that was taken out, 4 months before, Charlie Kirk was unalived. You know what I mean? Come on. It's too much of a coincidence, and there's too much APAC money and foreign influence in the United States to not think that this guy was going to come out with like what they could blackmail everybody with, and it was going to be a fall of like epic proportions just on the child side, let alone the foreign influence. So it's no coincidence that he had to go, and so that's what's so disheartening about the whole case, is because the investigation, everything else, and bringing light to it, it's showing light on darker things that are occurring in the United States as well as abroad, and the children aspect of it, traffic lights and Pizza Gate and the whole 9 yards. It's disheartening, but at the same time, I think it should motivate people that, like, during the civil rights movement, we had marches on Washington about this, and like BLM and everything else. And people, you shouldn't light things on fire in the street, but nobody's getting so worked up that they're going to have a march or want to participate in a protest about this, especially with the American economy taking a downturn, and we get in a war that doesn't need to even happen because they weren't even a threat. And now we're giving them money to possibly buy, a weapon of mass destruction. And it's
multiple wars, dude.
Multiple wars. I mean, we were in war for 22. The GWOT war was the only war where there was actually children that were going to fight in the same war that their fathers fought in. The only war.
I just want to say shout out to Lynn's Mac for coming here and researching here with us right now. I put in your YouTube link up. Please follow her. Please follow her.
So, Trump ran on saving the children. That was like one of his main campaigns that he ran on.
That was a CYA, on my opinion. But
if anything, the thing that, the picture that runs through my head often is that picture that was like viral of him running, I think, like out of a storm with a child in his hand. It was like an animated photo.
Yeah,
do y'all remember that?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Yeah, I wanted to put that out of my mind, but you just reminded me of it. Like it's so disgusting to think of now. You know what I mean? It's so it
makes me so angry. Like, I went to one of his rallies. I was that dumb.
Well, I got to be honest with you. I believed everything wholeheartedly and voted for him. But I don't have children.
3 times. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have children, and you have children. And to look at that, to look at a child and the innocence in their face and just think that you could rob them of that, or that you would want something evil to happen to that. I've got tears in my eyes right now, and I don't even have kids, but I have people that I know closely that do have children. And I would take a bullet for those children just because that's innocence, and it's innocence lost that just should not happen. You know what I mean? It's the reason you tell people you love them. It's the people that you tell that you care about them. And it's the way to raise children right, that love is said in the household, but it's not, abuse or neglect or anything like that. And it's taken a wrong turn. And I'm glad that people are turning to religion. Like, I'm not a religious person. I'm a very spiritual person. But if religion can get people right on the right track and give you direction in your life, that if you came from an abusive home or that you had trauma in your life, that it can give you the direction and the proper, way to get the right path on, you know what I mean? And you find the correct path and you follow those basic, human laws that are in place in the Bible, in 10 Commandments and everything else. More power, you know what I mean? Like, have the faith, because your children need that, and everybody needs that at this point in life. You know what I mean? Like, it's really, it's not right or left, it's not blue or red, it's top to bottom, and it's evil versus good. You know what I mean? Like, and that's basically what it boils down to at this point. And if we're going to come together as people, it has to be at a higher level of consciousness. And if religion can get you there, that's awesome. If spiritualism can get you there, that's awesome. But we have to stop being at a low level of consciousness where it's like I'll step on somebody's neck to make $1. It's unfathomable to me, and it's you can't. You're not going to survive in this world. Keep doing that and doing that and doing that. Dumb monkeys need to put down, the rocket launchers and stop killing each other and come together better. Sorry.
100%. Yeah.
Oh,
I think
Muppet,
we could
I'm gonna
all
send you
do
a
with
chart I made a long time ago. Okay.
I think we should all have to have a good Scotty rant like once a week
Scott is amazing.
because it's like
Come to my chat
it's a lot of
and
common sense
Baze's
that
chat. Like we got amazing community.
Scotty spits a lot of common sense that literally we all sort of need to hear now and then. And thank you for coming on, Scotty. It's always a
Shucks.
pleasure to have you on, bro.
He's
Yeah,
so
I
funny
just
too. He's so funny.
I try. I'm funny, but at the same time, it's out of love. You know what I mean? Like if you have air in your lungs, like then you're a human being, and like that's the only thing besides your will and free will, free air on earth, and free love is what basically the three things that are free. And if I can make somebody feel better about themselves in a chat or just tell them I love them, they might not have heard that for days or whatever, weeks, or maybe not ever. You know what I mean? And I do love them because it's like you're a living human being. If I came across you in the street, I'm not better than anybody. You know what I mean? No way.
Yeah.
It's one of those things where you care more about people, the better things are, because if you have positive energy, it propagates positive energy. Like if you make somebody's day, then they make somebody's day, then they make somebody's day. But if you're an asshole to somebody, then they're an asshole to somebody else. It propagates negative energy. That's just my feeling.
Well, absolutely. And you are what you surround yourself with too, right? So, you absorb whether it's, negative or positive energy, like whatever you're, around the most.
Yeah.
You know what I'm, and
exactly.
you'll absorb that shit, like whether it's positive or not, it doesn't matter. Like if that's what you're feeding yourself, then that's what you're feeding yourself.
Which is why I'm so glad that this space exists, as well as like Baze and everything else. It's all, and that's what really hurt me. That's what really hurt me the most last night was that, it was
hold on a sec, Scotty.
Sorry.
Always remember someone's effort is a reflection of their interest in you.
Oh.
And that is, I 100% agree. And that's extremely relevant to what we're talking about.
I found that this past week and I was like, oh, that's deep.
That's perfect. That's absolutely perfect.
Yeah, that's deep, and it hits the fucking nail on the head, man.
And Scotty,
does that apply to stalkers?
You were defending me last night. Thank you so much, Scotty.
Oh, well, I mean, it didn't make sense to me. Like this chat in this community is full of love and light. You know what I mean? And like we have difference of opinions on. Nobody's going to agree on everything, but like it's not. There's no evil or hate in this community. And the fact that people were tagging my friends, you know what I mean? Like Chris and Allie, like we become friends over the past however long you've been doing the show, and I just was not okay with it. And when I went in there, I said I want scorched earth. I just was like reasonable with the people. I said, why are you doing this? This is paid. This is something that's paid off from hard work that somebody's done. Yeah. And you're going to take that away from them. And this is the community that this is coming from. She deserves every moment of it because of the hard work she's put in, the kindness and love and gratitude that she gives to her entire community. And nobody is above anybody else. And the fact that she has a beautiful husband that took care of her for 2 years, that left his job just to even rehab her, that's not the right person to attack, dude. And I'm not going to stand by and let that happen, because this means as a community, coming home and having to take care of my mom and stuff and understanding that situation, this means so much more to me than just like a YouTube channel. You know what I mean? And my interactions with people means so much more than just me typing something in the computer, or being funny or whatever else. It's actual true, like felt emotion across the space that it might be long distance, but it's a connection with somebody else that just sometimes they don't have. You know what I mean? A lot of us are trying to search for that same resonance. And if you can find that resonance in other people, even if it be on a YouTube channel, you know what I mean? It's awesome. And I felt like I was involved in some of the greatest moments of my life like yesterday was just unbelievable. I'm talking to somebody that I had known for 25 years and just re-met in a random chat on Kevin is Human like a week ago. and then to go on your live tomorrow and then go on Baze's live at the same day, I'm like, this is blowing up. And like I saw it,
Yeah.
when there was like 35 people in the chat or whatever else, and there was 700 or 1,000 people watching your video, and then Baze had like 1,000, 1,200 people in his, and I'm like, this is awesome.
I had like when I looked at the chat, because it goes from X and to YouTube and combines it on my screen, it said 3,000 something. I'm like, what in the world is happening?
It's happening for a reason. You're speaking the truth, dude. You know what I mean? And you're kind about it. And you were
And
very
I bring
kind.
up Muppet. I bring up you. I tell Lynn's Mac all the time, like, you want to come? I bring up, the people that come in my chat, whoever they are. You want to come up and talk? I do Freedom Friday. Let's talk.
We're real people wanting to talk to real people, right?
Yeah.
And that's just basically it. Like, if you got
There's
your
no
hands in the
arrogance.
mud and you're fucking grinding it out and you're digging for facts, you're the type of person that we actually want to hear from, and we want to platform you,
Scotty,
because you're the one that's literally sitting there grinding it out. You're putting 10 hours a day into your shit like it's a freaking job, and you might already have a job and a family and kids and all that stuff, and you're still grinding it out because you have nothing but a love, care, and concern for what's going on. Those are the people that we are always going to want to hear from. Those are going to be the people that we want to platform, because honestly, we have a connection to those type of people because that's who the fuck we are.
Exactly,
Right?
1,000%. And when I mean it, when I say in the chat that I love people, I do love them. I love everybody in the chat. They're so kind and so nice, and it's you can brighten somebody's day, brighten somebody's day. Give somebody a hug sometime. You know what I mean? It just feels better than wanting to punch somebody. It takes more energy to punch somebody than it does to hug them.
Oh my God, I don't believe this.
You're just trying to steal my.
Anybody else want to come up too? Like Snoops, you want to come up?
Snoops is shy.
Snoops is shy. He's always shy. He's so smart.
I've asked Snoops in DM a couple times, and he's like, "I'm a little shy. I'm not quite sure." And I said, "Okay, well, I'll make the offer again down the road."
Yeah, anybody wants to come up? Let's go. Let's talk. What's going on with the voting?
Man, I am not seeing that budge really.
Yeah, it hasn't moved much.
No,
it's trickling, but the percentage isn't going anywhere. The gap's closing, but the percentage isn't going up. Like, it's not like they're counting more votes. It's just stuck at 88%, but these little gaps getting smaller. Now this is going to look really sus. Put this on a graph, because he was like 10, 11,000 votes behind the whole day until it hit about 85%, and then all of a sudden the trend starts to swing. That's unusual, man. That's not how it works. Once you hit
I hope everyone knows
85%, the trend should continue.
Yeah. I hope everyone knows.
He's going to end up with one of these graphs with the big tick at the end, like fucking Trump one. Hey, while I got you that Rob McCoy, is he just with Godspeak Cavalry now? Is he? Is that
no? He's retired July 2nd of 2025. Perfect timing just before Charlie.
He's still on their website.
Well, he's retired and he gave it to his son-in-law. So he is actually running TPUSA Israel.
Allegedly.
No, he said it.
Well, yeah. He said he's running that, but he also said that Charlie was talking about it, which never freaking happened.
I sent it to Candace. Like, he literally said it.
Yep, I know that's what he said, but those words never came out of Charlie's mouth.
Okay, it didn't come out of Charlie's mouth, but who cares about that? I'm not saying who cares about it, but he's not here right now, and I'm saying he said it, and that's what's happening.
Absolutely, I agree with you.
This in front of our eyes, this is what's happening. It's a TPUSA Israel, and he said it. He said it.
Yep.
So, yeah. And I did a live stream on that.
I wonder if they're going to be able to get funding for that.
That's where he was. As soon as this happened, he went to Korea. Then he went to.
I'm joking, because literally he's in Zionist Central. It's going to be the most funded thing ever. But what I'm
Yeah.
actually concerned about now is because what that is now an arm of Turning Point, and like I DM'd a couple of people about this as soon as we did our episode, because I'm like, how easy is it now for Zionist donors overseas to now funnel money directly into the United States through Turning Point now? Like, how freaking easy is this now? Like, if that gets established, right? Or if it is established, we're not 100% sure on that. But how
Okay.
easy is it just to funnel
Okay.
millions now
So
Oh, yeah, for sure.
via wire
I'll tell you how they
transfer?
do it. I'll give you an example. So this is how another way they do it right now is you have the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children in
yes.
the United States. Well, you also have the International Center for Missing and Exploited Children as well, and they are both the same, and they're both connected. So, what do you do with that?
Yeah, well, that's going to
I mean,
generate
that's free
money
reign for
itself.
them to fund each other.
Yeah, and that's
Yeah.
an easy way for them to create
Mhm.
funding that they can put wherever they want.
Mhm.
And I'm just wondering how traceable it's going
And
to
you know
be.
how
Like,
big those companies are, so you can just see how much money that is.
yeah,
I
and
put a
like,
funny picture in the thing if you want to. It's kind of funny.
oh,
It's like,
You put a funny picture there?
yeah.
Oh. Oh yeah.
yeah,
I think I seen. Did you post this on your ex?
yeah, I
Running
I
seen
from a
probably
it
psyop.
did, yeah.
Within a psyop.
running
It's my
from the
favorite.
psyop within a
That is
psyop.
so base.
I feel like that's what we've been living for like the last 3 to
Literally.
4 months, man. Like hardcore.
Yes.
Why are we all fighting with these? Like I was working with people.
Welcome to 2026.
I was working with people,
Yeah.
no legit, in October, September, right? And
Yeah.
then they all of a sudden did this, Lynn's Mac, like a switch of a light. They went to the dark
I was
side.
there. I was there. I was there
What
since
is wrong
day
with
one.
Clyde? Who? What the
What
fuck
did he do
is
now?
wrong with Clyde? Oh, you want to know?
we
Oh
don't
my
got
god.
we don't got a rabbit hole on Clyde, but
I
yeah.
mean, I love Clyde, and I always like chime in, and we've messaged back and forth, and I think he's great. And then all of a sudden, he sends me a message. He goes, "Oh no," he commented on my page. He goes, "You support the P word, okay?"
PDF files.
Yeah,
Oh.
almost like the
Why did he
heckler.
say that?
Oh, because I like Baron.
Oh,
So
why
if
the
I
fuck
like
would
if
he
I
do
like Baron, I support.
Yeah, talk about the most random thing ever. Like, what
Okay,
the
so I know where
heck?
Baron came from. I literally used to listen to his radio station. I'm just gonna let y'all know. He literally came from nothing.
Yep,
I mean, he came
I
from something,
watched
but
it too. I
only like
watched this. I watched it when he had like 4,000
200.
followers or something.
No, I started watching when he had like 200 followers.
Wow,
Yeah,
wow.
yeah.
But because he still did his he was still a lawyer. He knew I was in his chat. I was there a long time ago, but I wasn't there that long ago. People,
Mhm.
I would send it to people. I would literally send Baron's stuff to people, and they're like, "I can't watch this. It's too boring." And I'm like, he's gotten a lot better, because
He has gotten a lot better.
people couldn't watch 2 seconds of him with like any of his content, like Google Trends or whatever he was doing before. But
Uh,
I said, "This is really good, the way he's explaining it. He's thorough."
with the history behind it, yeah. That
Yeah.
really, yeah.
Yeah.
Because you have
and
to
showing the
come.
track record of the research too,
Yeah.
and showing that it's not
Yeah.
a coincidence. This is something that
Uh-huh.
happened for sure, or it's something that's reoccurring. Like,
Oh,
Yep. Well, and if you don't know
right.
the history, it's very hard to understand things. And like that's why like for the last 11 years, like I've had to literally relearn history the right way and define what is true and what is not true. And the only way that you can do that is to go back and like just literally just relearn everything.
yeah, exactly.
We're waiting. Someone's asking in the chat what's going on. We're still waiting. I don't know if Muppet's in the chat. I mean, Muppet's here, but I don't know if he can answer because nothing has moved.
Yeah, we're right now. What we're doing is we've been
Are they asleep? I mean,
shooting the shit pretty much for the last 10 hours. We've been covering Victor Marx's Republican primary race. And that's what we've been kind of doing. We have been talking about a lot of different stuff, politics, geopolitics, Charlie Kirk along the way. We've even touched on Victor Marx. We've touched on SUV findings in this stream. So we're just seeing if we can get some kind of conclusion tonight. Or get
I don't think it's going to happen tonight, eh?
Oh man.
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of thinking too, because like at this point it's stalled out. Yeah.
I guess we got to end it then.
Yeah, like I was hoping we would get something.
I'll go to 9 hours. I've been live for 8 hours and 41 minutes. Oh my god. That's how long I've been live.
Yeah, I've been here all day.
Yeah, you have. You always pull all-nighters with me.
And this is important. Like this one's important. Like that's why we're here. And
I expected him to actually win quite easily, to be honest. I thought he was going to win this, and then I was hoping he was going to lose in November. But this is coming down to the wire.
That's exactly what I thought, Muppet. I thought he was going to like slam dunk this, and then we'd be waiting for, his actual governor election run in order to do something. So I thought he was actually going to smoke right through this. So the fact that it looks like it's probably going to come down to a freaking recount is like ridiculous. That's good though, like for heaven's sakes, because like you said, like we thought he was going to walk away with it, and the fact that it's literally like
at least so some of the people in Colorado wake up to him.
Exactly, and I think that's exactly what we're seeing is Colorado saying, you want to know what? Maybe we don't want this guy running our place.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? And honestly, I can't blame him.
Yes, please subscribe to Lynn's Back. I put her link in the chat here. She does great stuff. She is super funny too. She is amazing in the spaces, and she does. Thank you, amazing. Allie. She's amazing. Candace shouted her out. All right, that's how amazing she is.
Yeah.
If you didn't know that, she did, because you did the whole Erica Kirk stuff, right? Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, that was sick. I remember that too.
Yeah. So please.
And I have all the little mini documentary things I did on YouTube too.
Yeah.
I try to put them in order.
Yeah, I like your stuff, Lynn. That's good.
Lynn's, that's amazing. You're amazing. You do such
you display it well.
I'm definitely subscribing. Yeah.
Awesome.
Thank you guys all so much. I'm gonna hop off, but thank you guys so much for having me on, and I love you all very much.
You're so welcome. Thank you so much.
See you, Scotty.
Thank you. I'll see you guys later.
See
Bye.
ya.
See you, bud.
Cheers, bro.
Cheers. Yeah. So I don't know if this thing doesn't move, we're probably gonna end it too then, because like this is.
Yeah, I might hop off too.
Yeah.
Man, it's tight. Like, we're all gonna wake up tomorrow going, "What the fuck?" Right?
I mean, I can keep going, but
people are gonna wake up in the morning and they're gonna be like, "What the fuck?"
I should just take this to my bedroom.
Yeah.
And just keep my. Should I?
Well, just keep it running while we're sleeping. Don't mind the snoring, everybody.
I've been taking screenshots all night of the count, and I actually did a post just before where I noticed the percentage of the count had gone down, but the time had still moved forward. I posted it just before. There's 2 screenshots side by side. You can compare the times and compare the percentages, and it percentage went backwards. But how do you go backwards in a count?
Muppet, like at the bottom, is this the time, the last update? Is what I'm wondering. Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I've gone off that timestamp's actually, I think that's my timestamp when I'm looking at it. I think that's my time. It's the last post on. I just put it up on X. It's just
that would have been 10 minutes ago.
It was a side by side. So,
I really hope it doesn't, like, we wake up and it's not like.
he's won by 2,000 votes, and there's no recount.
Or like 500 or
we're
something.
gonna have the people that are like sleuths and like non-sleepers that will catch it, hopefully.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's looking sketchy now. Like just the way it's stalled, and the percentage isn't creeping up, but his leads, yeah, it's looking dodgy, man.
I'm probably just gonna take my laptop to my bedroom and keep live streaming.
Yeah,
that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do that, guys. If you want me to, but I'm gonna keep myself like this because, like, you don't want me to be. I'm not gonna be in my bedroom with you guys.
Allie's gonna be in the bed.
I'm gonna be like this, okay, guys? Like, there's no. We're not doing that. We're not doing that.
Oh my god!
I just said
I'm not gonna get a feed, and if you're still there later, I might jump back on.
Yeah,
I said I was gonna bring you guys to my bedroom. No, I didn't mean that.
not really.
That's in. Well, I can't even read. I can't even talk.
That's the entire reason we went into Venezuela, was for the voting machines, obviously.
Oh my god, I'm so tired. I can't even talk.
Yeah,
That's we were doing tongue twisters before you got here, guys. We were doing tongue twisters.
Yeah, just for some random fun.
Yeah, love you too, Scotty.
like one of those, like that night of the perfumes. Oh my god, I was like, I swear, I was dying. I was dying.
I was
like,
dying.
I DM'd you a good tongue twister for later, Chris. Try that one out. Probably not. Maybe not on air.
Do it now. Show me now.
In your DMs. It's in Chris's DMs.
What about my DMs? What about me?
You were busy.
Excuse me. Can I have a moment with Muppet, please, and thank you, without you being involved?
Can I have something?
I made that one up on the spot. I thought it was pretty good.
What is it? Say it. Send me a tongue twister. I can't do tongue twisters
in our X
now.
DM.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
like a few hours ago now, probably. Whenever you got back.
We won't be able to find that. We won't be able to find that.
Oh yeah, they weren't. Yeah, I sent them some too because I was like, Charlotte, like, how can you not get the link? And she's like, I'm getting it, and I'm like, okay, I'm waiting, and I'm like, and then I realized that y'all had already been on for like 6 hours, and I was like, oh my god, they're gonna kill me now.
Oh, well, we would just keep on going. Everybody said, we'll stay here, just keep going. I'm like, okay, I'll keep going.
So Allie listened to him, and here we are, almost 10 hours later.
But we were doing some tongue twisters. It was funny, like really, really hard ones. People were putting hard ones in the chat because I can't do tongue twisters for the life of me at all, and it sounds like gibberish. So you don't want to hear Allie do that, but Chris can do it.
Chris can find it, and you can practice it later.
Yeah. Well. Thank you so much. If you two are going now, let me know, and then I'm gonna keep.
Yeah, I got to bail for a while. If you're still there, I might jump back in later.
Yep, we'll be here. I'm just gonna keep my camera like this now, because yeah, I'm gonna take you guys to my bed. Wait, Kate, what am I saying? What the heck? Okay, it's been too late. It's really late for me.
I'm not taking you to bed, okay?
I'm not taking you guys.
So when you want to take 653 strangers to bed with you, you just go on Alley Top Files and say, "Fuck it, everybody."
No. Just take all that back. I'm sorry, guys. No, I didn't mean that. It's been a long day.
You said it. Are you going to be a liar?
What?
I feel like this whole week's been long, and it keeps going.
I mean, every day something comes out.
Literally.
Like, this case is so massive, I can't even handle it.
And now I'm like the type that like I cannot stop until it's done and over. And it's like, oh my god, like.
No, I can't stop either. And I don't think we should, because if we do, it's going to get swept under the carpet, and there's going to be another person that dies that's political or important. And it's going to be the same thing, the same cycle.
Yeah.
And not now. Not this time. Yeah. I was telling
there's no stopping.
No.
Well,
we get as close to the truth as we can.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I think we're really close for sure.
I'm thinking we're pretty darn close now.
I mean, this is not going to be another. There was no way that there was so many people that was like, oh no, this is not going to be another JFK for sure.
Mr. Brian.
Yeah, no, that's not happening.
Oh yeah.
because we're power in numbers. It's too you can't. But if we're
Yeah.
all doing it together and we're all fighting for the truth, they can't stop
Mhm.
that. How are they going to stop it?
I just think they basically just underestimated the community in the United States and then the global community around the world that would support the
Mhm.
United States. And
Yeah.
like they thought, okay, we can just stomp out, a few, whatever it is, 100,000
Mhm.
people or a few million in the United States. And
Yep.
that ended
We'll
up
just
being
take it to
50.
Utah. We'll do the cover up, and everything could be
Yeah.
good. And the
Yes.
Well, that's
Mormons
why
can
they chose
fool
Utah.
everybody. And no, we're not
Yeah.
that dumb.
You got the
Yeah.
whole world. The states should be so like regarding this Charlie Kirk case. You got the whole world on this.
Yeah.
We're all
We
on
got
it.
your back, man.
Everybody's
We
on
got
this.
your fucking back. And it's
I
like,
looked at my my like people who like view your stuff like what do you call it on the studio thing,
Yep.
and I couldn't believe the different countries like that I didn't realize that we're watching.
Tell me where they are.
There's a
Hawaii,
lot.
Hawaii. I got Hawaii. I got
No,
That's
different
right.
countries. There's like
That's
Ghana.
a state.
It was like
Yeah.
Ghana and
Oh.
like South Africa.
Yep.
Wow. Yeah, we got
Yeah.
some South Africans.
Yep. It's
Mhm.
like we've got about a solid 50 different countries that watch us. And it's like obviously starting it, with the United States and Canada and Mexico, but then when you start seeing all the places in Asia and Europe and Africa, and you're like, this is a worldwide community that's interested in
Mhm.
this. And it's
Yeah.
all
I
for
have
the
I have a
friend, like,
researcher in Serbia that sends me stuff, and they are like the most awesome researcher. And they put it in the Google Drive, and they send me this Google Drive update, and there's just a
Wow.
mountain of research in there. I'm like, holy shit! Look what you've done. Like,
Wow.
and
yeah.
I'm still just plucking stuff out of this Google Drive that they send me. It's incredible the amount of
Muppet,
work
is
they've
that
done.
one that you had told me about like months and months ago? Is that the
Yeah,
same
that's
one?
one of them.
Yeah.
I've got two. I've got two different random researchers that just started sending me stuff, but
Mhm.
they're insane researchers. They dig out the craziest stuff that I've never seen. I'm like, holy shit, where'd you get that?
Wow. 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 Yeah.
Nice.
Wow. But yeah, I'm gonna keep streaming. But probably you guys are heading out, right? But you can pop in if you want again.
Yeah, I'm gonna go and get a feed.
If you want, I'll still be here. I'll keep streaming it. I don't know. I'm gonna know what I'm gonna talk about.
You're
I
always
guess
just
you can
playing-
kind of keep an eye on the chat and see, like,
We're gonna tell some bed night. We're gonna say some bedtime stories. I can't talk.
I guess by we're saying something, you mean I'm saying something?
No.
Oh, you know what the next one should be, Allie?
What?
The bedtime stories of Erica Kirk.
Oh.
That'll be brutal.
I'm busy building.
You give people nightmares.
Oh my God. No, but I think Chris would be like a beast mode at that though.
Oh, I'd have to
Oh,
go.
he
Oh my
Like
God.
literally.
He would have like 3 stories for us, like all lined up, like by tomorrow.
Oh my
Oh.
God.
Chris, he comes up with shit on the fly. I don't even know.
He does.
Erica Kirk is the real American horror story.
Oh my God! Look at this! Look at this perfume. I never shared this one. This one's kind of bizarre.
I love how it's got
Oh
Yeah.
my God, that's
the
a good
mason
one.
cap on it. It's freaking
They should have
hardcore.
put the brick wall in the back.
Oh
Dang.
yeah. I got the Masonic thing on the top there.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude,
But
I would
yeah.
buy that just to have it on my
Hey, I worked hard on the chat. Worked hard on the names of the perfume, and then I did like the designs of the perfume, and then
Hey,
we did
you know
all of
that
them.
that saying though, that saying was actually in the Charlie Kirk building on a sign.
yeah.
Yeah,
That's
you
why
remember
the
that?
people. That's why the people
Yeah.
put it in the chat. And then
Yep.
there's this one. Where's this one? Oh God.
It's appropriate for tonight.
Oh, Oh my god.
Oh.
You gotta do one, Chris. You gotta do one right now for that one.
You want this one or a different one?
I don't know. We can leave retooling up. I think it's the most appropriate
I'll
for
do
this.
that one, and I'll do. I know which one I'll do.
I'm
Okay.
not doing a whole bunch,
No,
so don't go doing that.
We'll do this one and then one more, and that's it.
All right.
He's like, I'm not.
No, it's 5 in the morning. I don't want to start doing that.
No, okay, just 2. Is 2 okay?
Yeah, that's it. That's totally it, though.
We're blaming it on Allie.
People in the chat probably don't know what the heck is going on. Do you want this? The next one? Do you want this one?
No, because then I gotta cuss her out unless like.
How about this one?
Well, I'm doing the same thing. Like you're picking the most perverted, X-rated ones you can, and then you're probably gonna go, "Oh, just be nice and sweet. Did you have to go that hard?" Well, you pick "Stretch Me" and "Balls
Like the fish
Deep."
one. Like the fish one.
She's looking at "Stretch Me" and "Balls Deep" and go, "Hey, do you want this one?" Yeah, like I can keep that PG.
Yeah, there's nowhere to go from there.
I'm dying. Oh my god, my son.
Because she'll actually say to me, "Really? Did you have to go that hard?" And it's like, well, you drew up "Balls Deep" and "Stretch Me." Like it's not exactly kindergarten class.
I don't think you've done the Stretch Me one yet, though, have you? I've been waiting on that one.
We did on the other episode.
She's like, I don't think you did the Stretch Me. Okay, guys, Charlotte made that one. She put that one in the chat. You want to know why? She says it. Erica says it.
I know.
I want this to stretch you. I want it to mark you. I want it to mark you. And like when Charlotte put that in the chat, I was like almost off the floor dying. You can ask her. I was just dying.
When you regret the guy that you married and all you can do is think of Blake Wynn, put on some "Stretch Me" by Erica Kirk.
Well, first I got to put it on the screen, babe. Here, I'll show you now. Ready?
When all you can do is regret the small cock you got and you're thinking of Cabot Phillips, put on "Stretch Me" by Erica Kirk. When you think a horse looks better than your husband, go "Nay" and put on "Stretch Me" by Erica Kirk.
Oh my goodness. No, I can't. I mean, I don't know why she said these things.
She said it just to give me a life for the next fucking 3 months, I guess.
And then we got this.
Well,
Oh my god.
I can pretty much go with the same lines I just dropped right now. When you're married to Charlie Kirk and all you want to do is rub the back of JD Vance's head, put on "Balls Deep" by Erica Kirk.
Guys, we probably in the chat don't even know what the heck's going on. But do you know?
When you don't know what to put your face into, but you know it's got to be round, go "Balls Deep" by Erica Kirk.
Oh.
Allegedly, maybe, perhaps.
She.
And this is why we can't do it, because she can't finish a
Because
sentence.
okay, it's because okay. Wait, did you guys know that? Okay, people probably don't know this.
I'm gonna tidy up
that was
around
a
here.
whole Instagram. That was like a whole Instagram video of the.
You saw that, right?
Yeah, I have it. I have it.
Deep, the ball.
And the fish one
Maldives?
too.
What are you
Like
doing?
looking at the menu. She's looking at the menu of fish.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Okay, you guys in the chat know what I'm talking about with the balls deep. I'm so sorry for the language. It's Erica Kirk. It's not me. Erica Kirk did it all. I didn't do anything. Right?
Is that, yeah, because I think that those videos are gone now.
Nope, I got it. I have everything.
Oh, I got them. I got them too. But I'm saying like no one can just like go find them.
I can find it right now. I got it right here. You want the balls deep one?
Are they still on her page?
Oh no, I have it in my file folder.
Oh yeah, I have it saved on my files too. But I was saying, I think her little girl, her little friend, deleted them. The one that worked for Epstein's properties.
Her little friend? What do you mean?
Old girl that's in the video with her. Well, I forget her name. She worked for Char. What was it?
Oh, I have it
Oh
here.
God, I'm so
Here it
tired.
is.
Balls deep.
Balls.
Yep.
Yep, we're
Balls
going
deep.
in. We're going in.
Wow. Hello.
I didn't do it. I didn't do this. It's her. Look at her. Keep going,
Balls
balls
deep.
deep.
Balls.
Yep.
Yep, we're
Balls
going
deep.
in. We're going in.
Wow. Hello.
It's her.
So the girl that she's with is like was the one of the property managers at I'm drawing.
Of course, you're gonna find the girl that she's with. Oh my god, you're so funny. The girl that she's with, she's like, get in there.
Yeah, she's like the one with the cat too.
Oh, I think I know which one you're talking about.
Oh, what is her name? Sydney. Sydney something.
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure it's Sydney.
At this time, I marked
Yeah.
9 hours, 9-hour live stream.
Oh, we have ticked over 9 hours. All right, I'm gonna go get a feed. If you're still here later, I'll come back in.
Yeah,
Alright, bye, Muppet.
we're just gonna we're just gonna
We have
keep
to wait for
going.
him to do this one.
Oh yeah, he said
He
he's
hasn't
gonna
done
do
it.
this one because I have
Yeah.
like I think you've seen them all, right? Because I did like a video.
I haven't seen that one.
You did a compilation.
Oh, I
Remember
haven't
that?
seen the monkey.
You didn't see the monkey?
It wasn't on that live stream.
Apparently, Mitch Snow saw it and he was laughing his butt off. Bye, Muppet.
Really?
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Muppet.
Well,
I don't even
Charlotte
know
said
where
that
the heck does Charlotte go? Like she said she was gonna come in here. I'm like, I don't
she
even know where.
was for a minute, and I don't know what happened. I know Mitch Snow was had contacted her earlier about something, and she
Oh
had to
my
call me
God.
back. And I was
He
like,
is so funny.
apparently they're still like attacking him.
Why?
I don't know. She said they're still attacking him, and I'm like, what?
About what?
I mean, it's probably nonstop. It's just probably nothing like big, I'm sure, but
I mean,
I'm sure you're still gonna have all those haters. Like they're not gonna go away.
yeah, like they're gonna attack him regardless of anything. Like you mean
Yeah.
like the military people or something?
Like the Gary crowd, I think.
Oh, okay. Well, I
And
gotta
he's got
show
all his like cronies.
this one because this one is like for Victor Marks.
Oh
So,
yeah.
so my bride.
You know she would be the best Chucky's bride ever for Halloween. Did you know Erica would? Oh my god.
Didn't people already make things of her of that?
Oh, I think maybe Candace. It was kind of like a theme, but I don't think like an actual like redesigned photo of it.
Yeah.
Hey, that would be a good. So we'll wait for Halloween for that one.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
Mitch Snow wants me to make a perfume. He named it and everything, so now I got to make it for him.
Oh my god.
Chris is gonna do the moderation for it, like the whatever he does. I don't know how he does it. Then we got
I
Furry
want to
Furry
see
by
what he does
Fed
with every tooling one.
Furry Furry by Fed Slop. These are all names that the chat made this. I did not make the names of the perfumes. So if everybody's just joining, this is just the chat made Erica Kirk scents. And then I made perfume bottles. I mean, don't ask me why. It just happened. Okay. I did
feel like
live
it was
stream
like-
for 9 hours. 9
I feel
hours.
like you had so many, like, and it was like you just couldn't not make every single one of them.
Yeah. I mean, balls deep. I don't even know. Why does she act so like Christian? Like when she's
I
something
know. And
else.
then
She is something else.
and she's drinking wine and like then she's on that show drinking and I don't drink.
Yeah, she did everything.
I know.
I don't like. Do you believe Charlie was a virgin? I know Coach Colin doesn't believe that.
Coach Colin doesn't?
No.
Wow.
He has a hard time to believe it. But I
Okay,
like
well,
it's
when I
possible.
look at Charlie, he reminds me a lot of my brother because like of the hype and the mindset of like just so like genuine and like innocent, kind of like you know. So I would say maybe like she was probably maybe his second, like no more than like second or third, if that,
Yeah.
just based on my brother, like because they're very similar.
Yeah, like I said it's possible. I've said that to
Yeah.
people because just you could just tell by his I don't know,
Mhm.
his demeanor and
Yeah.
his values and
Because
I don't
he
know.
did have that one girlfriend before.
And it's not impossible. It's
No, it's
not.
not. My best friend, it like my best friend literally married her first. And they've been together for let's see, about 16 years now.
Oh wow.
I know. I told
Yeah.
her like whenever they were got together, I was like, because she was like only 20, and I was like, and they got married at 21. Or no, they met like at like 18, and then they got married at like at 20. And I was like, girl, we cannot do this. We cannot even drink at your wedding. Like, what are you thinking? I was so mad at her. I was like, oh no, we couldn't drink at her bachelor or her bachelorette. But like by the time she got married, we were 21. But
Oh
I was like,
wow.
girl, what are we gonna do? And I did not think like I was just thinking like, gosh, she's making a mistake. But even though he was like the best guy even then, but nope, he was the
Well,
one.
there's this one here called Smells Like 250 Mil.
Oh my god.
That was a good one. Whoever I think that was it was either done with Bedslop, one of our guys in the chat. I can't remember who made this one. It was really good. But I think the handler, Scent of a Handler one was the winner. Scent of a Handler. Can you imagine?
God.
That's the one that won because we did a vote. So we had all of them up and then we just picked out of a
Mhm.
hat. We picked out of a well, we did a vote for each one. So I did like pull, and then the winners we at the end we picked out of a hat, and then yeah, that's how it was. It was kind of fun. I mean, these are games you should be playing with your community. It's kind of fun. Um,
Yeah,
then all this darkness,
for sure.
right? It's so much darkness.
And that's why
And
you can bring the light to the dark. So, you know.
yeah, yeah. That's what I've
Well, and then they don't, then you don't, you're not giving them your energy either. Because that's what they want. They want your energy.
yep.
That's how they can, do whatever they want and, manipulate you and all that.
But there's so many there's so many other things that we could be doing, right? Like of course we're gonna keep doing the Charlie Kirk thing, but to lighten up the mood sometimes,
Oh, yeah.
it's
Everyone needs a laugh. I mean, I feel
yeah.
like laughter is like a part of health. Like,
Yes. Yeah. And this is I think this is let me see this one. I'm trying to find Scent of a Handler so then I can finish it. I don't know where where Christopher went.
I think it's on that one little piece.
Where is it? Because I think that's the one that won. I want to show the one that won, but it's like it's not like a fancy bottle, but it just said Scent of a Handler. I have Widow. I think I have Widow.
Oh, you should be getting close now.
The
Oh, yeah.
Widow.
I'm surprised that one didn't win.
What?
I said, I'm surprised that one didn't win.
It was close. It was close.
Yeah. Or
It was
Shabbat.
oh yeah, the Shabbat Shalom. That was close too.
Mm-hmm.
What else? So it was Scent of a Handler. I don't know. I can't remember. I think I put the winners up on my community. Um, retooling. So Scent of a Handler, retooling, and was it guys? You remember in the chat, Scott? I can't remember the last one.
Oh, there was one. Just stop. Just stop.
Just stop. Yeah, just stop. Just stop. The things she says.
And his compilation of that one was like, oh my god, Dad.
I don't like. How does he come up with it? He just uses on the fly saying this stuff. I'm like, that's why I was dying. I'm like, I never seen Chris do this.
You know what we should do? We should play my video.
Where is it?
I can
Oh,
send
wait,
it. I could put it in the. I could put it in the little thingy. Hold on.
Yeah, put it in the thingy because I can't find it that quick. That one will be hard for me to find. I do have it though. Let's see who finds it first. Let's see if I have it. Hold on, little girl. Guys, you know how long I've been streaming for?
Almost 10 hours.
Need medical assistance.
Look, you need to be the what you call it? What's that movie? Where like, I don't even know what it is. I can't even think of it.
We're too tired. We don't know anything. Oh, guys, look at the time. Look what time.
Oh yes, 9 minutes and 11 seconds. Oh my god!
It's 911.
Stop!
Just stop. I'm building. For heaven's sake.
Just stop.
I need to build. Don't stop me.
Oh my god.
What in the world is happening with our lives?
Oh, you can find it on my page probably easily.
Did you pin it? Can you send it to me in a DM?
I did.
Have I eaten? No. I had like a little piece of I ate on the side there a little piece of ham. No, I haven't
only
eaten.
peed once.
I only peed once. Yeah. That's so rude for me to say that word. I only peed once. No, not like that. Guys, I don't know what's wrong with me. I can't talk. Do you know that TikToker that has a phone on the wall? Every time he stutters, he picks up the phone and he bangs it.
No.
Oh my god, I gotta send it to you because he stutters and he goes, and he picks up the phone. He goes bang, 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 bang. It's quite funny. I do this all the time. When it gets past like midnight, I can't talk. I just my brain goes faster than my mouth. Does that make sense? Like, and then it doesn't come out right. Allie, show my meme. Where? Which one?
Y'all gotta show me how to work this Discord thing because
everybody knows I don't like it that much. I don't really like it. I don't like Discord.
the only reason why I was
I like it, but it left a sour taste in my mouth from when I was in it before. Like I don't know.
I had went there like even before Charlie because I was researching something and I think I was on like Reddit or something and I met a person that had some information. They're like, "Hey, I can send you a bunch of stuff on Discord," and I'm like, "What is Discord?" And that was like my first discovery.
Yeah,
and I was like, "Oh my god!"
I'm like, "What? What is this?"
And I still don't know how to work it. Still,
I'm like, "What is Discord?"
Yeah.
Oh, I got. Is this the widow? Why isn't this stuff loading? Oh, this is sent of a handler.
Why don't you take a drink there, hon?
Thanks.
I just wanted to say I am out for tonight, guys. I think I'm gonna head to bed.
Well, I have to come with you.
Well, if you want to, or you can keep streaming. I'm just exhausted. So I'm going to bed. Thank you very much for coming and supporting Allie's work tonight and the coverage of the Victor Mark stuff. And I love you guys. Thank you so much.
You're all coming to bed with me because I'm going to keep streaming it.
You can do that if you like, sweetheart.
Well, you guys tell me. You vote. You vote. You want me to bring this to my... Okay, it's not going to be like that. I can bring the laptop to my boudoir. Like, I don't know how to say it. Like, I'm just going to take it to my other room. And then... and keep streaming and talking to you guys because like I can talk all night. Like I can talk like
not in bed next to me or not. I'm going to sleep.
Oh my god!
You want to talk all night? You can stay down here with the setup. I'm going to bed.
Oh no, I gotta lay down. I gotta lay out. Man. We're laying out. I'll be quiet. I can just
We'll
whisper.
have to save the ritual one for tomorrow.
Yeah. Oh, and Lynn's Mac, thank you so much for coming. We have to do a live stream together.
Yes, girl. That's why I was like, whenever Charlotte was like, I think Allie wants to come in the chat and in her live, and I was like, oh my god, yes, we have to leave now.
Well, Chris is out. He's not going to do this last one or the Sentinel handler. He's done.
We'll save
but
it for tomorrow.
We'll do it another time. But
yeah,
I'll keep streaming and I'll see
well,
you. You. Yeah, thank you so much, and I'll still be here.
Okay, girl.
I'm gonna keep trying to see if we find out about Victor, because that's what I told everybody I would do.
Yep. We'll check
Thank
in.
you so much. Thank you so much for coming.
Yes, ma'am. Bye, y'all.
Bye. I'm still here, guys. Thank you so much. Make sure you put like heart emojis for Lynn's Mac. And I guess I'm just gonna take you guys upstairs. I don't know. So I'm gonna mute myself. What should I put on? Should I put on like a video for you guys? Hold on, guys. Hold on, little girl. What do you guys want to watch? I'll put on something. Oh, there was the Victor Marks thing. You want to watch something funny? In the chat, do you want to watch something funny? Or do you want to watch Victor Marks and John Ryan? That'll make us like bored, right? Put up Elite's thing she made for me. Oh, yeah, that's here somewhere. Where'd it go? Yeah, that was really cool. So I got it here. Elite Asset made me this. Do you like it? How do you like that? Yeah, give me suggestions. So type in the comments. Okay, talk amongst yourselves. I gotta brush my teeth. Or I can play a video. Benny Hill. I love Benny Hill, but it has too much music in it. It's just gonna be silent like this, or I can leave up the poll. I can leave up the you love what? Yeah, like it's amazing that she made that for me. That's so amazing. I can pull up a member's live stream. I can go to play another somebody else's YouTube video. Tell me what you guys want. And then I'm gonna keep on checking the polls in the meantime, which still hasn't budged. It's still 40%, 39, 184,000, 182,000. It has not changed. It's still the same. Bride of Farmer. What is that? UVU recap stream. What's the link to that? What is that? Which one? Which one is that? I'm so tired. I don't even know what that is. Please help me. Please help me live and understand what you're talking about. I don't know. My stream. Oh my god. I'm so I can play. Ow, my ear. Ow. I can play. Ow. Okay, I just dropped everything on the floor. I can play. Are you guys still there? Okay, I can play um the live stream that I did yesterday. Because guess what? I haven't even rewatched it. I can do that. You want to watch that again, or do you want to watch and maybe put poll results in the left hand corner? How do I do that? Every time I do that, it doesn't show up. Oh, right. I remember. Is it a widget? I think it's the widget. Oh, yeah, there it is. New poll. What's the poll? I've done this before and it never comes up. I don't even know what I'm doing a poll of. What am I doing a poll of? I'm gonna go brush my teeth too. But I gotta play something. There there's no end for me now. I'm like I'm up. I can't even. Victor. Oh, okay. Put up that. Okay. So I thought you were talking about me doing a poll. Sorry, I just had a voice crack. I thought you were talking about me doing a poll. Okay, I will put it up somewhere. Where is that? Where is that? Oh, so you want me to put up that? The results? Okay, I'll do that. Play a stream, but put the poll results up and you can relax. Well, yeah, that's the plan. But if I put up the poll there, like that's boring. But I will like show it to you now. It has not changed at all. Why isn't anything working today? It literally is not budging. It's 3:37 a.m. Do you guys see that? It hasn't budged. Let the stream up. Okay. Okay, if you guys want me to, I can just like I don't even know. I don't even know what's happening anymore. Okay. Okay. All right. I will. I will do it. I will do it. Let's put on. Let's put on. Who do you want to watch? I'll put on something, but then I will always have this ready to load and stop. Maybe every half an hour, or I'll look for an update. How about that? And then what should we look at? What do we got here? Uh, we got. I'm sorry, I'm just looking at some videos to watch. What YouTuber do you want to watch? Type it in the chat. Or we can listen to a space on X. We can do that too. Is there any spaces on X? Let's see. Let me see. So tell me what you guys want. I can put Charlie Kirk on. You want me to put Charlie Kirk debates on? I can put that. Let's do that. Oh, I know what to do. Have you guys watched the Josh Hammer debate with Dave Smith? That is bomb. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, do I look up? I'm gonna look up Charlie Kirk. Kirk. Josh Hammer and Dave Smith debate. This one is amazing. Okay. I gotta delete this, delete that, delete this, delete that. I'm talking to you. I can't. That has too much song. That has too much songs. That's the one that Benny Hill. Is that the guy that runs around everywhere? Do 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 do. Is that the one you're talking about? Wait, what? Yeah, yeah. I can't talk, but I am trying to pull all-nighters. Snoops, I can't do that. Do 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 do. It has music. It's copyrighted. Can't do it. Boomer. Hey. Don't be like that. Just stop. Just stop. Okay. Gosh, I am rambling. Like hold on. Share screen. This is bomb if you've never seen it before. Let me just pause
And
it.
Israel agreed immediately.
Oh, look at that. I've been already watching it like so many times. Please no music in the beginning. That's a little bit of music in the beginning.
Donald Trump turned.
Okay. This is the one where like Josh Hammer was so pissed off because Dave Smith annihilated him. And he told him like go max, or I mean, I know he says that all the time. He probably told him Tucker to go max too. But Dave Smith, shout out to him. This was July 13th. Tucker did the one July 11th, and then this one happened July 13th. So Josh Hammer wasn't too happy about this. Let me put it up like that. This, like that. Ellie, I love this version of you. I want to have drinks with you and Chris. Oh my god, we are so funny. Yeah, when you get to know us, like we're really. I mean, okay. He laughs at me on a regular because I just say the darnest things. I don't stop talking. Sometimes he's like, babe, just breathe. Well then you're not boring, right? Right? Let him cook. Yeah, let's play this and I'm gonna brush my teeth. I'm gonna check polls. I'm pulling an all-nighter, obviously. Chris can't because he's gonna be working. So stay with me. Obviously, I'm not gonna, come on screen right now because I have to get, ready. So but I'm gonna be here still. I could bring myself up on stage, but like that. But I'm not. I think this is better, right? This is better. But I'm still here. I'm still here. Batman, I'm still here. Okay. Wait till Wisha finds out that. Wait till Wisha and Tornado Alley find that I'm still here. Why does it say there's so many people on my stage still? I'm so confused, guys. You should see what's going on here. All these banners. I gotta take all this stuff out. Okay, I'm just gonna play the video. Talking too much. I apologize. Here we go.
And thanks to the goodness and glory of God, that Donald Trump turned his head at that very moment. I'll never forget where I was with my daughter. All of a sudden, I saw we were in some workout area, and all of a sudden on screen, Donald Trump shot. You all remember where you were when you first heard the news. And then what a sigh of relief when we saw him rise up and he said, fight, fight, fight. 1 year ago to this day, but The reason I wanted to start with this is that we also lost one of our own patriots that day, Corey Compatore. And we should just do a moment of silence for 10 seconds to remember Corey Compatore that lost his life a year ago today. Thank you. And I know that so many of you have been to MAGA rallies. He died a hero's death. He put his body in the way and saved his daughter's lives that they may live. For the men out there, that is the best of MAGA masculinity. And Corey, we remember you today here in Tampa, Florida. Our last bit of programming here is going to be a debate. As many of you guys know, I speak a lot about this on college campuses. I get so many questions about this topic on college campuses. Some of my best memories ever, I've been going to Israel, traveling to Israel, seeing where Jesus rose from the dead. Jesus walked on water, spoke in the Garden of Gethsemane, gave the sermon, Mount Beatitudes, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob in Hebron. And some of my greatest experiences have been in the Holy Land and defending Israel. But as you know, this is a very hot topic on campus and increasingly a hot topic in conservative circles. And I thought, hey, let's lean into that disagreement. Let's lean into that debate. Let's have two people that don't agree on this topic that are some of the best defenders of the position when it comes to Israel, when it comes to the 12-day war, when it comes to whether or not we should be supporting or sending aid to Israel. Because we as conservatives, we want to have this debate. We don't want to just all of a sudden say, oh, you're not allowed to say that. No, we want to foster an environment where we get to the truth. We want to find the best ideas and have the best ideas win. And so we are thrilled to have two men, and they know what they're talking about. I'm going to be
You can't still see me. My camera's off. Guys, how's the sound? No, seriously. Is the sound good? Okay.
moderating this. We're going to make sure that this remains mostly peaceful. So give it up for Josh Hammer and Dave Smith, everybody. This is going well and respectful and spirited. I first wanted to start by introducing both these men. Josh Hammer, Newsweek, Josh Hammer Show. Josh is a very passionate and eloquent defender of Israel, and also is a great friend and someone that we talk about a lot of other issues as well. So Josh, welcome. Great to have you.
Great to be here, Charlie.
Also, Dave Smith. Dave is comedian. A lot of fans of yours here in the audience, Dave, and also a libertarian. And we're not going to talk much about that. But we were talking about how much we agreed backstage on certain things. And Dave, means a lot that you made work here. You took an awful flight to get here from halfway across the country. And so, Dave, you could plug your stuff as well, because I don't know the name of your show and stuff. But I want to start with this. I want to start with opening statements, if you will. There are three big things that I want to cover. And we just did a focus group with some of our students here earlier. The three big things we want to cover. We want to cover the 12-day war between Israel and Iran. What do we think of that? Good, bad? How did Trump handle it? Number two, we want to talk about the appeared, the fake, or the real amount of Israeli influence in American politics, from AIPAC to how congressmen are involved, and kind of have our discussion debate. And then finally, it's one thing to be against stuff, everybody. You can always, I don't like this, I don't like that. I want both of these men to present what their solution is, their proposition of what they are proposing. So with that, though, Dave, I thought it would be helpful. This is your first Turning Point event. Some people aren't familiar with your work. Introduce yourself, make an introductory statement, and the floor is yours, my friend.
Oh, well, thank you very much, and thank you guys for having me. As Charlie mentioned, I took a flight here, so I'm going on no sleep. So if Josh wins, it doesn't count. I'm a stand-up comedian, and I'm also a libertarian. I'm really a follower of the greatest congressman who's ever lived, who is Dr. Ron Paul, who is turning 90 years old. Happy birthday to him. As far as, look, I would say I think that American foreign policy for my entire life has been insane, and like criminally insane. We've launched war after war. We've talked about peace through strength the whole time, but all we've gotten is permanent militarism and forever wars against countries that pose no threat to us. And a huge part of the reason why we've embarked on this is because the neoconservatives hijacked our foreign policy, and they were in power after 9/11. And the neoconservatives, as everybody who's followed it knows, were joined at the hip with the Likud party. That's just a fact. They all admit it in their own words. And you can go back and you can read the Clean Break memo. You can read the companion piece, Coping with Crumbling States. This was written by David Wormser and Richard Pearl. And they laid out their plan. Now, their plan was that to help Israel, the Clean Break is a break from the peace process, a break from Oslo, which was designed to give the Palestinians their own state. And these neoconservative geniuses decided that instead of the Israelis making peace with the Palestinians, they could just have the US overthrow all of the surrounding governments that were giving Israel a hard time. And this is where four-star general Wesley Clark says that he saw the plans right after 9/11 to overthrow 7 countries in the next 5 years. And what was the last country on that list? It was Iran. Okay? This is a big part of what the whole conflict is about. Now, the neoconservative has kind of become like a pejorative for war hawks these days. And don't get me wrong, I support that. Keep calling them neocons. But the actual neoconservatives, the self-identified neoconservatives, aren't really in power anymore. But Benjamin Netanyahu is still in power in Israel. And the Likud party is still pushing for this. Now, I want very quickly, I'll try to not go too long here. Okay, they actually did focus group testing back in the 90s before the first Gulf War in Iraq. And you know, Americans weren't really moved by, we have to reinstall the king of Kuwait, but they were moved by the nuclear threat. Now, if you go read Coping with Crumbling States or the Clean Break memo, in the 90s, when the neocons admitted they wanted to overthrow Saddam Hussein, they never said it was because he had nuclear weapons. They said he was a problem for Israel in the region. They only made up that lie after 9/11 because they knew that's what would sell you, or maybe not you, you're too young, but sell your moms and dads on going and fighting this war. And by the way, when they talked about wanting to overthrow Iran, it was the same thing. Never had nothing to do with a nuclear threat. That's just the thing they use now as the excuse. So yes, there is tremendous influence by Israel in our government. That doesn't mean I'm subscribing to some crazy conspiracy or telling you to hate Jewish people. I'm Jewish. I'm just saying they have influence. They've used it in a very negative way, and we should reject this insane foreign policy and embrace the foreign policy that Dr. Ron Paul advocated, which is the foreign policy of the founding fathers. Stay out of entangling alliances, stay out of unnecessary wars, be friends with the world, and trade with the world. That's the key to prosperity.
Thank you, Dave. Josh, opening statement, feel free to respond, and then we'll proceed as we go. So that was about 3.5, 4 minutes, so same amount of time.
All right, so it's really great to be here. Thank you, Charlie, for having me. Thank you, Turning Point, for having me back. It's really wonderful to be at this amazing conference. You know, Dave joked that he didn't get any sleep last night. Today's actually also a fast day on the Jewish calendar. I'm not eating or even drinking water, so we're all on the same page here. We're all just totally screwed. So you can kind of get off the same starting place there. Look, there's a lot of substance to respond to. I'll just really briefly do that, and then we'll talk about what I actually want to talk about in my opening remarks. Dave mentioned this alleged coordination between the neoconservatives, which I presume he means Bush-era foreign policy, and the Likud party. I presume half of you probably don't even know what the Likud party is. It's referring to the Israeli right. It's very instructive, and Dave always conveniently neglects to inform the audience of this, that the actual leader of the Israeli right back in 2002, a man by the name of Ariel Sharon, vehemently opposed the Bush administration going into Iraq. So this whole notion that Israel is talking America into foreign wars is total nonsense. Actually, in 2011, when the Obama administration toppled Muammar Gaddafi in Libya, it's actually well known that Libya actually sent secret diplomatic envoys to Israel, trying to tell them to then talk to the United States and France to talk NATO off of that attack there. So this whole narrative is totally backwards there. But I want to kind of dumb things down a little bit here. I see a lot of people wearing 47 hats. I voted for President Trump multiple times. I love our president. You guys love our president, right? You love President Trump? Okay. This is turning point freaking USA. Charlie, God bless you. You have built the largest MAGA grassroots army in the country. Seriously, my friend, you deserve this. You all are card-carrying members of it. We here are part of that. The good news is that while no one should be afraid of debate, and this debate is a nice thing here, the MAGA movement is actually quite unified. Believe it or not, all the talk to the contrary when it comes to these issues. An overwhelming majority of self-identified MAGA Republicans support close U.S.-Israel relations. According to a CBS News poll, moreover, after the recent Operation Midnight Hammer B-2 bombers in Iran, 94% of self-identified MAGA Republicans supported President Trump's dropping those B-2 bombs on Fort Natanz and the other Iranian facilities there. This is a wildly popular policy there. What did Dave Smith say about this? He re-upped his now years-long crusade to call for Donald Trump's impeachment. Y'all probably don't know that about Dave Smith, do you? He's now called for Donald Trump to be impeached multiple times. But Dave, look, I mean, I don't like when people misquote me either. You probably don't like when people misquote you. So I actually have a little bit of a highlight reel here of Dave Smith's tweets over the years. Dave Smith, March 19th, 2024. Donald Trump is responsible for around 500,000 deaths in Yemen, and between the weapons to Ukraine and the Abraham Accords Jerusalem embassy, he is at least partially responsible for the two worst humanitarian crises in the world. He's a war criminal who should spend his life in prison. He is calling Donald Trump a war criminal who should spend his life in prison. You should be livid at that. I am livid at that as a Trump supporter. Donald Trump, Dave Smith, June 16, 2025. Trump allegedly had full prior knowledge of Israel's attacks and gave it his blessing while pretending to be negotiating with the Iranians as a cover. If this is true, Trump is the most impotent bitch of a leader imaginable. He's calling our president, the greatest president in my lifetime, an impotent bitch. Are you kidding me? June 21st, 2025, Donald Trump has now launched an illegal war of aggression against Iran. The risk of an absolute catastrophe is very high and the benefits are non-existent. Dave Smith, June 21st. Dead wrong. This notion that World War III would start, not a single American casualty. We should be celebrating that. Donald Trump fulfilled multiple campaign promises. The escalator speech in 2015 at Trump Tower, he literally said, I'm not going to let Iran get a nuclear weapon. And guess what? He said, I oppose a neoconservative foreign policy. He did both of those things with Iran. He deprived the Iranian regime of nuclear weapon while not losing a single American sailor, soldier, or Marine while depriving them of nuclear weapons. And finally, Charlie, I'll end on this. Dave Smith, July 8th, 2025. In the last month, Donald Trump has launched a war of aggression on behalf of a foreign government, exploded the debt, announced that he's continuing the Biden policy of arming Ukraine, and covered up a giant child rape operation. So according to my interlocutor, Donald Trump is not just engaging in wars on behalf of foreign government, he is also covering up the world's giant pedophilic child sex trafficking ring, allegedly, I presume, on behalf of a foreign government as well. So I'm disgusted, frankly, that this man is on stage, but I'll end it at that.
Okay, well, got it. So you can see peace is hard. I'm trying to keep the peace. Now, Dave, I want to give you an opportunity, about 4 minutes to respond to that. But also, I do want to, now that we had the opening salvos and the Tomahawk missiles launched, let's respond as you see fit. No, and then bring us to the 12-day war. Because let's stay focused on that.
Yeah,
we can.
Well, the thing, Charlie,
but defend yourself.
Sure.
Obviously.
Well, the thing is, Charlie, as you may have noticed, and some of you may have seen some of my other debates. Every single time I come up here to debate issues, and they come up here to debate me and my character. It's all they have every single time because they can't actually take on any of the arguments. And so the most pathetic, low-hanging fruit of, you guys like Trump, this guy said bad things about Trump. Listen, guys, I'm a free American. I supported Donald Trump in this last election. Yes, he did just actively cover up a giant child rapist ring, and I'm going to criticize him for that, okay? And I'm sorry, after all these years of us right-wingers saying, protect the children, come on, that's bad for your soul if you don't. You speak up about that. It's horrible what he's doing. And, as far as the actual substance of what Josh said here, which there really wasn't much, But I already pointed this out the last time we debated. His topic about how Sharon was against the war in Iraq is total nonsense. Sharon's envoy initially opposed it when he found out that Bush was going to invade Iraq, not because he didn't want Saddam Hussein to be overthrown, but because he wanted regime change in Iran first. And then when the George W. Bush administration assured him that Iran would come next, they got on board with it and they started pumping out all types of propaganda about how Saddam Hussein's nuclear secret sites that didn't exist. And Benjamin Netanyahu, the longest serving prime minister in Israeli history, that year in 2002, came to Congress and testified under, a congressional testimony that anyone can go watch, and advocated not that the U.S. let Israel do it, but that the U.S. overthrow Saddam Hussein. I believe his words were, "I guarantee that peace will spread through the region." And he also advocated that we overthrow Muammar Gaddafi and the mullahs in Iran. So you're just wrong about it. That's not true. And yes, have I been critical of Donald Trump when I think he gets things wrong? Yeah. I mean, I think that's what we should do. This is America. You criticize the government when they get things wrong. And so I don't even know what else.
Josh, wait 1 sec, Josh. I got to keep the peace here. Dave, about a minute-ish.
Okay.
A minute and a half. No, I'm taking the right time. I'm just...
Look, as far as
take about a minute and a half and try to do the 12-day war thing.
Yeah, sure. As far as the 12-day war goes, I mean, look, I'll be honest. Donald Trump, it might be the greatest thing he's ever done in his life that at the end of the 12-day war, he after the Iranian response was as weak as it was, and they gave us advanced warning, so there were no American casualties, he started pushing for a ceasefire. And that was great that he did that. But the point is that the war never needed to be launched to begin with. Iran did not have nuclear weapons. Iran, according to all of the intelligence, including our director of national intelligence, until a day after Israel bombed them and she changed her mind, go read the annual threat assessment from earlier this year. Iran had not made the political decision to acquire a nuclear weapon, and they were in negotiations with Donald Trump at the time to bring their enrichment down. There was just no need other than the fact that Benjamin Netanyahu wants that regime overthrown.
Josh, feel free to respond. Thank you.
I'd be curious if Dave Smith also believes in the tooth fairy and pink unicorns. I mean, what lie does Dave Smith not believe, frankly? Look, the recent 12-day war is literally the encapsulation of the Trump doctrine of foreign policy. Donald Trump ran against neoconservatism. He is not a neoconservative. That's good, because neoconservatism is actually really, really bad. I actually have a whole chapter in my book, Israel and Civilization, talking about how bad neoconservatism is. It's chapter 7. If you haven't read, you should go ahead and pick up a copy. So it's really good that Donald Trump opposes moralistic nation-building boondoggles. Guess what Donald Trump is also not, and never has been since day one? He's never been a hardcore isolationist. He is a foreign policy nationalist and realist. We would say that he is a Jacksonian. He is in the mold of Andrew Jackson, one of his favorite presidents of all time, because he believes in generally following the very wise advice of George Washington in his farewell address, that you should beware of foreign entanglements. But when you are attacked, you are going to punch back 3 times as hard. How many times has Trump said that in a debate there? When he's punched, he's going to punch back really, really, really hard. What happened in the 12-day war was you had a close ally, Israel, that through their wonderful control of the skies, and they're taking out the missile launchers and the IRGC command there, essentially paved a very clean runway through that, and they're neutralizing Hezbollah last year in 2024, that then allowed the United States to come in with the B-2 bombers and the death blow. It was a perfect alley-oop. For you basketball fans, it was kind of like Kobe Bryant tossing it to Shaquille O'Neal back in the way. It was a perfect tag team operation to neutralize and set back by many years the threat of a regime that, whether or not we care to admit it, has actually been at war with the United States at least since the 1983 Beirut, Lebanon, Hezbollah barracks bombings that slaughtered 241 Marines, arguably since the 1979 hostage crisis as well. Again, Donald Trump fulfilled multiple campaign promises. He set back the nuclear program. Not a single American soldier, sailor, or Marine died. It was a brilliant, brilliant move of statesmanship, a fantastical move. Frankly, it's a borderline Mount Rushmore worthy accomplishment, I would say.
So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to insert myself because I don't want us to talk past each other, because these conversations have a tendency to do that. So I'm going to ask both of you a critical question that both of you guys already launched. Josh, to you first. Dave's contention, and Dave, you can correct me if I'm wrong, is that the nuclear program was not a threat, correct? That it was a intel push. Would you even say that I'm strong manning your argument, steel manning it. Josh, what do you have to say to that, to the veracity of the claim that there was an imminent threat of Iran getting a nuclear bomb? That is a core point of Dave's argument. Then, Dave, I'm going to throw back an equally difficult question for you. Josh.
Okay, so I profess agnosticism as to the imminent nature, Charlie, because I have not seen the reports. Neither have you, neither has Dave. Literally, no one in this room has actually seen the report. So I do not know literally what the exactly imminent nature of the threat was. It would be impossible for me to say. I'm not going to bullshit you and pretend like I know, because I simply don't know. What I can say is the following. Iran has transparently and obviously been trying to acquire a nuclear weapon for 2.5, 3 decades. We know this for approximately 1 to 2 million different reasons. Among them that we can point to is that the IAEA, the International Atomic Energy Administration, which is essentially the nuclear watchdog for the United Nations, they have been sounding the alarm about this, and they have said very loudly and clearly that Iran has blocked their inspectors from going to inspect their enriched uranium, and that they have concluded over recent years, especially including recent months, that Iran is enriching uranium at a much quicker rate and to a much higher percentage and rate of enrichment than any civilian program would ever justify. By the way, the notion that Iran even needs a civilian program in the first place, I think, is kind of bonkers. It's one of the most petroleum, oil, and gas-rich countries in the world. So that's kind of a bit of a red herring in and of itself. But we know from a million different international organizations that they have been doing this. And Charlie, more to the point, again, you know, Dave likes to say, oh, they just chant death to America, which they do. They literally chant it every single day in their Potemkin parliament. But they actually do act on it. They killed hundreds and hundreds of American soldiers on the roadside of Fallujah, Al-Anbar province during Iraq with Qasem Soleimani supplied IEDs. They have killed Americans going back to the 241 Marines in Beirut, Lebanon. By the way, the Hezbollah jihadists who organized that operation to slaughter those Marines in Beirut, Lebanon in 1983 was a man by the name of Fuad Shakur. The U.S. State Department had a $5 million bounty on his head following the 1983 slaughter of the Marines there in Beirut. He went alive for 41 years. You know who killed him last year? The IDF. Israel took out this guy that the State Department had a $5 million bounty on for 41 years for killing 241 of our boys back in 1983 in Beirut.
So I'm going to now ask, I'm going to a really tough follow-up for you. You do not want Iran to get a nuclear weapon. Bad. Would you, if it ever took, if it required U.S. troops on the ground, would that be worth Iran not getting a nuclear weapon?
Charlie, with respect, I reject the premise. I simply do not think it does, actually.
I know. It's a hypothetical, but it's worth thinking about. Okay. Dave, I got to ask you tough questions now. Okay?
Yeah, but I want to respond to some of this stuff, because all of that's wrong.
You will. Hold on. I don't want us to talk past each other, else we're going to spend all this time on prime ministers in 2002 that the audience doesn't know about.
No, but if he's making claims about like something that's just not true.
I want you to get to that. I want to just ask a very simple question. From your perspective, because I just asked the tough one to Josh, are you okay, or do you think we should do anything to prevent Iran from getting a nuclear bomb?
Anything, sure. Yeah, there's lots of things I think we should do.
Is military action ever justified?
Well, again, yes, there are times when military action is justified, but if you're saying what we could do to prevent Iran from getting a nuclear weapon, what we were doing, Donald Trump was in negotiations with them, and I think he should have continued those. And the truth is that the big problem with the JCPOA that Obama got us into was that there were sunset provisions. They opened up a whole new inspections regime. It is not true that the IAEA is saying that Iran was about to get a nuclear weapon. Anybody you want, it's published online. You can go read the conclusion of their last report where they explicitly said Iran does not have nuclear weapons and is not trying to develop them. They are enriching at 60%, and they were in negotiations to maybe bring that down. But you know, when you bring up the fact of the Marines getting killed in 1983, it's actually an interesting, Ronald Reagan, who was president at the time, he wrote about this in his memoir. Now, if you know what Ronald Reagan did, was he pulled out after that. He turned tail and run. And he said in his memoir, he said, I underestimated the irrationality of Middle Eastern politics, and we never should have gotten involved in that. Now, if you want to say that Iran backed them, okay, couple years after that, Charlie, there was a scandal in the Reagan administration. It was the something Contra, Iran Contra. That's right. Ronald Reagan was selling weapons to the Iranians a couple years after this happened. So to come back now 40 plus years later and use that as the excuse why we got to go to war with Iran. I mean, just think about how crazy this is. And the stuff he said about the roadside bombs in Iraq is just not true. It's been debunked. It's more war propaganda that's been debunked. I highly recommend anyone can read the book Enough
Have
Already.
you spoken to a
Josh,
It's,
one second.
Highly recommend people read the book Enough Already. It is the best book that's been written about the terror wars by Scott Horton. He has all the footnotes in there. You can go through it yourself. It's completely debunked. Those roadside bombs were built by Shiites in Iraq. Now, some of them did have relationships with Iran, but the majority of Iraq is Shiite. So yes, we invaded the next door country and we got into some fights with the Shiite groups there. But to you say that's a reason why we now have to invade Iran or we have to bomb them or something, it just doesn't make any sense.
One or two really quick, Chris, follow-ups,
Sure.
and then we'll do this. Both sides need to get under good cross-examination. Do you think it would be bad if Iran got a nuclear bomb?
Yes, I think it's bad. I think it's bad.
And I think we can all agree on that. That is a moral agreement.
I don't think anybody should be allowed to have nuclear weapons secretly.
Right. And so,
how about that?
I will ask Josh about that because that's a not so subtle dig at Israel. However,
hold on. Are you suggesting that Israel has nuclear weapons?
I don't know. Actually, they probably do.
Yeah, you do.
I don't know the intelligence. I'm not that of DNI, but I mean, they probably do. But let me ask you, Dave. Now, another question. What is your now? Let's just say criticism. No U.S. troops were killed. It required no U.S. troops on the ground. There was no war. It lasted 12 days. Fordo was pretty eliminated. I mean, even the Iranians say it. So looking at it now, 12 days later, what is your problem with what seems to be a masterclass in 12 days, in, out, no problem, no U.S. troops? We've kind of moved on. What would your problem with that be?
You know, I think, and I do think there's something really sick and poisoning about this, is that our country has become so addicted to war that if we launch a war and you go, well, hey, it wasn't a complete catastrophe. I mean, 1 million people didn't die in this one, like in Iraq, or hundreds of thousands didn't die in this one, like in Afghanistan or Libya or Syria. It's like, okay, look, people died in this war, okay? There were both Iranian civilians and Israeli civilians who died in this war. It was a terrible thing for them and their families. This was a catastrophe. And my point is that the war never needed to be launched to begin with. But there's no reason why we even have to be enemies with Iran. They oppose this is a third world country in the Middle East that does not have nuclear weapons, does not have intercontinental ballistic missiles, does not have an air force capable of hitting us with anything. This is Israel's problem. We don't need to be involved in this. Sorry, we got our own issues here. And look, again, I'll give Donald Trump credit that, okay, it didn't turn into a catastrophe. He took the off-ramp when he had the chance. But look, a lot of that was out of Donald Trump's control. The risk of this war, like a lot of people love to, like Josh likes to read my tweets when I was saying this could turn into a catastrophe.
Because you were dead wrong. You look stupid.
Oh.
Josh.
Okay.
Don't say.
No.
Let's de-escalate the stupid stuff.
Actually, what Josh is saying is the lowest IQ argument that anyone can make. I was warning that there's a risk of a catastrophe, and he's saying you're stupid because there wasn't a catastrophe. This is on the level of playing Russian roulette, and if the bullet doesn't go off, you go, see, dummy, you were warning that could go bad. That doesn't prove anything. Listen, for all you guys, you talking about how big and bad the Iranians are and what a scary threat they are, what if they hadn't given us advance notice? What if Iran was actually as suicidal as people like Josh pretend they are? And what if their response had killed a few hundred Americans in the region, which by all military assessments, they are capable of doing? What would Donald Trump have had to do then, Charlie? What would he have done?
I'm the moderator.
No. Okay, sorry.
Like, come on, Dave.
It was a rhetorical question.
I know, but both sides are getting tough questions here.
The point is, Donald Trump would have had to respond even harder.
How many would have, could have, were going to happen? This is not living in reality.
Let's give Josh a chance to respond.
Yes,
but first,
Josh, it didn't happen. It's a counterfactual.
1 second.
If you hadn't have had breakfast this morning,
when people talk over each other, they don't like listening to that. So that's why I'm here. Josh, I want you to respond to that. But to Dave's point, do you think Israel has a secret nuclear program, and is that a problem?
Yeah, I think it's not particularly disputed that Israel has a nuclear program. We know exactly where it is based. This is not a particularly hidden thing there. I mean, it's so well known, in fact, Charlie, that I don't know exactly why it's officially a secret. Unofficially, it's not much of a secret. I'm non-Israeli. I have no idea why the exact policy is the way it is. I don't particularly have a program with it. As I said, it's one of the world's worst kept secrets. It kind of just is what it is. But more generally speaking, I don't understand why we're going so far down this rabbit hole of would've, could've, should've. The people, look, let's say something very simple here. The people who said that Donald Trump's involvement in the 37-hour operation of the B-2 bombers flying from Missouri to Iran and back with not a single shot fired at our boys. By the way, as I said, that was partially due to the fact that the IDF had so neutralized the Iranian Air Force and their defenses there. So the fact that he was able to accomplish that so amazingly there, we should have seen that coming, because it was actually pretty easily foreseeable. And the people who did not see that coming are the people who have lost credibility to comment, frankly, on these affairs. People who warned about thousands and thousands and thousands of dead American lives, who said that China and Russia would swoop in and that this would be World War III. Well, you know what? God bless you all, because you apparently survived World War III. It was the shortest World War III of all of our lifetimes.
I didn't say any of that. So what are you...
Dave, I restrained Josh. Josh, keep going.
Again, this is the Donald Trump foreign policy doctrine in action. It is quick surgical strikes. Roger Stone was talking about earlier. It's exactly right. He is not a neocon. Neoconservatism, bad. Isolationism, also naive and stupid. Donald Trump agrees with both those things. The nationalist, realist, MAGA, America First approach to foreign policy is to have strong nationalist allies that are generally capable of securing and patrolling their own regions in a way that redounds not merely to the allies' national interests, but also to the American national interest. That is exactly what Israel has been doing for 40, 50 years, as they have taken out Islamists and Sharia supremacist thugs in Gaza, in Yemen, Hezbollah. I mentioned Fuad Shakur, the Hezbollah jihadi who killed 241 Marines in Beirut, Lebanon, 1983. There's a million examples there. That is the definition of an America First ally. And what just happened in the 12-day war is an encapsulation of the America First Trump doctrine, that in this case, this tag team between the U.S. and Israel against the mutual threat of Iran in action.
Okay, so I want to now move, because it's important, but it's connected. So I think we have on full display a difference of opinion on the 12-day war. Now let's go to the next one. It's inferred in both of these points, but you only get to answer it as yes or no one at a time. Is Israel an ally of the United States?
Yes, of course.
No.
Okay, so now we have disagreement. We're going to now figure that out. And then I want to, then indicated in that is Israel influencing American politics? So I'm going to start with Josh, and then we'll go back to Dave. You say Israel is an ally. Spend a minute on that, and then address how some people have concerns that Israel is influencing the U.S. government, and then I'll allow Dave to have some time. Josh.
All right, there's multiple reasons why Israel is an ally. First and foremost, I think most people in this room are believers of some stripe, right? I am Jewish. Most of you are probably Christians, and God bless you for that. If you have any attachment whatsoever to the holy sites, if you have any attachment whatsoever to this narrow strip of land between the river and the sea, as the Hamas propagandists call it, then you're going to have some reason to care about this particular sliver of land. That's point number one. Let's just kind of get it out there, especially if you understand that we in Western civilization are fundamentally at war with barbarism, barbarism being best represented by the Islamists and Sharia supremacists. When you understand that Western civilization really just is the Bible, there is a special calling to have an ally with a certain part of the Middle East. That's point one. Point two is just the Islamist deterrent point, Charlie, which is that America has faced jihadism time and time again, going back for 40, 50 years. 9/11, obviously the most tragic example. We just saw it again on the streets of Bourbon Street in New Orleans on January 1st, just a few months ago there. If you care about deterring Islamism from conquering Western civilization, a point that you have very astutely been talking about a lot recently on your TV hits and on social media, a very, very important point. If you care about defending Western civilization from the barbarians, you absolutely have to place a special premium on this particular relationship. And then third is that if you actually care as I do, paradoxically, I actually care a lot about China. In fact, I think that America's by far #1 biggest threat this century is China. If you care about effectuating this broader pivot to the Indo-Pacific, as American foreign policy people have been talking about for 20, 30 years now, you have to have some way of stabilizing the Middle East. The way to do that is not to just adopt the stupid and asinine Barack Obama foreign policy of appeasing America's enemies. And the way to do that is to embolden your allies. Again, that is the Trump doctrine.
So we didn't get to the second part of the question. So do you want to just start on the ally, and then we'll do, you can incorporate both, Dave. He had 2 answers in a row, so take 3 to 4 minutes.
Well, look, this idea that the great battle of our time is us versus the Islamists, us versus these barbarians, that's really the problem here in the United States of America. Lebanon, That's what you got to worry about. Listen, I think everyone here, all you guys should know this at this point. Our problem in America is the deep state of the United States of America, okay? They're the ones who framed Donald Trump for treason. His own intelligence agencies framed the sitting US president. And you know what that deep state wants, by the way? Permanent war. That's what they always want. That's how they and their friends make their money. And so all of this talk, it's just so ridiculous, man. I mean, this talk about how, like, if you care about the holy sites in Israel, like, okay, sure. Obviously, Christians and Jews and Muslims have a connection to that land. But that doesn't mean we have to bomb Iran for Israel.
Who's saying that?
That doesn't. Well, we just bombed Iran. That was the first topic. Oh, okay. Okay. Anyway, it doesn't mean that we have to support Israel slaughtering people in Gaza. None of that has anything to do with the holy sites. And in fact, a lot of sites get destroyed when there's bombs flying. But listen, the real problem for America, if you want to even talk about like the Islam taking over America or taking over Europe, well, how did that happen? That happened because we completely destabilized the region, fighting war after war after war that did nothing but slaughter hundreds of thousands of people. And then our Western governments had the most insane open immigration policy that was basically suicidal. We're doing this to ourselves. We're $37 trillion in debt, and we're looking for another enemy to go fight. Since the collapse of the Soviet Union, we've spent $20 trillion on empire and wars. And you know what? We can't tax enough money to pay for it. We can't borrow enough money to pay for it. So what do? We print the money. And now you guys are coming out into the world and you're wondering why you're 6 figures in debt from college and you're getting a job at DoorDash and the average house goes for 800 grand because we've destroyed the currency chasing these monsters that were never any threat to our country. So listen, one quick point. Adolf Hitler and the Nazis couldn't bring down America. Joseph Stalin and the commies couldn't bring down America. The British Empire couldn't bring down America. But you think the Hezbollah in Lebanon are a threat to us? They're a problem for Israel to deal with. We got our own
Say that to the families
problems.
of the Beirut barracks bombing in 1983. Seriously, say that to them. Have you spoken to the families of the people who have been killed in 1983 in Beirut, Lebanon, the people who have been killed by those IEDs in Iraq that you're just casually dismissing? Have you actually spoken to any of these families?
First of all, yes, I have.
The 9/11 families, any of them?
Yes, I have.
Are you aware of Iran's involvement in 9/11?
Yeah, okay. So you're just asking me questions over my attempt to answer them. Stupid.
This is why I'm here. So, right? Why don't we both just take a deep breath? Because they want to see a debate where they can make their mind up. They don't want to see interruptive stuff, okay? That's why this is going to be a different type of discussion. So let me both steelman your both arguments. You have to answer to me, okay? So Josh, well, actually to Dave first and then to Josh. Josh is saying, what about all of the Islamist death that they're responsible for? Beirut bombings. You mentioned the Shiite. That's basically the essence of your argument, right, Josh? By saying, did you talk to? He's saying, why are you minimizing this? That would be Josh's contention. Is that fair, Josh?
And 9/11, there's so many examples.
Right. Dave, respond to that, and then I will throw it back to Josh.
Well, I certainly don't think I in any way minimized any of those deaths. I made the point that Ronald Reagan still sold weapons to Iran a couple years after that. And I made the point that those roadside weapons were built in Iraq by Shiites there. That's not minimizing it. This is a huge part of the reason why we never should have invaded Iraq to begin with, because we get our bravest young boys killed. It's tens of thousands of them have committed suicide in the last few years. And that doesn't seem to stop anyone from wanting to pursue the next attack. So the point is, right, that I think if we want to really understand this stuff, it's wise to look at what some of the motivating factors for the hatred against us is. All you got to do is listen. Yes, I have talked actually to families of people who have died in Iraq. You know what? Overwhelmingly, they're non-interventionist, anti-war people now. In fact, did you know that in 2008 and in 2012, Dr. Ron Paul got more money from active duty military than all the other candidates combined, including Barack Obama, because the the active duty military are actually the ones who are the most hardcore
So
anti-war.
again,
so don't invoke them to try to sell another.
But Dave, I'm going to follow up with a tough question. I want you to make the case, because I don't want to have you be able to get past this. You say Israel is not an ally. That is not an opinion that people hear a lot. Why is that?
Look, all I'm saying is Israel has at every turn, and look, again, when I say Israel, I'm talking about the government of Israel. I'm not talking about the people there. And I'm specifically talking about Benjamin Netanyahu and the Likud party, who have been in control for most of this time, for most of my lifetime. Yeah, and most of the 21st century. And so when I say they have been constantly pushing America toward more aggressive policies, toward getting in more fights. And just like I always say, if you went out to the bar every single night with your friend, and every night your friend's trying to convince you to get into a fight, and while you're beating a lot of people up, you're also taking a lot of wounds, and you're going to jail, and you're getting in trouble, you got to stop hanging out with that friend. And so I think that my position, I don't believe in wars of aggression and wars of choice. I don't believe in sanctions. I don't believe in that. We should be friends with Israel. We should trade with Israel and have a good relationship with them. But you know what? I also don't believe in welfare, and they shouldn't get another dime of U.S. taxpayer money, and they should not.
So
hold on. Their lobby should register as a foreign
That's a good
agent,
segue. Finish that.
and they should stop blackmailing our politics.
Got it. So back to Josh. Dave had some uninterrupted time there. Let's now address that, because, again, there's a text chain. I have all the text to prove it. Everyone knew where this debate was going, right, Dave? There's been no surprises. Josh, you knew that there are some concerns, and Dave mentioned it, such as, I think you're saying AIPAC. Is that correct?
Well, the broader Israel lobby,
fine.
but that's certainly part of it.
Can you address this, Josh?
Yeah.
Because this is a question people are confused about. Take 2 to 3 minutes on this, and then build out the ally Israel at the end of it. But Josh, Dave is making a point I'd like you to respond to.
Okay, so first of all, I'm not a fan of AIPAC. I donated once to AIPAC, $54 like a decade ago, and I basically got swindled into doing it. So I'm not a fan of AIPAC. But AIPAC is not this nefarious boogeyman that Dave Smith will make it out to be. It stands for America-Israel Political Action Committee. It is a group of Americans who place a premium on the U.S.-Israel relationship the same way that the NRA is a group of Americans who place a premium on the Second Amendment. I do too. I'm a concealed carry kind of guy myself. Same way that there are any number of other lobby groups that support any number of other things. By the way, there's also similar groups similar to AIPAC for American citizens to support U.S. relations with other foreign countries. Funny how these other groups never get brought up in this debate. For instance, anyone who's been to Glendale, California, you've probably heard folks in ANCA. That's the Armenian National Committee of America, a very loud, active group in Washington, D.C. Perhaps more nefariously, there is the NIAC, the National Iranian American Council. It's funny how in these debates, when you talk about various American citizens who get involved to lobby or to express their political opinion, as the First Amendment gives you the right to do, because they think that the U.S. national interest is served by allying with a certain country, it's funny, and perhaps a little worse than funny, how the whole register as a foreign agent talking point comes up only in one context and one context only, which is AIPAC. Look, the notion, Charlie, that AIPAC, which again, I'm not a fan of, I have literally, I'm not a fan of AIPAC.
Why are you not a fan of it?
Yeah, I'm not a fan of AIPAC for the reason that I'm just about to give, actually, which is that AIPAC exists, their raison d'etre, their entire purpose for existing is to secure large-scale annual appropriations, currently about $3.8 billion annually, in U.S. aid to Israel. I'm not a particularly big fan of foreign aid in general, and I've been arguing for literally a decade that the U.S. should wind down foreign aid to Israel in particular. I think it actually is a bad idea for both countries.
Do we have agreement on that?
Yeah.
If you want to wind it down to zero tomorrow, we have agreement on that.
It can't be tomorrow.
But yes, I'd support one.
But we have agreement on an end point.
Yes, sure.
Okay, keep going, Josh.
Yeah. So you obviously, yeah.
Oh, you guys are good people. They just cheered for agreement. I like this crowd.
That's the point. We're not here just to hurl insults.
Yeah.
You could do that online. This is here to actually have some sort of We're a nation. These are our fellow citizens. We got to figure this stuff out. Josh, keep going.
Yeah, so you obviously can't do it tomorrow because that would be to betray an ally in the middle of a hot war. That would send a terrible signal to other allies, Saudis, Emiratis, you name it. So you can't do it tomorrow. But I do agree that you should have a game plan, 5, 10, 20 years, whatever it is. I don't really care. Honestly, get a game plan in place to phase out this aid. It's not good for the United States. It's crony capitalism, Eisenhower defense industrial complex, Boeing, Northrop Grumman. All of that is totally true. And then from Israel's perspective, it's also bad for them too, because it makes them overly reliant. It actually ends up undermining the entire notion of Zionism, the notion that the Jews should control their own right to their own existence in their own homeland. It undermines Zionism in the long run. So it's actually bad for both countries. But Charlie, this notion that AIPAC is this big, powerful lobby can be dispelled with literally one anecdote. And I only need one anecdote to dispel this oft-repeated notion, which is the entire 2014 to 2015 Barack Obama-Iran nuclear debate. The fact that the JCPOA, Barack Obama's Joint Comprehensive Plan of Action nuclear deal passed, is literally the singular data point that disproves the entire alleged existence of the nefarious Israel lobby that controls all politicians there. They failed epically to get that passed. But I do have a question, Charlie, for Dave there, which is...
I will translate it.
Okay. Well, Charlie, I would be very, very curious, based on Dave's recent tweets about Donald Trump doing XYZ things, whether it's covering up for a pedophile ring or engaging in foreign wars, all on behest of a foreign power. Does Dave actually think that Donald Trump, J.D. Vance, and the entire Trump administration are literally bought off by the Jews? Is that actually your honest stance?
Okay, so what Josh is asking...
Well, yeah. Well,
is
first
what he
off,
just said.
well, it's always, look, all of this. I mean,
and I do have a tough follow-up for you.
No, but I'm
answer.
sorry, but just like everything you just said, like all of it, I just find to be like the cheapest debate tactics. First off, I never said anyone's bought off by the Jews. We're both Jewish, and that's a dirty little trick you play. When I'm talking about
the only non-Jewish guy on stage.
I'm talking about a foreign... Yeah, I'm talking about a foreign government, and then you kind of imply. And no, again, this is all just straw man. It's this whole thing of like Dave saying AIPAC is this big bad monster that controls everything.
You just said foreign agents.
Hold on. Therefore, if I have one data point of where a policy that AIPAC didn't want gets through, that disproves the whole narrative. And then this distraction with talking about the Armenian lobby or this other, it's like, yeah, well, if we were having a discussion about that, maybe that would come up. But we're talking about this. And to compare AIPAC to the NRA, who, by the way, are kind of sellouts and don't go nearly far enough. But like I'm a hardcore gun rights guy.
We got more agreement.
Yeah.
We love our guns, don't we, everybody?
Yeah. No, you know the NRA guys who always go, the key is to enforce existing gun laws. No, the key is to repeal every last one of the existing gun. There should be one law, the Second Amendment. That's the law. Okay, but all that, no, it is totally different to have a group of Americans advocating for a constitutionally protected natural right for American citizens than to have a group of Americans advocating for a foreign government in conjunction with that foreign government. That's a different thing.
Happening.
And to even, let me finish, Josh, and to even compare them is ridiculous. And listen, by the way, I'll just say this. Every single person in this room, you have to hate AIPAC. You don't even have a choice. You're here at Turning Point USA. AIPAC contributes millions of dollars to woke progressive Democrats if they support Israel. In other words, it's okay to destroy our country as long as that helps Israel. So I'm sorry, I don't know, Turning Point USA, this is my first time here. Quick question, are we allowed to support groups that contribute millions of dollars to woke progressive Democrats? Because I thought the answer was no.
So Josh, and then Dave, I'm going to have a tough follow-up for you, so take a drink of water. Josh, what would you say to that? Because, look, I wouldn't, some people would ask the question, okay, does AIPAC have more power than like your traditional like Armenian lobby? But more broadly, let's just take it more broadly. Like, is there any concern that, or how would you address the concern? Let me put it this way. How would you address the concern that some people have that a foreign government tends to have an outsized amount of platform in the U.S. government?
Charlie, I think that there are tens, if not hundreds of millions of Americans who care a lot about U.S. relations with the state of Israel for understandable reasons. This literally goes back, by the way, those of you who are familiar with your American history, this literally goes back to the American founding. The American founders were extremely, extremely eloquent and outspoken about this. From George Washington to John Adams to Hamilton to Abraham Lincoln's famous February 1861 speech referring to Americans as an almost chosen people. They quoted the Hebrew Bible over and over and over again. They understood that the Christianity upon which America is predicated is not exclusively, but has a lot of Old Testament Hebrew Bible emphasis therein. And that's been part of our Constitution, part of our legal code, part of our moral code since day one. So it is completely reasonable for people in the year 2025 to look at that, to look at all the other things we've talked about when it comes to deterring Islamism and Sharia supremacism, when it comes to trying to achieve this Abraham Accord-style nationalist, realist foreign policy, when it comes to deterring the Iranian regime and their various proxies. It's very, very understandable for American citizens, again, Americans, to look at that and to conclude that we have important reasons for allying with Israel. They are not doing so on behalf of a foreign government. This framing is absurd. It's utterly absurd. They are doing so because they are patriotic Americans, and they feel it is their subjective sense that as patriotic Americans that this alliance is furthered.
And they are U.S. passport holders. Some
Yes,
people think that they're strictly foreign nationals. Is that correct?
Yes, and that's simply just not true. Now, again, I say that by way of someone who's been very critical of AIPAC, but it's just simply not true.
We're using that as a filler term. So now, Dave, for you, two quick ones. Do you think that the Council for American Islamic Relations should register as a foreign agent?
Yeah, I don't think there should be any groups advocating on behalf of foreign governments.
You're being consistent.
Yeah,
great.
That's right.
Secondly, though, and Josh did not say this, but he laced it in through one of the salvos that was, he said, you know, Dave, you're accusing them of being bought by the Jews. Now, Dave, there is a rise of, I just think, some disgusting stuff online. I'm not blaming you for this. I'm not one of those people, right? But what do you have to say that there's this like dark Jew hate out there? And you see it and I see it. I hate it. It's not good.
Yeah.
And everyone in this audience, guys, don't get yourself involved in that. I'm telling you, it will rot your brain. It's bad for your soul. It's bad. It's evil. I think it's demonic. And so, Dave, though, how do you navigate being critical of a foreign government while also, like some people say, well, your fans hate Jews. You're not responsible for your fans. That is dumb. That is terrible. I don't believe that. At the same time, though, Dave, you have a big responsibility on your shoulders, right? Because you're saying something that is heterodox, not in popular opinion, that some people are trying to use to push a much more sinister agenda.
Yeah, well, I think there's a lot of truth to that. And I think that the fact is that the policies that America, the US government is pursuing are almost guaranteed to create this. And look, I think there's a lot of factors here. I don't have nearly enough time to kind of give all of my thoughts on this, but I think as you young people know, right? Even though kind of over the last year with Trump's victory, wokeism has been receding, at least to some degree, it really can't be overstated how much every institution in American life bought into racialism over the last 15 years. And it's like these young kids came up in an environment where that was just considered normal. Like, you judge people by their race and make racialist arguments. And yes, now that has also been embraced by some people on the right. I will say that I think the best thing to always do in these situations is tell the truth, try to be a good person, try to deliver your message in the most compelling way, and let the chips fall where they may. But I do think that the level of Israeli control over our politics is frankly pretty undeniable, as much as people try to. Look, just think one example, right, of this. So Donald Trump, you remember at the end of the 12-day war when Donald Trump starts pushing for a ceasefire, and then what does Israel do? They come in and start bombing regime targets, not nuclear sites. They come in and start bombing. And then Donald Trump was furious with Netanyahu. Obviously, he had his most angry moment toward Netanyahu when he said, they both don't know what the F they're doing.
I kind of loved that moment, for the record.
Yeah.
I loved it.
I loved that moment too. But then the next day, he's right back to just advocating that they drop the charges against Netanyahu. He's still going to continue funding Netanyahu unconditionally. You know, anyone else, Donald Trump, would have come up with a nickname for him already and just been smashing them all over the place. He was trying to lure America into a war that Donald Trump didn't want to get into. But then we still got to
did because he literally chose to get involved. Like, that was Donald Trump's decision.
Right, but it was also his decision.
The Israelis had a backup
plan. Right,
for,
but it was also his decision to push for a ceasefire and to try to end the thing.
And Israel agreed immediately.
Well, no, they bombed the crap out of him immediately. That's why Trump was so upset.
Simple question. I want to phase out US aid to Israel. Okay, I established that. Allegedly, Prime Minister Netanyahu is now getting on board with that as well. Certainly a lot of people in his coalition too.
I'll believe that when I see it.
Well, he's basically said that, so you should believe it. But what
No,
exactly?
A politician saying something
Let Josh
doesn't
finish
mean
his
what
question.
you should believe
Dave,
it.
let Josh finish his question.
If the Israeli government were to agree that that is the best policy, and if the United States were to do that, then what in God's name is your actual problem?
Well, I'm sorry. So if America was not propping up Israel and America was not...
If we wind down the foreign aid, then what is your issue?
Well, there's other military intervention, obviously. So I'm not sure I follow. I'd be very happy to wind down the foreign aid. But other than that, what is my... Listen, I'm a non-interventionist, so I'm not saying America should get involved. But no, I mean, I do think objectively what Israel's doing to Gaza is horrible. I think...
And I want to talk about Gaza.
They couldn't do it without us.
So make that case.
If they were, I would still be against that.
We have to go fast because people have flights and stuff. But I want to get to this, right? And we still haven't gotten to the final conclusion. So let's talk Gaza, because first I want to go, Josh, on October 7th, because I want you to remind people what happened on October 7th. And Dave, I'll be honest, I think your portion of the debate, your portion of your community could do a better job of remembering the horror on October 7th. I'm just going to be honest. I'm not putting that on you. I'm saying just your community. But I'm going to have, okay. That's just me. I want you just to think, because I think we kind of forget, because there was something unique and terrible. Josh, I want you to talk about that. And then I want you to make the best case you can, because every human being's made in the image of God. I don't like seeing dead kids anywhere. I don't like seeing dead kids in Gaza. I don't like it. So we're Christians here. So Josh, I want you to kind of walk us through the series of events, because it can't be lost on us. Talk about Gaza, talk about the horror of October 7th. Then Dave, I want you to talk about your criticism about Gaza. And then I'm gonna ask you a follow-up, Dave, about something that happened from the Joe Rogan show. Josh, you first.
I'm just curious, has anyone just put your hand up and make some noise? Have you been, any of you, to the parts of Israel that were slaughtered by Hamas? Anyone? All right, a few people, okay. So I was also there a few months after it happened. If you haven't been there, it's very difficult to describe what you see. You see these kibbutzim, these small villages. By the way, these were typically left-wingers. These were peaceniks that were establishing their villages on the border to try to engage in pen pal diplomacy, if you will, with the Arabs of Gaza. These are very kind of left-wing peacenik people. And you see just kitchenware throughout the streets, teddy bears everywhere, blood-stained walls, bullet holes as far as the eye can see. It's very difficult to describe. The only time that I had that similar feeling walking around places like Kfar Aza was when I was in Treblinka, the Nazi concentration camp itself. So look, in total, and there's a brand new report talking about the extent of the mass raping and sexual violence that Hamas committed on October 7th, combined, you're looking at roughly 1,200 people slaughtered. By the way, not all Israeli nationals. Dozens of Americans were either murdered or taken hostage in Gaza as well. In total, something like 40 to 50 different nationalities were represented of those who were slaughtered on October 7th. In fact, just looking at it from a very strictly, narrowly American perspective, October 7th amounted on its own terms to the largest American-only hostage crisis since Tehran in 1979, because of all the American citizens who were then taken hostage into Gaza. So it was an unspeakable atrocity. We don't really have all the answers to this day as to how it happened. Perhaps we never will. I certainly hope to get some clarity at some point there. But it was the single deadliest day for the Jewish people since World War II. And given Israel's small size, it's roughly the equivalent of 45 to 50 9/11s, if you can possibly contextualize that. So that was what precipitated this war. And it was a war that Israel, Charlie, did not want, as you know. Hamas took over in 2007. Israel repeatedly, time and time again, decided not to try to topple Hamas under the idea that you could potentially have an even worse alternative, better to deal with the devil that you know, and so forth there. October 7th, I think extremely reasonably, given the sheer level of carnage and terror and just outright satanic, demonic evil that happened, they quite reasonably concluded that policy simply had to end. And what's happened in Gaza for the past year and a half, almost 2 years now, has been a protracted war in one of the most condensed urban environments in the world. It is very, 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 very difficult war-fighting conditions. I would like to remind you just of at least one or two very simple facts. One is that, let's not forget that Hamas, who Israel is at war against in Gaza, is a U.S.-recognized foreign terrorist organization. They are indistinguishable in that respect from Al-Qaeda or ISIS or any of these other foreign terrorist organizations. They are a rabid jihadist network that, like all these other jihadis and Sharia supremacists, also wants to kill not merely Jews, but Christians and all infidels. They say that very clearly in the 1987 founding charter. That is point number one. Point number two, Charlie, you mentioned that this is a very Christian audience. I am Jewish. We happen to share most of the Bible. And I am a firm believer in Genesis 1:27 that we are all made in God's image. That is one of my foundational beliefs in everything. I write about this at great length in my book, Israel and Civilization. To me, that's the single foundational ethical imperative of all of Western civilization. It informs my pro-life views and so much else. So I, like you and like so many others, also weep whenever innocent people are dead. There are 2 points to make, and I'll make them very briefly because I know I'm sensitive to time. One is that we know, because we actually have people like John Spencer, the head of urban warfare studies at West Point, who have actually been able to crunch numbers. We know that when you actually look at the civilian to combatant death ratios in Gaza, it is the most humane civilian to combatant death ratio in the entire history of urban warfare. John Spencer was there, by the way, in 2016, 2017 in Fallujah, Iraq, during the Trump-led ISIS counterinsurgency. The United States Army, God bless them, did not even do quite as well as the IDF in terms of civilian to combatant death ratio, according to John Spencer of West Point. Point number 2, which is a very simple point that Dave Smith and his friends always like to look over, is that when you're just trying to ascribe moral culpability to every single tragic death in Gaza. Charlie, you made this point so well in your recent debates over in England against these highfalutin British faux intellectuals at Cambridge and Oxford, when you said that the moral culpability comes to people who are using human shields. That is just how it works. That is the law of war. That is the law of combat. That is just basic morality and logic 101. So that is essentially how I see Gaza.
I know Dave has plenty to say in response to that. So Dave, take 2 minutes, and then I have a crisp follow-up.
Yeah, I mean, geez, there's a lot there. First of all, look, if you support what Israel's doing in Gaza right now, I would just, like, my advice to you guys is just know that you never have a leg to stand on claiming to be pro-life for the rest of your life. Just saying that. If you, so it's okay to support a policy.
Let's not boo our speaker,
It's okay to support a policy that is killing babies. All of a sudden, killing babies is negotiable. All right, fine. I'm just reading the room.
So, Dave, why don't you...
No, I'm not talking about for Hamas.
Hold on, back up, Dave.
I just let you go on this whole long thing.
I know, I'm going to actually help you out here, Dave, okay? What I'm doing is I want you to tell the audience what's going on in Gaza, because some people in the audience don't know what's going on. So don't assume they know, and let's not get back...
Oh, okay, well, I did assume that most people know that lots of babies are being killed in Gaza, but maybe I shouldn't have assumed that.
Don't be sarcastic about it, Dave. Instead... I mean this.
No, I meant that literally. I did assume that.
Loop where they're on social media all the time. Okay, so walk through numbers, walk through what animates you to say something like that.
Well, okay. Well, let me respond to a few of the things that Josh claimed. I mean, if you want to go, there was just a major report a couple weeks ago in Haaretz, the Israeli newspaper, where they had a bunch of IDF soldiers. They actually had one who went on record who was saying that they were ordered to shoot at crowds of people who were going into
libel left-wing filth, by the way.
Josh, I let you talk. Let's please let Dave make his case.
Well, is the IDF soldier who went on the record also filth?
Probably.
Okay. All right. There you go. So if there, see, you're whatever. That's when you'll criticize the IDF. Look, Josh is just lying when he says that Israel supported Hamas for all those years because they feared there might be a worse alternative. It's just not true. And this has been so widely reported. You don't have to rely on Haaretz. You can rely on all types of reporting, or you can just look at all of the leaders in their own words, what they said. They chose Netanyahu, and this was very controversial in Israel. There were lots of critics of this. Netanyahu thought he had this brilliant idea, which is that he would prop up Hamas and keep them in power. His exact quote was, "We can control the height of the flame." So he was like, we'll keep these terrorists in power, and that way we can tell the entire international community that, look, we have no partner for peace. We have no one to deal with here. And that way we never have to negotiate with the Palestinians. This was the game that he played, and it blew up in his face and really blew up in the Israeli people's face on October 7th. And I've never downplayed October 7th. I know, but I'm just making the point that I never have.
Thank you for that, because what happened there is totally...
day. You don't have to downplay any of that. And in fact, I've criticized many other critics of Israel who have downplayed that. It was a horrible day. Awful, atrocious acts were committed by Hamas terrorists. But at the same time, Benjamin Netanyahu was propping those guys up. In fact, according to the Israeli former defense secretary, he sent the head of the Mossad to Qatar to, quote, beg them to continue shipping the money in. Meanwhile, they had a blockade around Gaza. They wouldn't let sugar, they wouldn't let potatoes in because they claim that's dual use. That could be used to build rockets. So the kids can't get, food. Yet hundreds of millions of dollars in cash directly to Hamas. I guess money doesn't have a dual use. So, the whole mission of this, what you can't even really call a war, because it's not a war, it's the destruction of a captive people. Gaza's been occupied since 1967 by the Israelis, and they're now just slaughtering the people there under, that's a fact, and it's under the supposed goal that they want to eliminate Hamas and they want to retrieve the hostages. And yet, Hamas is not being eliminated. They claim, the Israeli government is claiming that they've killed 20,000 of their fighters, and yet there's still as many as there were at the beginning.
So Dave, let me ask you the follow-up that I wish that I had an answer to when you were on the Joe Rogan show, but that thing descended into a mess, right? It was madness. So I'm going to try to do it here. This was the best point that I think that for whatever reason, it wasn't answered. How then should Israel have responded to October 7th? Be specific. I know you might say, well, don't kill kids, but hold on. How would you say you would be okay for Israel to respond? Because it would be a defensive war at that time. 1,300 of their own kids and women were killed and raped. So please just answer, how then would you be okay with Israel responding to October 7th?
Yeah, well, I certainly, look, I'm not saying that Israel was going to respond with zero violence from after October 7th. But I think the important thing to remember here is that, first of all, for the entire history of Israel's existence, they've been dealing with this terrorism problem. I would argue that the Palestinians have been dealing with the terrorism problem from Israel as well, but this is, and they've never, until Netanyahu, they never treated it as a problem for the regular old military. It was always targeted assassinations and special ops. And look, the truth is this is the fact, right? When you have been occupying a group of people since 1967, Israel has completely controlled Gaza.
They withdrew 20 years ago.
Yes, okay. And if you want to go back and look at this, you can read Sharon's top advisor, in his own words, said the disengagement was to put the...
We're running out of time. I know, but...
Okay, all right. I won't be able to go through all of this, but it's not true. Israel continued to occupy the whole time. So, and when people broke out...
They literally dug out their own...
No, keep going, Dave.
Okay. So when people break out of Gaza and just start slaughtering civilians in Israel, yes, it was a horrible day and the world feels for those civilians. But at the same time, you have to know, if you're Israel, that the way that you respond to this is going to be how you're characterized in the international community. And so you would at least make some effort to not kill so many civilians. You can't, dude. Smotrich, the finance minister, was bragging for 3 months that not 1 ounce of grain would get into Gaza. Well, Hamas has all the food.
They're firing rockets from
Hamas has all the schools. Dude, you interrupt every 2 seconds, dude.
Please, let him...
Hamas has all the food they need. This is a war on the civilian population. And then, as is reported, admitted by IDF. By the way, this is admitted by the Israeli government. You can say whatever you want about Haaretz. They denied that they gave the orders, but they admitted that it was the IDF who was shooting at those people. Then after you deny the civilians food for 3 months, then you start shooting at the people who are desperately trying to get some food for them and their kids. So no, listen, I'm sorry. And I guess I am partly rejecting the premise of your question, but well, let me just say it like this, Charlie. If you're pro-life, and you say,
it's a stupid argument. You should not buy this.
Guys, let Dave finish his sentence.
Shut up, bro. It's not
Hamas
it's a stupid argument. It's a stupid argument. You haven't heard the argument. What's the argument that's stupid?
Dave,
you're not pro-life.
Guys,
no, what's the argument?
It's Hamas that is not
pro-life.
What's the argument?
You just called stupid.
Dave,
what's the argument?
This is what...
Hold on 1 second, Charlie.
I know people don't
what's
like
the argument that you...
not enjoyable to watch. Okay?
What's the argument that you called stupid?
Why don't you finish it, Josh?
Because he doesn't even know what it is. He interrupted me before I even said it. Okay, here's the argument. If you're pro-life, it's not incumbent on you to have a plan for what the mother ought to do with the baby. Like, you don't have to have a plan for daycare and college funds and all that. You just say, hey, I think this option should be off the table. I don't think you have the right to murder the baby while it's inside of you. Likewise, I'm not saying I have to have the perfect plan. If we had more time, I could expound on what I think they should have done. But how about don't deny 1 ounce of grain for 3 months and then shoot at the poor people who are trying to get food?
Josh,
how
respond.
About you take that option off the table? Is that argument stupid, Josh?
Dave?
Okay,
Josh.
The party in Gaza that is not pro-life is Hamas.
Agreed.
Hamas is the jihadist, U.S.-recognized foreign terrorist organization that in their founding charter, by the way, they were founded simply as the Palestinian Arab offshoot of the Muslim Brotherhood.
We all agree Hamas is bad. Well, no, I'm not going to sit here while he interrupts me every time I speak and never interrupt him.
But Dave, respectfully, you are criticizing him for interrupting, so don't do that. So just let's have an uninterrupted narrative. Just thank you.
Okay. Hamas calls in their founding charter for the death not merely of every Israeli, not merely every Jew, but of every infidel, which they identify as not merely all Christians, but also all Muslims who don't subscribe to their idiosyncratic form of Sunni Sharia supremacism. So the group in Hamas, the group in Gaza that is not pro-life is Hamas. And Hamas has the unequivocal, and I would argue sole moral culpability for the human shield-induced deaths of all the women, civilians, and babies when they are indiscriminately firing rockets, mortars, and missiles from mosques, from United Nations schools, and on. That is where the blame goes. The blame goes to Hamas. Once upon a time, anyone with any decent functioning moral compass or any knowledge of international law 101 would have been able to tell you that. So that is where this goes.
But again, it's just you pivot to blaming Hamas, and they're the ones who aren't pro-life, as if I was making the claim that Hamas is pro-life. I'm criticizing Benjamin Netanyahu for funding and propping up this horrific terrorist organization. So how are you in one breath going to talk about how terrible they are and then completely remove culpability from the guy who kept
Dave,
them in power intentionally?
I am curious. Got it. I'm curious. I got to interrupt. What is your response to the human shield argument? It has been proven. Yes. It is legit. What is your response to a fact? We don't know how widespread it's done, but I think it's rather that Hamas uses human shields.
Yeah, they certainly have. I'm not denying that. But at the same time, like, it's kind of, you know, if let's say like in a domestic criminal situation, if there was somebody who killed a bunch of people and then they ran into a school and they're like using the kids as human shields, they're hiding behind the kids. And then your local police department came over and said, blow up the school and killed all the kids, you wouldn't go, well, they have no moral responsibility because they were using them as human shields. Yeah, as Bill Burr said in his special, you got to work around that, bro. And like, Hamas is terrible. Nobody's arguing with that. But that doesn't mean there's no responsibility for the people dropping the bomb.
Got it.
And by the way, again, as you don't want to talk about, how about when they're shooting at people trying to get aid? There were no human shields there.
No, I do want to talk
look
about
at a picture of Gaza. The human shields does not describe most of what's happened to Gaza. Yes, there are certain instances. And by the way, Israel also has a bunch of military targets in civilian areas. Like, I'm just saying that doesn't actually mean it's okay to just now you have a moral get out of jail free card to do whatever you want to the poor innocent people who, as you pointed out, are also victims of Hamas.
Josh.
And that's what people are objecting to.
Josh, what is your response to, so I know there was some pushback online, to the shooting at the aid site with food? Is that as Dave is telling it?
Charlie, honestly, I have not spent too much time on the details, but what I can tell you is this. We know for a fact that at least until the recent Gaza Humanitarian Foundation, which is this U.S. organized NGO distributing aid, we know that prior to the establishment of this, Hamas was pilfering and confiscating a shockingly high percentage of the aid that entered Gaza, sometimes well more than 50%, because that's what they do. They have monopoly of use of force in Gaza, and they were essentially just artificially inflating the prices of the actual Gazans' goods and then stealing it all for themselves. That's what Hamas does. It is a deeply corrupt kleptocracy in addition to being a jihadist hellhole. Now, the new aid group, the Gaza Humanitarian Foundation, is a noble and righteous effort that guess who opposes it? Hamas. Hamas are the ones who actually have started indiscriminately shooting, even much more so than whatever anecdote Dave Smith is talking about. Hamas is the one that's actually started indiscriminately shooting at this U.S. perpetuated this U.S. orchestrated new aid distribution organization because Hamas doesn't like the fact that the United States under Donald Trump, God bless him, has found a way to get around the Hamas monopoly on aid distribution in Gaza.
We are way over time. And so now I want to end with what do we want? Okay, we both are challenging, we're defending, so we got to go fast. Josh, I'm going to start with you. What are you pushing for? What is success? What is the end destination? What are you prescribing? What are you offering? And then Dave, I'll let you do it. And then please don't interrupt.
Charlie, great debate. Thank you for moderating this. So I support the Trump doctrine of foreign policy. I have been a staunch proponent of the Trump doctrine since the Trump doctrine first came into instantiation during the first Trump presidency. The Trump doctrine, again, is neither neoconservative nor isolationist. It is a nationalist, realist, America-first approach to foreign policy that understands three things. One, America's #1 focus this century must be on combating our actual civilizational foe, the Chinese Communist Party. Two, America has declining resources. Three, the way to deal with both both those two is to prioritize in non-Indo-Pacific regions of the world allies who are capable of securing and patrolling their neck of the woods in a way that redounds not just to their national interest, but to the American national interest. That in the Middle East is Israel. We've seen that time and time again throughout the Middle East. And again, Charlie, just to drive home this point there, the guy who understands this better than everyone, despite this whole kind of very online debate about what MAGA or America First should think about foreign policy and U.S.'s relations, the guy who understands this the best, as he recently reminded us, is the guy who literally defined the terms MAGA and America First. To Donald Trump, it is completely commonsensical. It is utterly logical. It flows from first principles that to be America first is to necessarily support tight-knit, close-knit U.S.'s relations. We saw this in the U.S.-Iran war. We saw the B-2 bombers do what they did, and God bless them for dropping those bombs in that 37-hour interval. That would not have been possible were it not for the Israelis laying the groundwork with the Iranian air defenses and Hezbollah the year prior in 2024. It was the Trump doctrine and U.S.-Israel relations at work. So, Charlie, my vision is for an independent Israel where we ultimately wind down aid, and for Israel to be the beacon of protecting and securing American interests in the Middle East, just like other countries can then take responsibility in different regions of the world, so that America can then focus on China.
Look, I think if you guys are being honest with yourselves, and I do think we should really think about the threats that we really do face here at home. And I'm talking about the Democrats coming back into power. Forget all these made up threats about other countries that really can't mess with us at all. I don't know if you guys have noticed, and you could say it's a very online debate all you want to. This hasn't been a good month for Donald Trump. His base is really kind of turning on each other, and these are major issues that are dividing his coalition. And this is J.D. Vance winning in a few years is not a given. You know, like the Democrats are going to come back and offer someone. And if we want to have a chance to keep progress going and to get our country in a better place, what we have to do is reject empire and return to being a republic that we were supposed to be. The United States of America was never supposed to be an empire. We were supposed to be a republic, a constitutional republic, a city on a hill that the world could learn from our example because we do liberty so much better than anybody else does. And we've gotten so far away from that over the years. And like I mentioned at the beginning, look, this is the big point. We're going broke. We can't afford to do this anymore. It shouldn't even be a question of whether we should be giving Israel money or whether we should be giving Ukraine money, as Donald Trump's also decided to do this year. We don't have it. This is like me taking out money on a credit card to lend to my friends so I can act like I'm the big shot who's lending them money. We are destroying our own young people. You, not me. I'm not a young person. I'm fine. I'm in my 40s and I make good money. Your whole generation is getting screwed over by this because we have to devalue our currency in order to keep up with the demands for this spending that we cannot afford. And so the answer is that we need to pull back. We need to focus on America. That's what America First is supposed to be about. Sound money, fiscal sanity, and true liberty, true free market capitalism. Not a government that spends $7 trillion a year and a crazy casino system on Wall Street with these incredibly low interest rates where people are making tens of millions of dollars off just, speculating on nonsense. And this is it's the warfare state that drives it. Look, guys, we have spent $20 trillion since the collapse of the Soviet Union. The war in Iraq and Afghanistan are over, and we're looking at our biggest defense budget ever. This is madness, and it will be the death of our country. No Islamist is going to take down our country, but drowning in debt and empire will. That's how great nations fall. And the young Republicans need to reject that. A republic, not an empire, like the great Pat Buchanan said.
I want to just summarize. This was time well spent. Both Dave and Josh agree on some plan to wind down U.S.-Israel aid. That was an agreement, correct? The timeline you could debate about. Number two, they both say every human's made in the image of God, and we should not trivialize when, people are killed. Also, I think we all agreed October 7th was awful. It was terrible and should be talked about more, and it needs to be emphasized. We also agree this Jew hate stuff has no place in public discourse, period. End of story. And I don't like it. It's disgusting, and we need to call it out when we see it. And finally, I think the fifth is that I hope we demonstrated, and both our participants got a little lively at times, that this is a debate worth having, that it's better to have this out in the open than silence people and censor them and call them names. Instead, this is how we solve our problems. Give it up for Josh and Dave one last time, everybody. Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, Charlie.
Oh my goodness. I'm still here. I'm playing my can you hear me? I'm playing my favorite Charlie Kirk clips. There's another one. Well, this is the debate. It was iconic. Dave Smith annihilated Josh Hammer. Annihilated him. I heard that the Candace Owen and Sean Ryan thing is out on Patreon. I haven't watched it yet. I have been streaming all day. I have not slept. I am still here. I'm looking at the polls. Hold on. What's the polls? What are the polls? He's still behind, but there's no update since 3:37 a.m. in the morning, which is weird. If anybody's watching the Victor Mark stuff, let me know if you see any updates, because I do not see any updates. This is freaking bizarre. Okay. I am going to play another one. Let me go here. I'm going to play you. I have to search it in here. Can I search it in here? How do I do this? Guys, I apologize. There's another one I like. It's a UK one. That's all you're getting for now, because I'm like laying out and I'm stretching out. Okay. I don't know why I'm laughing. Okay, I can't talk. It's been a long day. Oh, I'm laughing because the freaking emoji is moving. Okay, I can't look at myself. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna bring up something else on stage. You guys are troopers. Let me play another one I like. I can't look at the screen because every time I laugh, it's moving. Stop laughing, Allie. Okay. The full debate, the Cambridge. I love this one. Me and Chris watch this one all the time. If I bring it up on stage, God bless me. Thanks. I don't even know how I'm still awake. Scotty's Scotty's awake. You guys are all awake still. Like, I'm laughing because the screen is moving. So just stop. So yeah, I'm looking at the poll one more time. Victor Marx can't do this. We can't have him. We just can't. It is still not moving. It still says 184,562 for Kirkmeyer, and for Victor Marx it is 182,825. 40% for her, 39.6 for Victor Marx. That's what it says. You're here. You're here to the end. What end? Is there gonna be an end to something? I don't even know. Look, I don't even know why I'm still awake. I don't. I don't even know what's happening. I don't even know why I'm doing this. I owe my attorney 2,000. I have to ask my family to help. What happened? I'm praying for you. Put some emojis for MMK 830 in the chat, please. Put some emojis. Pray emojis for her, please. I'll put one for you too. I'm praying for you. What? What's the greatest thing ever? I don't even know. I don't know. Okay, what am I doing? Oh yeah. I am doing this. This is another one of my favorites. Is this like a marathon or something? I have to take this out. I have to move. I have to do this. Okay. This is good. This one. Have you guys seen this one? This one's really good. I think Brian Harpole's in the right-hand corner too. Mr. Brian Harpole. You are welcome. Yeah, I'm overtired and there's a lot of Yeah, I'm still here, man. Muppet. Yep. This is it. This is it for me. I don't know what I'm doing here, to be honest. I'm just waiting for Victor Mark to see what's happening, but I want to play some Charlie Kirk and I can't sleep, so. And we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. You're still here. Yeah, this is the Cambridge one. It is so good. These kids are freaking smart, man. But there's one girl that she's on her phone. She has to chat GBT everything. Man, she needs a phone for everything. Okay, I'll show you this one. It's really good. As you know, I watched Charlie Kirk debates. Me and Chris would sit there for hours and we watch it. We still do. And this is me and Chris is one of our favorites. I love the round the table one too. When he's sitting down talking to the students. The outdoor ones are good too, but this one is really good. So hold on. Hold on, little girl. All right, here we go. I think this guy right here, he's he's a little bit sassy because he's a ginger. He's a sassy one. He talks. Okay, ready?
Okay, thank you. Can we settle down, please? We're going to move on to our questions. Our first question is from Zinaisha Zubair from Sydney, Sussex. Come up and ask a question. Remember, you have the right of response.
I have quite a simple question for you. Now, I know you've debated Dean Withers on Jubilee before. I was wondering why you now refuse to engage with further debate with him.
Wait, hold on. First of all, he's coming on my show this summer, and let me get this straight. I flew 5,000 miles across the world to have you ask why I'm not going to debate a left-wing YouTuber.
Well, I mean, he continuously tries to get your attention at your campus.
Yeah, right. Yeah, again,
you just ignore him.
I've debated him twice in the last calendar year. He's coming on my show this summer. Let me be clear. I came to Cambridge to have you ask me that.
I mean, you talk about freedom. I'm just using my freedom of speech to ask you a simple question. You seem to be dodging it for some reason.
No, I've debated him twice in the last year, and he's coming on this summer for a long-form discussion. But Is this what I can expect?
Yeah, he's making videos about you avoiding him on your campus debates.
Right. So let me tell you how this works. I do a campus event like at Texas A&M University. I rent it out. I'm there for 3 hours. He shows up demanding to come up to the mic immediately, cutting in line of other students. It's not Joe Biden's America anymore where you can just cut in line and get whatever you want. So therefore, I say, excuse me, Dean, we'll talk at another time. He makes this YouTube video as if I'm scared to debate him, even though I debated him twice in the last year. Does that sufficiently answer your question?
Yes, it does.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Right, so thank you for coming, Charlie. My question to you, I mean, I'm a medical student, and so I'm going to throw out the big A word. I know you get asked about it a lot, but I want to hear it from you. Your opinion is on abortion.
Life begins at conception.
But about abortion specifically, why do you think abortion's wrong specifically?
Well, you agree murder is wrong?
I agree. Okay, so this is where we get to the question, right? Because what is it about murder you say is wrong? Like, why is murder wrong?
Well, because it's a human being, not just because it has consciousness or because it's of a certain age, because it's a human.
Well, what is it that gives human being this moral worth?
Not its consciousness necessarily.
I didn't say it's consciousness.
I know that. I can imagine it because it is a human being because it has a soul.
And what is this soul? Where does this come from? This idea that it's...
Exactly. I mean, again, the Greeks postulated that it is the entirety of your being. Okay, you guys can laugh. I mean, it's true. I mean, every civilization has had a different belief, but agreed upon ethical monotheism, which is the creed of the West and what the birth certificate of my country articulates, that every human being is more than just matter. It's more than just a clump of cells, but it also has an invisible element to you that will live beyond you.
Fine. So, I mean, can you say that comes from the Bible, or where else do you get that from?
Ethical monotheism, which is the creed of the West. And again, the Declaration of Independence mentions God 4 times. The founders were explicitly believed, not in a secular morality, but a divinely given one, of at least this idea that there is a God and you are not him. And let me ask you, what is the first stage of human development?
So I mean, this is the thing, right? We can take it from the sperm being generated in the father and the oocyte being generated in the mother, right? They fuse at birth, conception, sorry. The only thing that happens at conception is these 2 cells fuse.
Right? No, DNA is created. A zygote.
DNA is not created.
A DNA, no, that's not true. The DNA, DNA coding at the zygote. Hold on, time out.
Let me finish.
Does a zygote have a unique marker?
Charlie,
does a zygote have a unique marker?
You have to let me speak. You have to
answer it, yes or no. Does a zygote have a unique marker?
Define a unique marker.
Meaning, can you differentiate the DNA coding between the mother and the zygote if you examine it under a deoxyribonucleic acid analysis? Can you?
Only purely because the addition comes from the father.
Oh, so it is something different.
Charlie, DNA is not created. DNA is not created. You have, the father has his own genome, the mother has her own genome. They fuse. This is why you have the same characteristics, similar ones to your mother, similar ones to your father. That's why you have similar characteristics to your siblings. DNA is not created, right? So when you ask me, where does a human being come from? I can say to you, it starts at conception, but all conception is these 2 cells joining, right? But these 2 cells were created, the mother cells were created long before, they were created when she was a fetus. So there's none of this DNA being produced, right? So we can't establish, the only thing that happens at conception is these two cells fuse. Now this idea that means that for some reason, suddenly that moral worth comes in, but it wasn't there before when you had these 2 cells who had half the DNA, but suddenly there's a
correct, yes, something magical happens at that.
It's not magical, Charlie, we know about this.
Well, hold on.
Charlie.
Time out, hold on.
Charlie. I promise you, I'm not trying to score points. I'm not trying to score points on you. This is genuine.
We call it the miracle of life for a reason. We've not been able to yet replicate human life development outside of the womb.
We call it the miracle of life because, yes, it's something beautiful, the ability to form a new...
Magical.
It's not... You say magical, is it, oh, it's beautiful, it's an incredible thing that happens, of course. But it's not incredible in the sense we don't know what's going on. There's no new DNA coming out of nowhere.
Hold on, but time out. Isn't there a separate DNA though than the mother? Like
yes, from the father.
Okay, yes, but it's not the father's DNA either. A new coding is created.
Charlie,
you are a blend of the 2. And so when did your life begin?
Okay, so
when did your life begin?
I mean, again, this comes from what you define as where life starts. You can say life starts at conception, but I'm telling you, I believe that's just an arbitrary point, right? That's just the moment these 2 cells fuse. Now you say, about this mother thing. So the way DNA is arranged in a cell is it's arranged in chromosomes. Chromosomes are paired up. So you have one from the mother, one from the father, typically, in a healthy individual, right? Now, you can take those maternal chromosomes out and you can find that this is who the person's mother is. And you can do the same with the father. Now, the reason you are different to your mother and father is because some of those chromosomes express genes that are different from each other. And so those genes interact, and that's what gives rise to you, right? But there's no space for any kind of moral framework to come into that until you consider that a human being is capable of consciousness and of suffering. But if you take that out of the equation, the fact that these two DNA, whatever they call molecules, right? These two DNA molecules are fusing, that does not suddenly flip a switch that attributes moral worth to that individual. I'm just saying, I'm not trying to score points.
Then, by what moral standard do you believe that?
I believe that if an individual is capable of suffering, then it's wrong. Now, can I explain my opinion on abortion, just so you can understand? I would agree, as many reasonable people would, that at 9 months, it's unreasonable to expect someone to get an abortion, right? Unless you have some extreme circumstances. But for an elective abortion seems a bit radical to me. But it also seems radical to say that a woman who has just, the cells have just fused, to deny her of an abortion also seems wrong to me, because that zygote is not capable of suffering, as far as we know.
So by what moral standard? Is that just your opinion? Where did you get that moral standard from?
Because suffering is a bad thing. We all know suffering is a bad thing. That's an objective fact, right?
Well, hold on. So you do believe in objective morality?
I believe that suffering is an objectively negative.
So if you can't feel it, is it okay?
What do you mean if you can't?
You can't feel the pain, is it okay to inflict the pain?
In the sense that if no one's suffering from it, if you have a scenario where nobody is suffering from something, then yes, of course. Something is only a moral question if it affects someone's well-being.
So let me just make sure I understand this correctly. That if it doesn't affect their well-being, so dementia patients that don't know who they are or where they're from, can we execute dementia patients because they're confused about their well-being?
Can you imagine a scenario?
Or Alzheimer's patients.
Charlie,
Alzheimer's patients don't really know much about anything. Can we schedule them for execution because they can't technically suffer?
I'll respond. So can you imagine a scenario where we lived in a society where we killed people when they suffered from dementia, were incapable of suffering, and we killed them, right? It's not a scenario that involves an absence of suffering. There's still suffering involved. Imagine you grow up thinking, my dad could be killed at any moment because he's going to get dementia. Imagine living your life thinking, I could get dementia and suddenly I'd be killed by my state.
Imagine a world where you slaughter 1 million babies every year in America.
Charlie, it's not slaughter. That's the problem.
Hold on. If it's a forcible removal from the umbilical cord of another human life, again, we have clarity but not agreement. Biologically, you know that your entire coding began at conception. Your coding,
that's
your uniqueness.
That's what I'm denying. I disagree with that.
Okay, when those two cells fused together, to use your terminology,
yes,
that is where the process of
scientifically accepted terminology.
In the interest of time, can we bring this question to a close?
The process of human development objectively begins at that moment. Therefore, those human beings are deserving of human rights. We keep going, or do you want to?
No, thank you. Yeah, you can finish.
The process of development begins from the moment the sperm is being generated in the father, the moment the eggs are being generated in the mother. To say that suddenly the moral worth switches on when they fuse doesn't make any sense. That's just a point you've taken.
It makes perfect sense, because that is when your journey as a human being, when the sperm and egg were separate, you were not yet a fused human being. You were not created uniquely.
DNA existed.
Any image.
Your DNA existed. I thought.
Well, no, the parts of your DNA existed. Your DNA did not exist. It's like saying that we have a full car just because we have all the parts. It was not yet put together until conception happens and the zygote was formed. Thank you. I think we have to get
Can we move on to the next question, please? Thank you.
You know about Patriot Mobile and what they stand for. I've talked to you about their commitment to family, faith, and freedom. But have you made the switch yet? You'll get exceptional nationwide coverage.
Funding for universities on the grounds they promote ideological biases. Given that universities play a critical role in driving national innovation, research, and upward mobility, especially through federally funded grants, how do you reconcile this position with the broader societal value that higher education institutes offer?
Well, they can, but in Harvard's case, for example, who's getting their funding pulled, they have a $50 billion endowment. just so we are clear, in pounds, that would be like what, 42 billion, 45 billion? I mean, I'm trying to learn the conversion rate here. I mean, it's an extraordinary amount of money. They can either use their endowments to fund it, and if you have certain behavior and certain practices, then you should not get federal funding. Harvard is in direct violation of the United States Supreme Court fair admissions case, which says you cannot discriminate people based on the color of their skin. Go ahead.
But isn't the whole point of it, you can't use endowments like that. The point of
They can.
The point of an endowment is to manage a fund through perpetuity. Cambridge has an endowment, and that endowment allows professorships to be funded to allow for research into sciences. That's the whole point of an endowment.
You just said it funds research into sciences. That's what they should do with their monstrosity of an endowment.
Yeah, but the endowment is,
the interest alone on their endowment could fund the entire research and development budget of most Ivy League schools. They have a $50 billion endowment. Even like a podunk money manager in America can earn a 7 to 10% investment in the markets the last couple of years. That's $5 billion of returns that endowment could then reinvest in whatever they want. Instead, Harvard has become a hedge fund with a radical school attached. And I think that's very wrong for US taxpayers to continue to subsidize.
But it's not just Harvard. You've called on colleges being a scam. You've constantly attacked higher education institutes. You've attacked liberal arts as a scam. For example, like a lot of conservatives, Peter Thiel studied philosophy at Stanford. Ronald Reagan studied sociology. A lot of them did study liberal arts, and you keep undermining these august institutions, which have provided a lot for society. Like society's backbones have been universities and higher learning institutes, and yet you keep attacking them.
Well, they used to be largely, but again, I don't want to speak too much about this country, but in America, they don't represent fundamental American values. You know, Peter Thiel, after he graduated Stanford, wrote an entire book criticizing college and then paying people not to go to college. So Peter Thiel, who spoke at this very school, and you guys had a great conversation with him, you know that he believes college is such a scam? He would pay people $100,000 a year for 20 years straight not to go to college. So not exactly a good argument in your favor. Peter Thiel, who got a philosophy degree, made billions of dollars, and has now forked over tens of millions of dollars for people not to go to US universities and colleges.
Yeah, but it's not just Peter Thiel.
I know, but you mentioned him, I didn't. But to complete the point is that
Thomas went to did liberal arts.
Look, in America, there are far too many people going to college. We need people to become welders, electricians, people that work with their hands. There is a major trade deficit problem in the United States. We have 11 million well-paying jobs that we cannot find enough labor for. And instead, we have a lot of people going to university to go study North African lesbian poetry. It might sound good, but it doesn't necessarily, A, either development, the content, the character, or the development of the soul, and B, it does not necessarily also give you the skills necessary. Some college is good for you. I'm a big proponent of Hillsdale College.
Guys, can we please be quiet?
I believe Hillsdale College is America's greatest college, and I'm a big proponent of that. But I would ask a question. In your own words, what do you believe the purpose of college is?
It's critical engagement. But coming back to your point on lesbian poetry or whatever.
North African lesbian poetry.
North African lesbian poetry. So in the morning, I actually had a lecture on development policy. And one of the key authors on sort of development economics is Nussbaum, who talks about how liberal arts sort of engages you critically. And one could argue, even North African lesbian poetry, I don't think that's a degree. I think that's just a module within a degree.
Maybe.
Yeah. That makes you
The fact
engage.
you don't know shows how rotten to the core universities have become.
You're taking one example and telling conservatives and hordes of young people that college is a scam. College isn't a scam. I mean, I took my mom down to a pub just down the road where Watson and Crick announced DNA. College.
Guys, can we? Okay, wait 1 second.
If college is a scam, then DNA wouldn't have been discovered. The cancer research.
Yes, hold on a second. Yes, you're right. At this specific university, you guys split the atom. You had Sir Isaac Newton. You had some of the greatest minds of the West. I don't know about what's happening here, and I'm not going to criticize it. But at most colleges in the West, they've gone away from places of inquiry and appreciation of what is good and what is beautiful and into this incessant oppression Olympics of trying to deconstruct the core canon that is our birth certificate. I don't know if that's happening here. It's certainly
That's not true, though.
in America. It is objectively true. Okay,
That isn't true.
again, no. First of all, they removed Western civilization as a core course in Stanford in the 1990s. They tried to bring it back with petitions, and the university said no. Teaching Western civilization is racist. Shakespeare is not taught at major. Let me finish. Shakespeare is not taught at major universities across America because it's deemed as racist. I talked to some students earlier in the English department, and they said, hey, I'm studying Shakespeare. I said, that's refreshing because in a lot of U.S. schools, they don't teach Shakespeare because he's called racist. You would be surprised at how wretched to the core some of these colleges have become in America.
If you look at the Global Innovation Index, America, which is predominantly a lot of their majors are in humanities and liberal arts, they're number 2 on the Global Innovation Index. China is somewhere near 13. If you look at every metric, Fortune 1000 CEOs, 40% did humanities and liberal arts. There is a value in liberal arts, yet you're criticizing
Yes,
it.
and I'm going to keep on criticizing it. Also, the vast majority of liberal arts graduates do not respect freedom of speech. That is an empirical poll. They increasingly do not have reverence or gratitude for the United States of America. They don't care about the core values of the U.S. Constitution. If you want to go to college, that's fine. But in our country, 40% of kids that enter college do not graduate. The kids that do graduate, half of them end up getting jobs that do not require any sort of college degree. There are all these made-up degrees. In America, I know it's different than the experience you might be having here. Your tutoring system here is objectively great. I'm glad you guys have it. The class sizes in America are 400 to 500 students, sometimes per introductory course, to go hundreds of thousands of dollars into debt, study things that don't matter, to find jobs that do not exist. And so let me just make one final point, is that, of course, some people should be going to college. But generally in the United States of America, it has become a racket of debt. It has become a burden and a place where we're actually not putting our best and brightest into the job field itself to be equipped for the jobs of the future. Instead, we have a lot of baristas at Starbucks with philosophy degrees.
You also mentioned indoctrination. As per the Oxford Dictionary's definition of indoctrination, it means that you take a belief and you can't critically observe that belief. Turning Point USA has over 30,000 chapters, 3,000 chapters across US universities. So are you arguing that students, including conservatives, lack the critical thinking skills to sort of decide political ideologies, political beliefs, that they're so dumbfounded that they can't decide for themselves what's right and what's wrong, and that your whole premise is on the fact that students like us, we lack critical thought in deciding what is taught in schools?
Again, I'm not using Cambridge as the school that I think of, but in America, we have millions of people that go to these massive state schools that have humanities departments that are not reading the great books, that do not have a tutoring system, that are unfortunately laced with the most anti-Western thought imaginable. I don't really quite following what one thing has to do with the other, why 3,000 chapters has something to do with your indictment. Maybe you can clarify, but I think we're out of time.
You can clarify, but then we'll move on.
In general, colleges should be a place that lift you up to what is good, true, and beautiful, to study the great things that have been, to develop your soul and develop your character. Character in Greek literally means like tattoo, to etch within you. Far too often, colleges create ungrateful, pessimistic, and nihilistic revolutionaries that want to tear down what was before and instead have no alternative to build the future, and the West is suffering because of it. Thank you very much.
Thank you. I disagree, but thank you very much.
Thank you.
Good to meet you, Charlie. I hope you can understand first rule. I'm a little nervous. There's a very real chance I could wake up tomorrow, front page of YouTube. Charlie Kirk owns man bun idiot with facts and logic. So
destroys.
Yeah, destroys. Okay, so my question is, I agree that stable monogamous relationships often produce the best outcomes for society. But if that structure really works for everyone, why do we consistently see societies, once they become safer and more prosperous, move away from traditional monogamy? And why do so many marriages still end in divorce, even among people who generally try to make it work? And just one final framing there. If you believe in free markets because they are decentralized and they adapt to reality without top-down control, and given the individual ability to form healthy long-term pair bonds very significantly with factors like genetics and ecologically calibrated attachment styles, why do you reject top-down control in economics, but not extend that same rejection to human behavior in terms of marriage?
Okay, so the first one, the second law of thermodynamics answers your question, is that it's the law of decay. Societies tend to decay against the roots that created them. For example, as a side note, here in this country, you guys invented the idea of free speech. You brought it to the world. You guys do not have free speech in this country anymore. 30 people a day are arrested in the UK for inflammatory social media posts. Someone by the name of Lucy Connolly is currently facing prison time for a Facebook post that was critical of migrants. It is normal, unfortunately, for civilizations to get away from how they once operated and how they once were. Now, to your question, does that answer the first part of your question? You were saying, why do they get away from monogamy? I want to make sure I'm answering your question.
I would say I don't feel that that's a full answer.
Okay, so you're asking why do they get away from what works? Is that correct?
Yes. Well, why do societies make this change once they become more prosperous?
Oh yeah, okay. I mean, because prosperity leads to degeneracy, for sure. That would be the answer. And so once you are prosperous, you tend to no longer have the moral guardrails or the limitations. Let's just say you no longer have delayed gratification because you have instant gratification, because you have a surplus of goods, and then you have a decline of a transcendent moral order. The second part of the question, can you remind me, please, what the second question was? About markets?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, for example, I believe in intervention in markets if there is something that is improper morally. So, for example, I do not believe that you should be able to scam your neighbor or have misleading advertising because I believe in a transcendent moral standard, and the same goes for my personal views on marriage.
Okay, so I think we largely agree on the foundation. I'd like to propose something that you might like to think about. So, firstly, I absolutely acknowledge that, again, if everyone in society was able to maintain healthy long-term pair bonds, that would be best. Again, there's strong data showing that independent of socioeconomic factors, broken homes are some of the strongest predictors of poor life outcomes.
We totally agree.
Yes. And even, I'm not sure if many people here are aware of this, but if you track, as countries become more socially egalitarian, somewhat surprisingly, rates of female depression and anxiety also spike disproportionately. So I think one of the problems here is that when you try and impose moral absolutism, inevitably, again, due to variance in attachment issues, due to industrialized culture, absent parents, screens, raising kids, around 50% of adults in the West develop attachment disorders, which make it very difficult to maintain long-term pair bonds. And then additionally, you have things like variation in oxytocin receptors, density and shape, also in vasopressin. There are going to be, even if there's 5% of people who feel that these rules really do not fit them, they will push back. And this will create ideologies that then grow into more wider appealing ideologies, which then, lead to this change. I think this is what happened in the sexual revolution. It started with a push for female autonomy, and then it was almost morphed into a really exaggerated expression of pushing for maximizing individual freedom. And I think that when you try and impose moral absolutism this way, it just inevitably causes pushback. And I think if you were to, as someone with a platform, instead say, hey, monogamy is great, it works best for most people, but I also understand there are some people it doesn't work so well for, more people would hear the message that you want to push.
Okay, thank you for that. That's an interesting, I've actually never gotten that question before. It's very thoughtful. Would you say you're against moral absolutism then?
Yes, I would.
Are you against that absolutely?
No, I'm very open to having my mind changed. And
so it's not an absolute thing.
Well, I'm against moral absolutism.
Are you against moral absolutism? Absolutely.
No.
Okay, so then you're consistent. So
I think
it's all just kind of. It's preference, not. It's about preference. Then you could just basically do whatever you prefer. There is no transcendent moral order.
Well, I think what you're doing though is slightly unfairly putting me into a loop because I'm very open to having my mind changed.
No, that's fine. What I'm saying though is that by definitionally, and this is something that will keep on coming back, you must choose what moral standard we live by. I'm very clear as to what moral standard. The lie of the West, of modernity, the last 30 years, is that we're going to have you live and let live, and there will be no moral standard. That itself is a moral standard, and it's a really bad one. And to your point, that yes, it creates more suffering, it creates more despair. And no, I disagree with what you say, and I respect the heart of which you're saying it. I will say that I have a moral obligation not to accommodate when people fall short, but instead try to lift them up towards the standard that is true and that I know that works.
So where I'd push this is that I'd ask you, you describe people falling short when they fail to engage in long-term monogamy. What do you think causes that? Why do you think some people struggle?
Many reasons. Economic is one of them, but the biggest is the death of religion and the death of Christianity in the West. As America, I'll just talk about America. The UK is unfortunately far less churched than America, but as America has become less churched, so many of these social ills rise.
So one thing I would say, I study the evolution of behavior, in particular sexual romantic behavior. If you track all the different hunter-gatherer cultures that we can study, and we track how agriculture shapes things, you see that ecological conditions really reliably predict the prevalence of monogamy, certain marriage systems, and what I think is what we refer to as attachment issues. They seem to be an ecological calibration to an environment. In environments that are more unstable, it's less optimal for an individual to grow up with a tendency to rely on long-term pair bonds. And I think there's a mismatch with the modern world, again, coming back to industrialization. There are so many people who raise kids, as absent parents. Daycare is massively linked to attachment issues.
Led to the women of the West being the most miserable, most depressed, most suicidal, most prescription drug addicted cohort on the planet. And I think we need to appropriately challenge feminism and tell young women that it led to the Rose. We started to teach our kids the most miserable, most depressed, most suicidal, most prescription drug addicted cohort on the planet. And I think we need to appropriately challenge feminism and tell young women that it's okay. In fact, it's courageous to get married and have children again. I think it would solve a lot of our problems.
So I'm a feminist. My question is about the role of women, though. What should women's role in public and private life look like, and what are the material benefits of that?
Well, thank you for that. Can I take it? I don't even want to take this detour, but can we both agree on what a woman is?
Yes. An
What is a
adult
woman?
human female, it's a biological state of being that is also socially experienced. Can I please elucidate just one example of that social experience?
Yeah, I was going to answer your question, but sure, go ahead.
Yeah, okay. So let's say you're a member of a tribe, and that in that tribe, you have the biological female anatomy, and in order to become a woman in that tribe, you have to also get a tattoo. That's a social experience that's mapped onto biological reality.
So can a woman have a prostate?
Can a woman have a prostate? Biologically speaking, a woman is an adult human female that has a biological reality, but it's also social experience, right? So I don't.
Yeah, it's super easy. Like, can a woman have a prostate?
So as per my definition of woman, I would say that people who have a prostate are biologically male, but they can sometimes be socially treated as women.
Okay, got it. So women can have prostates. Got it. Okay. So you're a feminist that actually isn't just fighting for women, you're also fighting for men.
So yes, men also experience harms from patriarchy, but I argue...
We're talking about the same feminism, though, just make sure. Yeah, sure, go ahead.
So men also experience harm from patriarchal domination, but I would argue that those harms come from that system of domination itself. In the same way, for example, this isn't a threat, but if I reached across and punched you in the face, then my hand might hurt, right? So are we understanding that there are patterns of power? So I would also fight for the rights of men as a feminist, just as I would fight for the rights of women.
Sure. You think women are happier than they were 40 years ago?
I think I would have a few responses to that. I think that women report more stress and dissatisfaction today because not because they have more rights or because of feminism, but because they're under dual pressure to both excel professionally and also because of the domestic labor in homes that is structured around outdated expectations. So, for example, studies like the OECD's Better Life Index show that women's life expectancy, education levels, professional achievements have risen in countries with higher gender inequality.
Yes. I am, ow, pain in my leg. I am still here. Don't ask me why. I'm checking the polls. I just can't let this Victor Marx go. Like, he can't win. I'm checking. I don't see any results. If anybody can check, maybe Tornado Alley still says nothing. I don't know. Still frozen from 4 a.m. And hold on. Thank you so much. Critter CK. This is dedication from Alia's. Impressive. And I just want to say thanks again, Kristen. Well, thank you. I don't know what to say. It's been a great week. Everybody in the chat, everybody's been amazing. This whole community has been rock solid in spending hours of their time that they don't have to for this man that's standing here that's basically changed the world as we know it. I think about it all the time. I wake up to it. I fall asleep to it. I'm 24 hours a day researching about it. I'm posting about it. It's like I can't get this out of my head until it's fixed and solved. I don't know. I don't know what to say. It's not okay. I can't handle it. I just, well, you guys know. Muppet knows. Critter knows. Y'all know. Thanks, Muppet. Yeah, I'm gonna cry. Don't make me cry. Like, I miss him so much. I don't know. Like, it's not like I knew him. Like, it's just weird. I like, it was so weird because me and Chris were watching this exact debate the night before he passed away. So this debate just sits with me. He changed everything. Like, I don't know. A lot of people didn't like, I'm not for everything he ever said. And nobody is regarding anything in life. Everybody has their own opinions, right? We all don't agree politically with things, and I don't agree with 100% of the stuff that not that. Like, I don't agree with, like, maybe, is it the abortion thing? I don't know if I am pro-choice, like, you pro-life, but there's certain other things that I don't agree. But at the end of the day, like, he was such a good debater. He was such his words just stuck with me. I can listen to him. I can listen to these debates all day. I used to like fall asleep to them. It's so weird. And he was just trying to get to the kids, like, just get, into their heads, and because the world is becoming so, the phones are screwing up the kids, everything is, and he was just, like he said, he wanted people to have children, raise a family. And it just looks like women are not having children anymore. And he's right. He's freaking right. They're not. I don't know how. Death Queef, I don't even know how I'm doing this. I haven't slept. Did you watch we just played the Josh Hammer and Dave Smith debate. That was fire. That was so good. That was the best. It was like the Tucker one, and then that was July 11th, and then there was the Josh Hammer one and Dave Smith. That was really good. We've all shed a tear for Charlie. Yeah. I just can't believe, like, I don't know. I just can't even believe it still. Like, it's so. Don't you guys fall asleep sometimes at night and then wake up and go, is this real? Is this real life? What is going on here? I remember, like, I know you're going to say, like, this is retarded or something, but I had a dream. And he was literally in Candace's basement. And he was still with us. And it's just like, it doesn't even feel real. But, yeah. Yes. That's what it feels like. Guys, that's what it feels like. Every day we wake up and we start doing the investigation all over again. But it's like we can't just drop everything. We've invested so much into this. We can't just drop everything and just let it go. When we know we're getting closer and closer to the truth and everything with TPUSA is crumbling. We can't stop. And everybody fighting is stupid. Fighting within your own country is stupid. I don't even care. Like, we're all people. We're all humans. Like, like Kevin is human. He says that. We're all human. Like, what the heck? We all need to fight for what is right. And I think that's what Charlie was all about. And leading up to his death, he was really changing everything. He was changing his stance on everything. And that's what took him out. He either knew something, he saw something, knew something, heard something, or they were listening to what he's doing. But him not complying, because once you have all this money involved in everything, we're talking a lot of money. We're talking like donors and like millions of dollars. Once you have all this involved, like I think he was neck deep in trouble. I think about this. Like I'm telling you guys, I think about this in the morning. And Charlotte knows that. She's still here. I think about this in the morning. I think about it in the evening, in every minute of the day. I'm up. I hardly sleep. Charlotte knows. Like, I'm up at like 3 a.m. She's up. I don't know. What is the polls? I'm going to look. I don't see anything for the Victor Marks thing. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm just guess I'm reminiscing on some old videos of Charlie because good morning, Charlotte. I miss him. Yeah, so where's my thing? There it is. I miss Charlie. I don't know what you guys are all doing, if you're just all waking up now. I really don't know what I'm doing. I've never done this before. I've never done a live stream this long. I don't even know what's going on. It's probably all gonna I'm gonna probably lose this live stream. Oh, thank you for the update. So he's still behind. He's not gonna win it. That's good news, right? That's perfect. It hasn't budged. The numbers, like, this is the part where it's shady. The numbers hasn't budged since 4 a.m. So that's why I'm like staying up to watch it. Oh my god. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Death Queef 69. Thank you. We're 87.7 complete. Great. So we're almost there. It is great news. Hello. Welcome. I'm just playing some Charlie videos. Oh, thank you so much, Elizabeth.
Were you here? Did you just wake up? Have you woken from your slumber? Oh man. I had myself on the screen. Oh wait, hold on. Look, I haven't had any. Oh my god, I can't talk. I haven't slept. So forgive me if I can't talk. Elizabeth Minton. Same as Critter. Says a little something for you all, your hard work and time and dedication. CK is proud of each. Oh, you're gonna make me cry? Don't. Oh my god, don't make me cry. I'm crying. Oh my god. I'm literally curled up with my blanket. I think he'd be really proud of us, guys. Like I don't even know why I'm crying right now. Okay. Allie, stop it. Oh my god. He would be like, can you imagine if somebody did this for you? Can you fucking imagine that? The whole fucking world is doing this for him. Oh. It's incredible. Like I see Tornado Alley like making the whole map of the Tyler Robinson thing. And then just Muppet finding all the people in Charlotte. And today, I think it just hit me like, and today, like Lynn's Mac, she has all these notes she's been writing for like months. It's just, I can't believe. Can you imagine if someone did that for you? I don't know. It's like, I don't even know why. I don't even know what I'm saying right now. I think he's proud of all of us, guys. All of you have done amazing. Everybody in the chat, like, researching on the spot. Just even getting the license plate and everybody doing it so fast. Faster. Look, guys. Faster than the FBI would do it. You guys are faster than the FBI. Faster than the law enforcement. For me, I can't even fathom if somebody did that for me. Like, that's just. I'm pretty sure Candace thinks about it sometimes too, right? I wonder what she thinks about the whole entire world helping. It is. It's a collective movement for truth. It sure is. Yeah, and those little things that he said. Aw, thanks, Tornado Alley. I took a 4-hour power nap. Been back since 1 or 2 a.m. Wow. And Chris knows how much I like Charlie Kirk. It's just like, I don't know what it is about him. I mean, maybe we see oh my god, I'm gonna cry again. Maybe we see a little bit of all of us in him, like I do. I feel like we see a little bit of us in him. Maybe it just be this his little quirky thing, his memory. For me, it's like he has this great memory. Maybe you're a great debater. You see that in him. Maybe it's his values. Maybe it's his how he treats people. His dedication. There's so many great son, great father. Like there's so many things that like look at the political side of him, like everything. Maybe we all see a little piece of him in us. I don't know. His courage for his faith. You know, there's just I don't think there'll ever be anybody like him ever again. So, I'm sorry I rambled on. It's just it just hit me today. I don't know if it was Tornado Alley's work. I don't know if it was when Lynn's Mac came on and Muppet came on. And then Scotty came on. And he was talking about, because like I haven't even watched the live stream I did from yesterday. The live stream I did from yesterday, I haven't even watched it yet. I just remember it in my memory. I do a live stream, guys, and I move on to research. I don't have time to rewatch anything that I've done. So I just I keep going. There's no time to stop. I'm not going to go stop and watch something, but Scotty was saying that he was rewatching it, and I'm like, crap, I haven't even rewatched any of my stuff. And it's in my memory though. The work that everybody's doing is just I can't even. It's incredible. It's just I don't even care. I don't even care like if I lose everything. Like I don't care if I lose my channel, my socials. I don't even care because when I started this, I didn't even care. Charlie's Angels knows. We all just wanted to. We knew something was wrong, and we knew we needed to act fast and find out the answers. So, and that's what I do. I find people. And I don't know about you guys, but why, when the first thing that I do when I wake up, I do this? And then when Lynn's Mac said the same thing, she said, that's all she does. And I'm pretty sure like that's what Muppet does then. All of you in here. Oh, Muppet's here. Tissue donation. Oh my God. I don't even know. I don't even know what's wrong with me right now. Maybe it's because I had no sleep. I'm just like, look, I am tearing up for him, and his own wife is not even doing it. That is so ridiculous. What a weirdo. What a weirdo she is. What a weirdo. Thank you so much, Muppet. I don't I don't need a tissue donation. It's okay. Thank you. I don't even have any tissues here. I would have to get up, and I don't want to get up because I don't even think I can move. You see when the emoji moves when you're talking? I laugh at that. I don't know why. Anyways, yeah. Thanks, Muppet. I can't move. I feel like a Mack truck hit me. Am I boring you guys? Do I talk too much? And Chris, you know what? Chris gets it. He's like, I know, like, this really, really affected you because you were literally watching Charlie Kirk just before this all happened. I was just literally showing him a video, and the night before we watched a whole debate, the round the circle debate. You know how they jump out of the chairs? I love that one. And then then the next day before he got hit, I don't like to say shot, I was showing him a clip. I said, do you agree with what he's saying? What do you think? And then an hour later, it happened. It was so weird. It was just the weirdest thing. I'm entertaining. I don't feel like I'm... Yeah, I'm sorry I'm not, like, on camera right now. I was, like, telling people, like, oh my God. I was telling people, after I got off the live stream, I was telling people, no, I'm still on the live stream. What am I talking about? No, oh my God, I'm laughing at my own self. Okay, wait, stop. I was saying that, oh, I'm gonna take you all to my bedroom. Oh my God, I can't believe I think Lynn's Mac was there. And I said, no. I said, I'm going to shut off my camera. I'm not going to end the live stream. I'm going to take you all to my bedroom. I'm like, no. Not like that. Guys, not like that. I was saying, like, I gotta, like, go brush my teeth. And I said, should I just end it? And everybody's like, no, don't end it. I said, okay. Well, what am I going to do? Just keep going? Check the polls. And they said, yeah, check the polls and do a video. I said, okay, I can do that. And then we decided to let's play some Charlie Kirk. Right? Why not? Because this is oh man, this is just, I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. I don't know what I'm saying. My screen name? Are you guys talking to me? I'm allergic to pineapple. Does anybody know that? Yeah, like, imagine whose screen name. I don't know what's happening. A lot of people, well, like, a lot of my friends, like, if you really get to know me, they compare me to that Jennifer Lawrence chick. If you really go to a party with me, oh my God. Don't even. Wait. I wasn't expecting to stay up. I got invested and it started with the flamingos. That was a good video, man. That was a good video of the flamingos. I hope you enjoyed it. Something happens every time I see a flamingo. It's like they know me. They're like, hey, you are me. We are each other. And they come right up to me. The flamingo was biting my ear, like touching my ear and nibbling my ear and touching my face. And then the guy at the resort said, those two flamingos don't do that. And everybody on the beach was like trying to take pictures with the flamingos, and they would nip at them. You know how the flamingos nip and snap at you? And you would hear people scream and then run away. Where I'm just standing there Like I am one of them. And he's sticking his beak in my thing and he's touching my face. I'm like, I don't know. Like I'm just not scared of them. I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. Yeah, I'm allergic to pineapple. Oh man, when I was a kid, I love pineapple. I think I ate too much of it. Maybe that's what it was. Well, you think about the pineapple. Look at the outside of it. It's protected for a reason. Probably doesn't want us to eat it, right? Almost like a peanut. Like it has the shell. Like the walnut. Those are all like allergic things. Oh yeah, pineapple. Deathly for me. Yeah, so I'm going to play the rest of this video. I just stopped to talk to everybody, see how they're doing. No, I do not like him. Absolutely not. Like, why? I can't. No, he's not. First of all, like, if he wasn't recording calls, if he wasn't belligerent and rude, if he actually can hold a conversation without being an asshole and yelling at people, maybe. No, I can't handle him. He's so rude. He has like videos of him yelling at people on the street of New York. Oh man. So yeah, I do not like that man. And which Goodman are you talking about? Hopefully we're talking about the same one, that Jason Goodman crowdsourced, because I don't like him. You gave us a place to chat and hang out all night. Well, it's going on 12 hours. 12 hours. What in the bejesus? Yeah, we're still here. We're still here. We are still here. You guys are awesome. Muppet, your dedication is honorable too. Man. I've been like on so many calls with him and we've been working like on so many different things. Obviously so many other people are too. It's just next level stuff. Dedication. You guys have no idea how much work he's done. If you don't know, now you know, because I'm telling you. Hours, like, he doesn't have to do this. He's in spaces for hours. He's contacting companies and people, trying to get information, answers, documents. He's demanding these things, and we need them. We need to know what's going on. Or else this is going to happen to someone else. It's going to be the same thing. It's going to be another political leader. It's going to be over and over and over again. How many times is this going to happen? And if you think about it, we know how many times it's already happened. I'm sorry if I'm like I'm rambling on, right? I'm rambling on. I'm like so tired. But yeah. You saw this one on Barron's Live once? I love this debate. This girl is using her phone. I think you're talking about this video I'm playing. I love the fact that why don't you type in the chat like all the things you liked about Charlie? Like it doesn't have to be a paragraph. It just can be like a 2 or 3 words or whatever. I like how he just stand there and everything is in his memory. And we have to keep using our memory. My mom passed away with brain cancer. So, I remember like leading up to, well, I was told she only had 4 months to live. So like I did my whole eulogy on time. And, not so much about cancer, but about time and how time is so precious. And I tried to, and it helped. I tried to get like use brain memory games and all these things to keep her coherent and active as much as I could. And I did so much research on, the brain itself. But beyond that, we always have to exercise our brain, guys. We always got to do that. And I like how he just used a microphone in his brain. That's it. Of course, he read books, he did all that other stuff, but I'm just talking about when he's debating, that's all he has. That's it. I didn't see it yet because I don't have. Oh, I have Patreon, but I don't think I pay for Sean Ryan. Is it good? Is it any good? How long is it? Is it an hour? Did we? Oh my gosh! Of course we lost him a long time ago. He went to bed. We brought Muppet on. We brought Scotty on. We brought who else? Lynn's Mac came on. So we had a couple people on after, and then we just stayed up. And then we have you have a Pac-Man. I have a Mortal Kombat arcade, and I have a Pac-Man. 2 of them. Maybe I will put them in the background of my area. Oh yeah, they'll be awake counting ballots soon. What is the poll? Still haven't updated it. What is this? This is bullshit. What, did they just pause it, Muppet, and go to bed, and then they're gonna start back at like 8 a.m.? Like, what is this? It is 8 a.m. where I am. Good morning. I haven't slept. I've been streaming for 12 hours. I saw you at a party after I jumped off, washed for a bit before I fell asleep. Yeah, I didn't even eat dinner. I had like a little half a sandwich. I don't know. I just, hello. Coffee? Yeah, I'm going to have a coffee. That's what I'm going to have. I think that's the worst thing for me to have right now. I don't know if I'm crazy. I'm not crazy. Last updated. Yeah. 3:38 a.m. last date update. Okay. Coffee, I'll have one with you. Yeah. I don't know why I'm craving that coffee now. Isn't that weird? It's weird. They probably printing ballots with Victor's name on them. Slow printer. That's funny. You're brewing. Everybody's having coffee. This is like history, guys. Like Scotty said so much in the chat. I don't know if he's still here. He had if you go rewind and listen, he said some great things in the chat, and so did Muppet and Lynn's Mac. I just thought about it. I'm just like, the community, whether it's toxic on X, sometimes we're all still trying to find out the same thing. We're all trying to do the same thing. Whether or not we're all, not all of us, but we all want the same ending. We want to find out what happened. That's it. That is it. Is Victor's run for governor happening tonight? He did a watch party. The voting is paused at 4 a.m. We do not have the results yet. He's behind in votes, though. He's still behind. So everybody's brewing coffee. Look at us. Brewing coffee, 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 coffee. Yeah. Just so you know, if anything ever happened to any of you guys, I would go to the cross for you guys. I'd find out who did it. And we should just well, I pray every time before I go live. I do a prayer. And I know he's like, there's a higher power here. I don't know why I feel it. I feel it. It's just a vibe. It's a feeling. Okay? I don't know if he's watching us. I don't know what's going on. Look at how many people are involved in this. He was all about that. He was all about the people. He was all about the people. I haven't had any sleep in hours. Praise God. So, I'm going to probably make a coffee and then play this one because it's really funny. If you want. I'm going to check the poll one more time. I keep checking it because I know they're going to be waking up soon to do it. If they fake this thing, if they rig it, I'm done. It's really important, guys, that he doesn't get in, okay? It's extremely important. He's tied into all this, allegedly. Yep. Victor Marks, Frank Turek, Rob McCoy, Mikey McCoy, Jack Hips, Butch Hips. Yep. Yep. I agree. They've been printing ballots all night? Oh. I didn't know that. I said it earlier, but we do have the best community ever. I love you all. We really do. Like, I've met so many friends in here, probably for life. Yeah. Been on calls with people laughing my butt off. I mean, me and Tornado Alley had so many calls, and me and Muppet. Scotty, you're the best. Wisha, like, I wouldn't have met her if it wasn't for this. I don't like mean it in that way, even like if it wasn't for this. I don't mean it like that. I mean, I don't even know what I mean. I mean, like, oh, you guys know what I mean, right? Like, it's like, of course, I don't want this tragic thing to happen, though. Look at all of us. We all made a community of friends, a friendship that we're never gonna forget. I'll never forget Tornado Alley. I'll never forget Scotty. I'll never forget Muppet. Doesn't matter how many years go by. I'm never gonna forget this. Never. Ever. Forever. This is something that you tell, your grandkids and your this is like history in the making. So, and we all us people are a part of it, trying to solve it, trying to help. I mean, I don't know about you guys. I can't just sit back and do nothing. I just can't. And I told you guys that in the beginning. Chris didn't really want to talk about the Charlie Kirk thing. I think he was just really sad. And then I told him, I got really mad. I'm like, no, I'm going to keep doing this. There's something wrong. So, and that's how I met all of you. I met, who did I meet first? Probably, yeah, Mr. Let Go and Charlotte. Because I didn't have the social media at the time. I just had like a sub account on Instagram. And that's how I met everybody. And I moved over to X and YouTube and stuff. I really thought that, when it first happened, that they found him. They found the person that did it. And I was just like, good. And then it wasn't good anymore. I'm like, what in the world happened behind that tent? That's what started everything. When I saw what those security guards were doing behind that fucking tent, that changed everything. That fucking changed everything. And just imagine if this was you. You got the whole fucking world trying to help fucking bring justice, truth. Like, I can't even believe this. Guys, I don't even know. I'm rambling on. Like, I'm delirious. I haven't had sleep, so I'm probably going to delete this whole live, probably. Because guys probably think I'm crazy. I didn't go to bed. Oh, you see, if I show, okay, I can't even talk. Okay. If I did this, okay, I can't talk. Oh my God, my brain. You see how my brain goes faster than my mouth? Okay. If I explain to you my day and my night, it's literally this. I get like max 2-3 hours sleep. I am always up. You can ask anyone. Ask Muppet. Muppet will tell you. Charlie's Angels isn't here, she can tell you. I wake up Charlie Kirk. It's all day Charlie Kirk. I go to bed, it's Charlie Kirk. It's just like I can't get it out of my head. You take drugs for that? Well, it don't work for me. I don't do that. I might take a gummy, but those don't even work for me. If you don't know, like I broke both my ankles, so I am recovering from that monster because I think breaking, well, I don't want to say that, knock on wood, like think breaking a hand or an arm, or I don't want to do that, but it's better than breaking your freaking ankle. That's for sure. So oh my God. I just can't. I can't stop. It's 24/7. 24/7 looking for shit. It's one of those things it has to be one thing just to nail these guys down. And I was really hoping like that when everybody in the chat they saw the license plate, that it would lead to something, but the fucking car is probably in Africa, you know? Oh, I love you too. Where is she? Is she in here? Oh, there she is. I love y'all. Got my coffee. Everybody's getting coffee. My alarm just went off for work. Well, I hope you have the most beautiful day ever because you're the most beautiful human. I think you're amazing. So, thank you. I love you too. You all do great work. Like, you're underrated. Elite. Let's say just elite asset. You know how much dedication she's done? All of you guys. Get crunked and listen. Is it in California? I don't know. I don't know anymore. Can somebody in California go get it then? I think it's gone. I think it's in like Afghanistan or something. Like, I don't know. Well, I have like nerve damage. So I broke my right ankle. And I have pins and rods in my right ankle. And then just a year to the date, I break my left. I kind of went into a little bit of depression because I'm like, I have to go into 2 different casts again. I'm like, I just did this. I just recovered from one ankle, and then it happened to my left. So then I had to get ligament surgery on my left foot, which is worse than breaking a bone, which I thought breaking a bone was bad enough, but Yeah, that's what I struggle with like falling asleep. Does that make sense? Because like I feel like so what happens to my foot? It feels like a sunburn or it's numb, and it's so annoying. I'm telling you, like, ugh. What is the polls at? I don't know. What is it? Have they counted yet? Nope. Still says 3:37 a.m. They haven't done the polls. Whoa. If I disappear, go ask Phil Lyman. I got you. Don't worry. Just like Elite Asset said, I got you. Where is that? No, Muppet. No, Muppet. Don't say that, Muppet. I would literally hunt them down. There's no way that's going to happen. Who won? We don't know. They are still counting the rigged ballots. Allegedly. Just joking. Still not. They didn't finish counting. Or what? Are we at 87% or something? I forgot what he said. It would be nice if Lyman was also banned from Australia like Candace. Why the heck is she banned from Australia? It's so bizarre. They're still counting. So we don't know. We're still waiting. I'm like, I think they paused it, is what I'm guessing, and they're sleeping. That's what I'm guessing. And then they're going to restart it. Right? Remember last night I said, imagine Allie's whole chat disappeared. Yes, you said this. Kevin is human would create a missing researchers website. Oh my God. Yep, you did say that. What about all these missing people in the world? And I was like doing the Amy Bradley case. I was so close because like I found her in I thought I found her in Barbados. I'm pretty sure it was her. Like if I showed you guys a video, you would actually believe me. So I was working hard on that, helping her brother. But Jesus. She went on a boat, a cruise ship, which it ports, back in the day, it ports in like oh frick, where was it? It's in Aruba, but I forgot what the actual port name was. Frick, what's wrong with my brain today? Oh yeah, no sleep. But she didn't get off the boat. And this, you want to know the effed up part? I know this is not Charlie Kirk right now. I'm talking about Amy Lynn Bradley. She didn't get off the boat, but the last person she was seen with was the guitarist guy, the band member, up on the lounge. And yeah, she's 22 years old. She went on a cruise ship with her parents, back in the 90s, right? Some places of the boat don't have cameras. But you want to know where those ports go? And I know I'm rambling right now. Do you want to know where those ports go when they dock? You want? I can't even say it on. I probably can't even say it on YouTube. Probably can't even say it. Well, I looked. Yeah, it's an amazing documentary on it. I literally have a. I have a video of her. She's the only white woman. She looks identical to her. And obviously she would be way older and she'd be compromised. And if she had kids or stuff like that, because if she was, transportated, I don't want to say the word, you guys know what I mean, off the boat somehow, never seen again, young girl. And we know it happened because there was pictures of her. And this is the problem I have. Okay? This is the problem I have with this. It ties into all this shit, what we're talking about now. Maybe this is why, I got involved in this case with Charlie Kirk, because I was doing the Amy Bradley stuff before I was doing this. The Epstein files came out, and I'm like, okay, there was so many things going on. You guys remember that? It was Charlie Kirk. It was Epstein. It was everything in one. I'm like, I'm going to look up the island where they said she was cited in the files. So guys, I looked it up and I didn't take a screenshot. It was gone after. I mean, I thought I could go back and go look for it. Look right now and tell me if Amy Lynn Bradley is in any files, in the Epstein files. Where she was cited is like a deserted place where there's brothels. She was seen in a brothel. Okay? And who saw her in a brothel? A Navy guy. Why was he there? His Navy ship docked there, docked in Aruba. He got off, and what did he decide to do? What every other man decides to do, unfortunately. But what does the man not understand? Half of these women are doing it against their will. They're being drugged. They're, traffic lights. She was taken off that boat at a young age, drugged. Probably never the same woman ever again. Probably had children, more compromised now, threatened. She's never going to go see her parents or her family ever again. I looked up that island where she was cited. It was in the Epstein files. It was in the Epstein files. But I didn't screenshot it. I was like, fuck. I was telling Chris, I go, fuck. I can't believe I didn't screenshot it. How could it just disappear from there? I don't Like I was just I didn't understand how it was even possible. All these things, these ships, they're the worst. These cruise ships. I even told Chris, I'm like, tell your daughters, don't go on. It's international waters. Do you know what international waters is? Well, by the time, if something does happen, by the time like FBI gets there, they're never going to get there. When you're in international waters, it's open waters, babe. Yep, so many people go missing on ships. It's perfect. It's a perfect place. Look it up. There's just so many. And all this stuff is connected. We talked about this tonight on my live. I'm like, it's a money. Okay, get this. So the Amy Lynn Bradley, I did a series. It's in my YouTube. And you want to know what? I did it on the sidelines. I never actually posted about it. I did one post about it, and then I went to go back to check in the files for the island, and it was gone. And I go, is it because I posted it, or was I seeing things? I know it was there. I can't remember the island name right now. I have it in my notes, but apparently she was seen there. And when I saw what the island looked like, it's all like brothels. Like deserted. It's not like in resort area. We're talking about like outskirts. Oh, it's something cliffs. Kadafish cliffs or something. I'm sorry if I'm boring you guys. Just tell me if I'm boring you. I mean, how about if you went missing? When you want someone to keep searching for you? That's it. Okay, I'm just wondering. But like it's like literally all this is all connected. So the guy that was doing the band member was seen with her at like 5 a.m. or something. And she was with her brother. The band member was the last person to see her. I think something was put in her drink. He took her up. There was witnesses. He took her up to the lounge, up in the rooftop of the boat. She was never seen again. And the parents couldn't find her in the morning. And the ship captain didn't want to make an announcement because he didn't want to startle the whole cruise ship. What the fuck? Somebody's missing. I'm telling you this much. Like, I wouldn't have left that boat. But, this is back in the 90s. This is like literally back. Yeah, I saw it on Unsolved Mysteries too. What is so weird about it, Scotty, is there's pictures of her. And this is the weird part. It's almost like the island guy, the way he lines up girls and takes those photos of them, I believe she was involved in that. I believe if you go on the Epstein files, there's Aruba's in there. Aruba's in there. She was shipped to like Barbados, I guess, after Aruba. She was cited there. That's another case that I can't get out of my mind. There's a video of her. Not her. I think it's her, but the brother said it's not her. And I worked really hard to find it. Because her name was Amy. She's doing karaoke and she looks identical. And Amy likes to do karaoke. Apparently, that girl passed away already. So I'm like, shit. Anyways, I'm sorry I'm boring you with like a different topic right now, not Charlie Kirk, but it is all connected. Someone should check Fairy Lake for Rick Cutler. Oh, I got lots on him, actually. Yep, I got lots on Rick Cutler. We should get on a call. I have lots on him. Nobody wants to talk about him. Nobody. Oh, and the John Bonet. Yeah. Where's the John? Who said John Bonet? Yep. That's another one. Rick had the tattoo. Yep, he did. He sure did. And you know he was volunteering that day, right? Sure. Like this. Oh yeah. I'm just here because I don't want him to win. For some reason, I feel like if I leave, he's gonna win. Does that make sense? I can just delete this whole stream afterwards. I don't care. I think it's like almost like a bad omen if I stop. Does that make sense? I don't want him to win. If he leaves, we're fucked. And I just feel like it's a bad omen. And if I shut it down, he's gonna win. If I stay, he's gonna lose. I mean, sorry. So if I stay here, he's gonna lose. Did I say that right? Don't delete the stream. Why? Do you know how long? Who's gonna watch this? No one is going to watch this. Okay. Oh yeah, I could do that. I could do that. I could put it in members only. Yeah. I can do that. Because I'm just like freaking rambling on like an idiot. I think, but that, like, I think that's what Chris likes about me. Like, I could talk forever. I could talk your ear off, I guess. But yeah, that's what I would do. I did before this Charlie Kirk thing. Missing people. Yeah, I'll leave it. Putting in members, yeah, I will. Do you think they put the crime scene dirt? I think we talked about that. Didn't we talk about that on one of my live streams when I did the Masonic things and I said the paving over and the flower pots are a symbolization in Masonic cemented, like the cemented thing is a term they use for brotherhood and all that. I did a live stream on that. I even said maybe the dirt's there and the ashes are there. But I don't think they would put it there. Oh, Chris is not, he won't even, I don't think he's going to believe that I'm here like this. So, oh, you want to see all those planters? Oh, okay. All those planters. And what do you think it means? I know what it means. Do I have it here? I think I can bring it up. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Is it this one? Where did it go? Do you guys see that? Oh. Elite Asset made me that. Shout out to Elite Asset for making me this. Okay. Ow, oh my God, I hit my elbow on the iPad. I mean, on the laptop. Oh my God. I hit my elbow on the laptop. Pain. That hurt. So do you see what this says? In Freemasonry, the phrase cemented legacy generally merges Masonic symbolism with a broader cultural use to describe an enduring reputation. It refers to, oh my God, I'm barfing, the lasting impact a brother leaves behind through his moral character, charitable actions, and contributions to the fraternity or his community. Do you see that? I hit my elbow. It's okay. You know that your funny bone? That. Guys, do you guys get this? Or no? Or do I have to make it more clear for you guys? Does anybody get it? Well, okay. Do you guys hear me? I don't know what happened. Do you guys hear me? What in the world happened? I had all these pictures ready to show you. Do you guys hear me? Okay. Sorry, something happened. I don't know what. I don't know what I did. I swiped my finger and then the whole stream just swiped out. I don't know what happened. Did you guys... Is anything on the screen right now? What is wrong with this? So I got that. I have that. But then I had another... Where'd it go? Oh, I'm actually done with this. Can I work for Apple or like StreamYard or something? Can I show them how like there's better ways to do this shit? God. Everything takes 3 steps. Where is it? No, I'm getting pissed off. Like, I literally just added it. Added the picture. It's not here. Sorry, everybody. I'm having technical difficulties. Nope, it's not adding. So why can't I bring up anything else to the stage? Invalid type. What? What the heck? Do I have to do it from here? Here, I'll stop screen. Let's see if I can do it this way. Every time I talk, like, I laugh at the picture because I can't look at it. It keeps moving. Every time I speak. I don't know if I like that. Can I stop it? I can't look at it. Okay, I'm gonna add it. I'm sorry. This is so dumb. Let's see if it adds an invalid type of what? Wow. It won't let me add anything. Hold on. See if I can do it this way. Well, this is awkward. Why is it not going? Well, that's not a good morning picture, is it? What the heck? What in the heck? Hexter? What the heck is going on here? I don't know what's going on. Meow, meow, meow. Purr. You are not going to win. Nope. I don't think so, honey. Nope. Nope. No way. Absolutely not. We're not gonna take it. We're not gonna take it. No, we're not gonna take it. We're not gonna take it anymore. Well, I guess you're getting to really know the real me. Okay. So, all right. I don't want to see SUV pictures right now. I'm going to try to add something I wanted to show you. Will it go in or? Oh, yeah, it did. So, yeah. Well, we know what this is. Right? Everybody knows what that is. We know what that is. Legacy cemented. Okay, I'm going to share some stuff. Well, let me put this one there first. Oh, yay, it went in. I don't know what's wrong. This StreamYard's stupid. I'm paying this money for this StreamYard and it sucks the bag. Oh my god. Hold a second, everybody. I'm going to show you what this legacy cemented means in Masonic life. Because you know that's what Utah's all about. Okay? Sorry to tell you that. So, and nobody wants to talk about it. So, unless it's like Muppet, me and Muppet, because like it's not really a topic that people want to talk about. So, I will bring up the other one and I will show you. Hopefully it'll mind blow you. So you seen that, right? Cemented legacy generally means merges Masonic symbolism with a broader culture to describe an enduring reputation. It refers to the lasting impact a brother leaves behind through his moral character. A brother. Cemented legacy. Next. Is this the one with the flower pots? They're taught to use their lives as living stones by spreading the cement of brotherly love. Spreading the cement of brotherly love. The legacy cemented is making me ill. Because, you know, Erica Kirk had that at Amfest, right? Everybody knows that. Oh, here it is. I found it. So, here we go. You guys want to read that? Incorporating Masonic symbolism with custom cement flower pots creates a deeply meaningful, enduring tribute. Freemasons historically associate their craft and tools with spiritual and moral builders. Building. We're building. I'm lying, Mom. Gotta build. You gotta keep building. You gotta get that. You gotta build. Making custom cast cement planters. Floral arrangement and highly appropriate homage. What do you think of that? Isn't that what they did with him? Incorporating Masonic symbolism with custom cement and flower pots creates a deeply meaningful and enduring tribute. This is like for when someone dies. Okay. Does everybody understand this? So let's go through it again. Cemented legacy. Masonic symbolism, broader culture to use describe enduring reputation. It refers to lasting brother, leaves behind through moral character, blah, blah, blah. Cemented. Incorporating Masonic symbolism with a custom cement and flower pots creates a deeply meaningful, enduring tribute. Masons historically associate their craft and tools and spiritual and moral builders. So this is like tributes to someone that passed. They use flower pots, and there is a thing called legacy cemented or cemented legacy. And if we why do I have to remove it? I'm not removing it. A Freemason lives his life according to the core values of fraternity. His good works act as the invisible cement. A cemented legacy means that a member has built, oh my God, how many things are we building? A strong, lasting relationship, improved its community in a way that will endure. Guys, is that a sign? Hold on. Legacy cemented. Was she trying to tell, is that a sign? Is that like a brotherhood code? Is that a code? Oh, this is fucking bizarre. This is fucked up. It's almost like it isn't legacy cemented. It's secret cemented. The secret stays there. It's what I'm trying to see now. It's figuring it out. Yeah. I looked at the poll for Victor Marx, still nothing. I feel like I don't want to end the live stream because I feel like it'll be a bad omen if I do. Because I don't want him to win. So I just wanted to show you guys that legacy cemented in the Masonic thing and how they have flower pots and it's all symbolic. Yeah, everything's fucking codes. This is disgusting. Don't you guys think this is disgusting? I have a YouTube somewhere I can show you, but I don't want to bore you. I'm going to bore you all. I was going to play some more Charlie Kirk and make a coffee while I wait for Mr. Marks. Meow, meow. Purr, purr. I'm going to wait for Mr. Murkies. Shall I put Mr. Murkies on the screen? Because, yeah, like, it was so funny. Yes, like, do I say yesterday or do I say this morning? I said, I'll continue the live stream and I'll take you all to my bedroom. No. I'm not taking you out to my bedroom. I don't know why I said that. I apologize. They all said keep the live stream going. So I promised everybody in the chat, even though they all went to sleep, I stayed here. I stayed here for the vibe, hoping that he doesn't win. And if I stop I'm superstitious, I guess. I don't want to end it because then as soon as I end it, everybody's gonna like, he won. I'm gonna be like, No, we can't have him to win, okay? No. I hope he doesn't either. Thank you so much, Jay. Woo woo. Woo woo. Allie, you are on another level above the rest. This team produces more breaking content than anyone. Aw, thank you. There are 3 channels that I wouldn't have content if it wasn't for the Flamingo Queen and team. Oh my gosh. Do you hear that, guys? Jay Woo Woo, you are the best. Thank you so much. Like, everybody in the chat's great. Like, I feel like because I'm a researcher, I think Elite Asset and Muppet Master and everybody, Penny Copeland, everybody knows this. It's like, and Jeannie knows this. Charlotte, Scotty, Get Crunked and Listen. They all know, like, I like to talk to everybody in the chat. And even though, like, I ramble, I don't know. I like to talk to everybody. I like to talk to everybody. I like to research with everybody. I need to feel the vibe, what you guys are feeling, and I would be nothing without you guys. Like, who the fuck am I going to talk to? I ain't going to talk to Erica Kirk, that's for sure. Are they printing? Ow. Oh my God. Ow. Spasm in my foot. Okay. Hold, please. Thank you so much for that again. I appreciate it. And who else stayed up with me? There's quite a few people. There was quite a few people. So if you're here, Jay Woo Woo, you came to the right place because we're legit here. Like, I got a lot of researchers in this chat. We do live researching in the chat, and when I go on other YouTube channels, mind-blowing things happen. We research on the spot. We find things. It's just exciting when you're on a live stream and it happens in real time, if that makes any sense. I love that. And I love everybody in here. And welcome everybody to Flamingo Mafia. Flamingo Mafia. Thank you. Yeah, thanks. I feel that too. Scotty said that. Scotty said that today. Scotty, like, made me almost cry. He said so many nice things about me today. I don't know if he's here, if he's still here. Who said my bride? Death Queef makes me piss my pants all the time. Just flying around in my lawn chair. But JJ Boomer's here. Oh, no, sorry. J Rana Boomer's here. Sorry. She's always here. She's always a great supporter of everybody's YouTube page. She is amazing. My bride. Where's Wisha? She's not going to believe this. Are they printing ballots? What do you mean they're printing ballots? It still says 3:37 a.m. No movement on the polls. Show. Okay, I can show that. I can show this. Give me one moment in time. when I'm racing with destiny. There isn't one moment in time there will be. Oh, so Elite Asset made this for me. How do you like that? I think that's like the bomb. She, attention to detail, as you can see. She put even the year that I got my, she asked me when the year I got my YouTube channel up. I had a YouTube channel, but I only had like 4 followers. I don't know, 10 or 3 followers, I think. In 2022, I had one video up. It was a video of an iguana and a flamingo, but I put the flamingo in my private members group. But the iguana is still there, I think. And that's all I had. And then she was asking me some questions. I didn't know she was going to make this. It's fire. So shout out to Elite Asset for making this. It's like my favorite colors are in here. I want a sign like that. I see all these YouTubers with like signs and lights, and I have my artwork in my back of mine, but it's like I want to make it better, but I got 2 broken legs. Well, I don't have 2 broken legs. I'm recovering, but I don't like have time to decorate and do stuff. I don't have time. I just have time to research. You know? I love it too. I think I'm like gonna print it out. I think I'm gonna like print that out and hang it up and frame it. I really like it. Maybe I'll make it a poster. I don't know. It's so cute. It's really original. Chris? Oh, he's sleeping, man. He is sleeping. Shout out to ChatGPT. Yeah, now that overseas is going to know who I am. Yeah, they're going to know me now. I do too. It's addicting. It's like research is very addicting. Print it on a canvas and frame. Yeah. Definitely. Again, I hope I'm not boring you guys. Shauna has a question. Where's Shauna? Hello, Penny Copeland. Where is her? Where is Shauna? Guys, Chris is the tall flamingo in the back. That's funny. You know, like when he did stand up beside me, I was actually wearing platform shoes, so I'm actually even shorter than that. I think I come up to his belly button or something. It's kind of weird. She's asked, okay, I don't know, where is she? Oh, Sean. Oh, guys, keep me updated with this Victor Mark stuff. I went to check. I didn't see anything. Let me check one more time. It's updated. Hold on. 9:08 a.m. Here we go. He's still behind. I can bring it up on the stage if you guys want. Give me 1 second, everybody. I can't find her comment because I'm so stupid. Where is she? You know what? They make things so dumb. I can't see anything here. There it is. By the way, I love your profile picture. That is fire. I really like it. Where am I looking for your comment? Holy smokies. She must have blocked me. She won't answer none of my questions. Huh? I'm here. I didn't block anybody. Where is the... Guys, I can't see. Where is the question? I don't block anybody. Thank you so much, Shauna. Okay, sorry. Did I miss all these? Oh my goodness. I always bring up everybody's comments, so I'm going back. I don't care if Jesus told me to do it. Take me to heaven with them. I'm not going because I don't. What is happening here? Am I too far up or? I can't see what you're saying now because I'm up in the chat looking. Oh, you want to come up and talk? Is that what it is? I totally didn't see that. Hello. I didn't see that. I don't know how to bring you up. Do I follow you anywhere? I can just... Yeah. You can come up if you'd like. I don't even know what it was. Oh, so they're doing the polls, and 9:13 a.m. it says 40%. It's still the same. This is so bizarre. I put the link in the chat. Do you see it, Shauna? I put the link in the chat. I put the link in the chat. Kitty cat. Kitty cat. Oh, I'm missing comments. You see that? Piper says good morning, and she is concerned you haven't slept. I know. Tell her I've been a very bad Ally. I sent the link. So, good morning, Piper. And I'm going to try to take a nap today. Chris is actually the reason I'm alive, to watch his channel and find out what happened. What? Which Chris? My Chris? Wait, what? So confused. When was that? I sent the link in the chat for you to come up. Did you not see it? Oh, I gotta get up and I gotta make a coffee. My body is so sore. I put the link there. It's just it's gotta be quiet when we talk because everybody's still sleeping here. Do. I don't know. I think I've been pretty loud though. Coffee. I'm gonna have some coffee. My Chris? He's our Chris. Death Queef. Don't know, but your old man saved my life. Oh my goodness. What happened? I'm so confused. Recently? Hold on here. Hold on, little girl. What is happening? Okay, I'll repost it. I can hardly see. Did you really? I just sing random stuff all the time. Are you like, do you ever go in the kitchen and just start singing? For no reason. Oh my god, I think one of my cats is puking. Are you okay? Oh my goodness. I just hear my cat going. Oh my goodness. I hate that sound. What is happening? Are you okay? Oh man. What's the polls, Muppet? Anything? It says it was updated at 9:16 a.m., but I don't see anything. I don't know. I sent you the link. I don't know what to tell you. Tell her she's the best. She's the bestest of the westest. Okay, I'm gonna play a video. I'm gonna make a coffee. Oh, here we go. Uh-oh. What does that mean, Death Queef? Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. It's updated. How much more to go? Oh, no. No, 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 no. We can't allow it. We cannot allow that. Hello?
Are you there?
Of course I'm here.
Okay. I'm sorry, Allie. I was just trying to get your attention. The whole paper thing that y'all are talking about, a lot of things with this case. Let me first say, I'm sorry. My name is Shauna. Can y'all see me?
Yeah, welcome.
Okay. None of this is right because the law. Do you understand what I'm saying? Everything that is done, like the event itself, it was supposed to be how many people originally? Well, anything over.
You talking about
anything?
UVU?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so anything over, and that doesn't matter if they had an event there. If Charlie Kirk's security team is a separate, they have to follow the rules all the time to school. Okay?
Yeah.
And they have an event coordinator. This is at every event, they have a coordinator. Everyone does. It is mandatory over 100 people, especially where there's children going to be, that they have to have an ambulance, just not a medic with a bag. You know what I mean? An ambulance and police, even if it's a police officer that's off duty, they should have somebody there. And Utah does. It's not like it's the only state you can fake your death in. I'm not saying Charlie did. I'm just saying a lot of things either benefit the law or like Trump not talking about it. The cops aren't looking into anything like Candace has brought up, even though they're proven facts. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
as well as they're all.
It's an easy place to fake a death and make a death.
And then
does that make sense? That you can do either or.
Yes, it makes. Like Candace is saying, if the government's in on it, then we're never going to find out the truth, right? Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I just
what I'm trying to figure out is how are we all going to figure out and know the truth because the police and all that aren't going to give it to us.
It's going to take almost like a George Floyd kind of thing.
Yeah, and I asked ChatGPT, since everybody talks to it. First, he told me Charlie wasn't dead. Then I had to argue with him. And then finally he came back and told me that I was right, that Charlie was gone. And then he told me that if everybody, like the whole world, turned and wanted to impeach Trump, that would turn into a big a fight against the government and the people, and that we would be more punished by the results. Are you there?
Yep, I'm here. Oh, where'd she go? Hello? I don't know where she went. We lost her. She can join back in. Why does it do that, Muppet? Like, why does it just drop people out or apparently they don't. Because, 2 months or 3 months before he died, they put a law for open carry on the campus. Who does that? Who does that? It's supposed to be concealed. Put in your locker or whatever, or your bed, like not room to room, unloaded. But then they changed it. Why did they change that? And then it makes you think I'm not into the somebody shot Charlie. But it made it more like visible for anybody to carry a gun to make you think he got shot. Does that make sense? Because if they didn't change the law, look at all the things they changed from May onwards. Everything that was weird, all the events, the stuff that happened with Charlie, the Hamptons, Doge audit, all that stuff. And then in August, they made a bill and they passed it to have open carry, so you can hold your weapon open and walk around campus with it. And I'm not saying kids do that, but I don't know why they would change that law a month before Charlie came there. So I don't know where Shauna went. Well, yeah, they made a bill. I think it was Bill either 138 or 158 to open carry. So that day everybody had a gun and they were running with it, and that wasn't allowed in May or June or July. You had to have it unloaded, concealed. And I'm talking about campus. I'm talking about a school. I'm not talking about out in public. People always get that confused because there's different laws for different places. I'm talking about campus. Campus only. They changed the law. Go look it up. They changed the law August. They changed the law in August. What's going on with Victor Marks? People saying he's close. I'm sick to my stomach with this Victor Marks stuff. Maybe she got on a call. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Like she just dropped it right out. I'm gonna play a video and go make a coffee. I'm gonna finish this video. I'm gonna finish this video. I'm gonna finish. Oh my goodness! Every time I talk, it's moving. I'm gonna swing from the chandelier. The chandelier. I don't know what I'm doing. No, I can't look at it anymore. Okay, I'm just delirious. Okay, let me get. I'm gonna delete this stream after because this is so ridiculous. Why? From what? What did I do? That song's good, yeah. All right. Oh my god, I couldn't even talk. Did you hear that? Oh. No, I don't think YouTube can even hear what I'm singing because it's not singing. It's not good singing. Yeah, I'll put it in my members. Definitely. I'm going 13 hours. Like, oh my God. Like, what even is this? We just can't let him win, Allie. No, don't delete it. It's 13 hours. Okay, I'll put it in the members only. I'm gonna play Charlie Kirk. I don't know what I'm doing. I wish I knew. I don't know, it just started off as a stream to watch the after party of Victor Marx, and then it turned out they weren't finished counting the polls because they don't know how to count in Colorado. And then we're still waiting for them to count. 2, 4, 6, 8. Who do we appreciate? Victor. No, so we are just staying here. I don't want to end it because I'm superstitious. If I end it, HNYBS, he's going to win if I end it. But if I stay, he's going to lose. Right? Or I don't know. Yes, Jeannie? Oh my God, you don't even know how like stubborn I am. Even when I do like gaming, I can even when I'm looking for something. If I'm looking for something, I'm not going to stop until I find it. So, Navy SEAL training. I don't know if I could do that because it's like broke my left, broke my right. So probably not. But for mental state, yeah, I can. I'm hardcore for that. I think I got like maybe 12 helmets, maybe. I am not wearing that. Oh my God, that is why I'm going to delete this stream. This is why we can't have nice things. Seals don't have legs. Oh my God. No, I can't with this. No, I have to delete the stream. There was like stuff going on in here that is weird. Navy SEALs don't have legs. Oh my God. That's a good one. That's a good one, Muppet. Love it. Mm-hmm. You wear the minimum of 7 helmets. Yeah. So do I. I feel your vibe. Queef. I feel your vibe of your helmet. I got the vibe same. I don't know what's happening. I love you so much, Ali. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you so much. As of 5:30 a.m., and I love you too, Elite. You know that. You know it. As of 5:30 a.m., Kirk, Myra, and Marks were separated by fewer. Oh man. 1,800 votes out of 461,000 cast in the race, a margin of less than 0.5%, with Kirkmeyer at 40% and Marks at 39.6. Oh man. Okay, but we're halfway there, right? We're halfway. Oh, we're halfway there. Oh, living on a prayer. We can do it. We can do it. We can, like, if we pray. It's closer now? Wait, what? Is it almost done? Where's everybody? Where's Muppet and Death Queef? Like, what is this, Scotty? Okay. Oh, beam me up, Scotty. What's it? Okay. Oh my god. Chris said he's gonna get a shirt that says okay, because I say that a lot. Do I say okay a lot? Where is it? What the fuck? No, I'm bringing this up on the stage right this fucking minute. Sorry for swearing stuff. So I can't even freaking talk. I don't know. I'm gonna bring this up on the screen. Holy mother of planets, I can't even speak. No. What in the world is happening? What the heck? That 2 seconds ago, it didn't say that. This is so rigged on every different level of my life. It said 40%. Now it's like 39. What in the fuck? Look at this. This number here, how did it go down? It said 40. This was 38 like 2 seconds ago. No. Yep. Thank you, Death Queef. I brought it up on stage now. I didn't know how. I wasn't going to bring it up unless the numbers were moving. It looks like they're moving now. I didn't mean to do that. Didn't mean to do it. Mom, I didn't mean to do it. Apparently, I swore and I didn't mean to do it. And apparently, I like Powerball. Isn't that how he says it? Oh, thank you so much for becoming a YouTube member. Welcome to the crazy house. where frick, where we all live. Did you say welcome Club Hyenas? What is that? Club Oh. Oh my god, you guys are killing me. It was the F-bomb that got me. Oh man. Well, is this like rigged in front of our eyes or something? Hasn't changed for a hot minute. Yeah, I say okay all the time. I do, don't I? And then Chris says I also say, well, that's that. And when I think about it, I'm like, well, that's dumb. Why do I say that? So that's that. Apparently, I say that a lot. Powerball. I like that kid. Oh. You know it's morning when the birds are singing. Our house. Oh. Our house in the middle of the street. Our house in the middle of. Oh, type in a. Well, I hope I don't get copyright strike. I probably will. Type in a song. I'll try to sing it. Type in a song and I'll try to sing it. Type in a song and I'll try to sing it. Well, don't type in a whole song, but type in a just what like Elite Asset did. Just like a sentence. See if I can get it. But don't do rap songs because I don't know them. Well, I do know Cardi B. But I'm not good at a lot of rap songs. Chris is. I whip my hair back and forth. I whip my hair back and forth. I whip my hair back and forth. Oh my god, that's all I know. Oh my god. Help us all. Help us all. That's all I could tell you. Okay. So what is this? Who? I know that song. Come on, who doesn't? Who doesn't know that? Who doesn't know? We all know. We just know, I'm gonna get one of those. Do you know that there's a TikToker that has like a phone behind his back whenever he like can't talk or he makes a mistake, he bangs the phone? Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Oh, I'm so pulling up that video for you guys. Oh. I'll tell you why. I'll tell you right now. Right this second. My daughter sent it to me. That's why I'm going to show it to you. Because apparently, that's what I do. I'm literally like still with a blanket and everything. I don't know what you guys are doing, but I'm still like comfy cozy. Comfy cozy a la fuente. What is that? 39. What are we? I can't do math. Don't give me math today. JR Boomer. I cannot do math right now. Is this math? I can't do it. What is happening? What's going on with this? This is not good. Let's refresh the page. Does anybody know what we're at? Anybody? How much more we have left to go? It just means it's close and it's almost all. Allie stays live for the next 30 days. Can you imagine that? That's some screwed up crap. No, I'm gonna have to get all the cats out or something. $63 votes remaining, 88.2. Wow. Yes, 88.2. So in your mind, what do you guys think? How much more until it's complete? If we're at 88.2. Right? How much more longer? Oh, living on a prayer. Oh, halfway there. I don't know. I'm gonna make, what should I do? Should I play the rest of the Charlie Kirk video and make myself a coffee, or I can just leave the screen up like that? Or I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do when you're young at heart. 'Cause here is the best part. You got a head start. If you really do. They have count 63,000 votes. They have to count that many? Oh gosh. You kidding me? No, I can't. I'm gonna put my robe on. Go here. Apparently, I'm gonna make myself a coffee. Apparently. You could be right about that. I have like a lot of cups. All my cups are flamingos. I gotta get a shirt called Apparently, because I say that all the time. Apparently. Oh, I'm so putting this video in members only. You don't want to see what happened earlier. Don't do it. Making the votes takes time. Is there a song? Time after time. Yeah, it does take time, doesn't it? That's why I don't understand they didn't just keep going through the night. That's the way it should have been done. Victor is retooling the tally machines. Oh my goodness. No, I can't leave this monitor up. I have to put Victor there. Something happened. Is he catching up? He's catching up. You guys know that's not good, right? Yeah, time after time's the new lopper, man. Time after time. Shabbat shalom. Shaloha. I mean, I can't believe Wish is not in here. You have puppies? Do you have puppies? Oh my god, I love dogs. I had German Shepherds growing up. Obviously, I have cats now, so I can't have dogs. You know what I mean? I had an iguana too. I've had an iguana before. What else did I have? Oh, right. Yes, go make my coffee. Okay, I'm going to take a break from this. I mean, don't sacrifice me. You want to know the funny story about that? I did not know what that word was. I didn't even know what goat was. I thought it was that was kind of embarrassing actually at the moment because we were doing all this Masonic stuff, Charlie Kirk stuff, and then someone in the comments said I was a goat, and I'm like, excuse me? I go, excuse me? Don't call me that. I'll never forget it. And either will the person. Because, like, did I grow up in a basement or something and locked up? Like, how do I not know that? So the other person in the comments said, they're giving you a compliment. And then I didn't answer. And I went to Chris. I go, what the heck does this mean? Because it didn't have the dot. You need to put the dot there. G.O.A.T. Right? Or is it? So if you say goat, so like I said, so these people want to like sacrifice me? That's what I thought. People want to hurt me now? So that's what, like, literally, that truly happened. And I'm being completely, I swear on the Holy Bible, I did not know what those I'm not thinking of initials there. I did not know. And then I was just like, wow, someone just said something that beautiful about me. Whoa. That was on X. And X is toxic. So, and they didn't say it like the way you said it, Allie is the goat. It was worded differently. They said Allie. They said, I forgot what they said. I'm just like, I'm not going to be sacrificed today. Sorry. I was watching too much sacrificial shit online, I guess, at the time. Oh my God, that's so funny. Do you remember that? So I was telling the story on Mr. Let Go. And it was funny because he even asked people in the chat, what does the goat mean? And a lot of people didn't know. Does anybody know in the chat? And the people that do know, don't type it in. Don't type it in. What does it mean? Does anybody know? Where did it go? Why can't I find messages? Oh, here it is. What does that mean? Yeah, you got it. You weren't supposed to answer it, Scotty. You weren't supposed to answer that. You already know. So there's a lot of people that don't know, and I didn't know what that was. And I don't think I am. I don't think I am. I think there's like so many people that are way fucking better than anything that I would ever fucking be. So that's that. Let's see what's happening with the polls here. 9:29. So, okay, yeah, I'll play a video because it looks like they're still counting. They're counting. Yeah. Oh, thanks, guys. You guys are so sweet. You guys are so sweet. I don't know. Yeah, I can't leave this because it's like if I leave, so I'll play a video. Oh, they have green. They have this green goat. That's cute. That's a cute color. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't know what that meant, you know? Somebody said that on X, and I thought because X is so toxic that they actually wanted to hurt me. Like, wouldn't you? Like, wouldn't you think that? There's nothing better than Powerball. You know? Is Wisha here? Well, the chat's gonna be fire now. Oh, man. Don't even ask me. Don't even ask me what happened. Don't even ask. It's been I swear to you, I am not. That's not. Nope. Am I running on 0 sleep? Yeah. Yep. Yep. It's called delirious sleep. No sleep. Yeah, I kept saying I need to make myself a coffee. Yeah, I stayed up all night. All night. All day. All night. All day. All night. Yeah, I just did it. Because here's the thing, Wisha. You don't get it. You want to know why? If I end it, that freaking guy's gonna win. It's a vibe. It's a superstition thing now. If I stay, he's gonna lose. But I'm deleting this stream. I gotta get it out of here. We can't have this. No, he cannot win. And they are doing, what are they doing? 39%. So it looks like they're still counting. It hasn't updated. It's at 9:29. What time is it? So yeah, it hasn't budged. Oh. Excuse me. I was making a coffee. I'm trying to make a coffee. I didn't know.
Good morning, my bride.
Good morning.
What on earth are you doing?
I don't know. It just like literally happened last night.
14. When I said let's pull an all-nighter, like I wasn't serious.
No, we were just Muppet came on last night, and Scotty, and then Chris. Well, Chris came home, and obviously you saw that. But then we had Lynn's Mac on, and then I think Charlotte came on, but she wasn't that long. And then Chris was really tired, and then I said, "Well, I don't really. I
was
want to end
falling
it."
asleep while I was talking to you guys last night, and I'm like, yeah, I gotta go to bed.
I didn't want to end it though. Like, so I asked everybody, should I just end it or should I take you to my bedroom? And I'm like, no, I don't mean take you to my bedroom. I don't mean that. I mean, shut off my camera and take you to my bedroom. And then it still doesn't sound right. I'm like, oh my God. How about I just
I don't
take
know
you?
why when I first pulled this up and I was reading this, I thought that said Phil Wiener.
Oh my God.
I need to put my glasses on.
It does look like. Look, I don't know. I have no idea why I'm still here. And then I started playing Charlie Kirk videos, and I played the debate with Josh Hammer and Dave Smith.
You just did all the things.
I did. I just played videos. I talked. I got really deep, you know.
I hope one day I can be as cool as you.
I'm not cool. I don't know why I can't stop talking. Can you just make me stop? Stop.
Because if you do, you're gonna fall asleep.
Maybe that's it.
Are you gonna sleep at all today? Your sleep schedule's gonna be so off now.
I haven't slept at all. I ain't sleep at all.
I don't know how you're doing it.
It's because I don't want the demon to win.
What if this goes on for days?
No, I don't like him. You know, he's the root of the problem, right?
No, I get that. But staying up all night's not gonna keep me from winning.
I mean,
How long can you stay awake?
Me?
Yeah, like he said this could go on for days.
Is that what he said?
Something like that.
Isn't it supposed to be over? He like, oh, people said I sang. Yeah, but I sang bad.
What did you sing?
Um, I don't remember. Oh wait, I living on a prayer.
Did you did you sing the Squidward on a chair
Oh no,
version?
Kid Crunk and Listen asked me to sing. I whip my hair back and forth. It's kind of funny. And then I got deep. I got emotional. I was just
Aw.
like, yeah. I was just like watching Charlie Kirk videos, and I'm just like, guys, like all of us are all around the world are helping. Like he's like a little bit of him is in all of us. Like it's literally insane. And I think when you look at him, look at Charlie, everybody sees a little bit of Charlie. I don't know what it is. His character, his values, the way he debates.
Love him or hate him, he touched your life in some way.
Yeah, that's it. And so I got a little bit like, how about if that was you and you had all these people? Can you imagine if that was you and you're like just up in heaven and just watching this shit?
What's July today?
She's pissy building.
It is July today.
Okay.
He can't wait to go. He can't wait to go buy some fireworks.
Oh, nice. Oh yeah, it's the 4th for you guys, right?
Saturday.
God, where did June go?
Right.
What the heck?
250th birthday for America. Did you guys see? I saw like one video where they were talking about switching the currency or something.
Oh, I didn't see that. I know that the Candace Owens and Sean Ryan thing came out though.
I don't know. Trump did something about. I don't remember. I'd have to go back and watch it, but I only saw one video and I wanted to look into that and forgot.
Look, my buddy's like, wait, what? It's July?
Yeah.
Yeah, we get stuck in this rabbit hole and we don't even know what day it is. Boom.
What's today? No, we're not getting fireworks today, baby.
Why?
Yeah, well, 4th of July, it is coming up.
I think
It is coming up. You are correct. No. I had to go outside.
Oh my goodness.
Don't follow me.
Who, me?
No. He'll keep going on about the fireworks. He loves to blow some stuff up.
Oh
He's been
my.
talking about buying fireworks since last 4th of July.
Wow.
July 5th, he got up and said, "Can we go get some more fireworks?"
Wow. I can hear your birds.
It is a beautiful day here.
I can hear your birdies. And Pumpkin, don't touch that. No, you don't touch the plant. So it hasn't budged. I was gonna play a Charlie Kirk video. What are we at in percentage, everyone?
This is like a marathon.
I don't know. I said I'll just do it. I don't really care. Like I wanted to see if it would be over by the morning at least. They didn't move at the counter thing didn't move at all night until just now, like an hour ago. A lot of people stayed in the chat though. I'm like, I'm not gonna stay here, which if like no one's gonna stay here, but Snoops was here. Like there was like people here.
That's Muppet messaged me. I was like, "Hey, we're still going." I'm like, "Wait, what?"
Oh my god.
I checked a couple of things out on X this morning and then I got that message. I'm like, "Oh my goodness."
Yeah.
Danks called BB out because he called Candace a bad, bad, bad person, and I was looking at the comments on that, and
What? Hey, psst, psst, psst. No, don't touch that. Hey, excuse me. Manners. You cat's trying to eat my plants. Okay, so what happened? Tell me the deets. I'll go to it. Is it on X?
yeah. Well, I guess Blake live streamed that Sean Ryan episode, but it was behind a paywall. And I saw that he was doing that last night, but I thought, is that even legal? Like, you have to pay to watch it? Are you supposed to live stream it?
I don't think it's appropriate to do that.
Maybe it's just more like, not moral versus illegal, but
Yeah, and a lot of people are posting it. Like I reposted
like
somebody's
clips of
post.
it, but it's completely different to like run the entire episode.
Yeah, oh yeah. I think Blackline Brief did it. I think he got it from Blackline Brief. Because Blackline Brief apparently streamed it. No, it's not legal. They said it's not legal.
Yeah, I didn't know like the legality of it or anything, but
Allie, it's just past 4 p.m. where I am, so there's no problem. I mean, I would report his butt.
I think he probably already took it down, but
Oh, like YouTube?
yeah, like he was live streaming the episode on YouTube last night.
Oh shit.
And doing commentary.
I mean, I don't know if that's allowed because it's like you're saying it's behind a paywall, right? So like you have to go pay to watch it. Does anybody know? I don't know what the legal jargon is.
I don't know, but anyway, Danks called him out for saying Candace was a bad, bad, bad person.
Wow. I mean, Danks, like, get with the program. We've been saying this. He goes, I like Blake. I said, Danks, I can't do this anymore. But
Men don't have the same sense of discernment women do.
Yeah, I guess not. It's going to give them chances and chances and chances. It gets to a point where the person stabs you so many times, you're just like, okay, we're done. I don't know. Like, he just has a different relationship with Blake because he never had an issue with him, you know?
Well, I don't know.
Yeah, me either. And that's totally fine.
Men just tolerate a lot more.
Yeah, I think they're like boys, right? They just like, they'll fight today and tomorrow they're good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like we hold grudges.
Yes. Yes, because we don't want it to happen the next day. I don't have time for that.
No.
I don't have time for this. Well, he gave him many chances, so I'll give Danks that.
Yeah.
I'll give him patience. He has patience. I don't think I do.
No, not with him anymore. Even I in the beginning was like, oh, give him a break. He's just having a bad day. But then it just continued and happened over and over again. And I'm like, okay.
Yeah, it's like a bad rerun.
This is a theme.
Yeah, I don't know what was it all on Danks's X or
Let me look.
Where is all this stuff going down?
It came up on my feed this morning. He posted it 10 hours ago. It's just like a 40-second clip.
Oh.
It said Blake Bednar's just said Candace Owens is a bad, 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 bad person, and that he will not stand for this kind of blasphemy.
What?
He did say that.
What the heck? Blasphemy. What the heck is he trying to do?
I don't know.
He wants her to talk about him again? Because it will happen. It will.
And then Blake said, I'll come back on your live stream, bring more receipts. How about it?
Okay, like this is so ridiculous. No.
He said, we can even dive into my inbox and you can apologize for the bullshit back in May. Hit me up.
Wait, where is this? Because like I'm literally
I want to
lost.
compile like a list of his comments and have Chris narrate them.
Oh goodness, that would be hilarious. He can do that very well. So if I go there, first of all, his banner scares me.
Whose?
Blake's.
Oh. I don't even know what it is.
It's how many pictures did he post?
It's him in the Roman times with blood all over his face. That's very psycho of him.
God, like when I went to his page, I'm like the first post there. Okay. So is this on Danks's or on his?
It's on Danks, but you can probably go to his replies and find.
Oh, right. Like, what's going on, everybody? What is it happening? Did you have your coffee yet? I didn't. And he's doing this because she's not here.
I think he'd do it if she was here. Probably harder.
Oh, he said, oh, I'll come back on your live stream. Yeah, I see it now. Like, he's literally not worth the time. Literally. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
So I do got a Charlie Kirk video to play, though. Because I miss him.
We all do.
I really do. HYNYBS. I reported his ass.
I just wonder, like, how much of the stuff, like, we've found, like, we wouldn't even know about if he was still here.
Imagine if we weren't even in this case and we didn't even care. And like a lot of others that are doing stuff, it would probably just be swept under the carpet.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I agree. I need a shot of espresso too. And it's to confuse and frustrate us. It's to divide us as well. So that we stop researching. And why? This is the country you live in. So wouldn't you want to defend it?
Like, I can't tell you how many people I've unfollowed that I followed faithfully. And not even just because I'm being petty, just like, it's, if you really believe that it was Tyler Robinson on the roof with a 30-6 and you're pushing that, so hard. Like, that just tells me all I need to know, because if it was any other case, they would not be going with the narrative. Like,
Yep.
and that's the majority of the reason that I followed a lot of the people that I did.
Did you find like a lot of the people that you followed like went a different way?
Yeah,
Yeah.
most of them.
It's like they were doing great things,
Trying to
and then
think
all
of
of a sudden, I don't know who these people are anymore.
like I'm trying to think of names off the top of my head, but I can't put my thoughts together right now. But um like that Cleo girl, I used to love her videos, and I mean, she went against the main narrative, and that's why I followed her, because she had a different opinion, and it was great. Like, I like listening to everybody's different opinions, but then this Charlie Kirk thing happened, and she's like, "Oh my gosh,
Oh,
guys are," I don't know. But it just makes me wonder, like, how much they were pushing before this.
yeah. And there's some people that don't even want to talk about it, right?
Right? That may or may not have been true, and it's just, I don't know.
Yes, and it's
Scrambled my
definitely
brain.
no coincidence. TV2 said it was definitely meant to be swept under the rug. Yep.
Oh, for sure they wanted it swept. And I don't know how they thought they would get away with this and it gets swept under the rug. Like, I guess, I don't know.
Well, because Erica's, you know, she's amazing. And I guess she thought like she was going to be so loved and adored, just like he was.
Yeah, but you're not
And you
him.
remember what Charlie says? With that quote that he said. I don't want to missay it. Let me find it. Let's see if I can find it. You can tell a lot about a person by how they react when someone dies. There you
Yep.
go. Power's the man. Power's the
I
man.
mean, I get like waiting for all of the evidence to come out or whatever, but at some point you have to use some logical common sense and realize that what they're telling you makes absolutely no sense.
Yep. 1000%. He had so many good like sentences and quotes and words of wisdom, and
He was just well rounded.
yeah. And can you imagine if he's looking down on us, like all these people are doing all this work? Like I was just saying, forget about what I just did tonight. I'm just talking about on a regular first thing we do. What do we do, Wishing, when we wake up?
I make coffee.
Do you message me stuff? Pictures?
Yeah.
Look at this, look at that.
Yeah.
Isn't that what we do? Like from morning right up until
We go to
we go.
bed.
Yeah. And like who can you say, where can you say in this world that you've done that for? And that's pretty remarkable. And it's not just one person. I was just like, I got into a deep talk with everybody online by myself. And I'm like, when have you ever heard of this? It's like all over the world. Like Muppet.
Right.
He's in
Like this
Australia.
many people.
Hawaii. There's so many people like covering this, researching, trying to make sense out of this.
And that's what that blows my mind even more, that we haven't like 100% figured it out yet.
And I think that's what they want it to look like. One big, massive puzzle.
Of course, I just keep thinking like it's got to be right under our nose. It's got to be right there. The answer is there. It's there somewhere. Like,
do you think Candace already knows? Perhaps.
I think she has a really good idea. I think it's nailing down 100% like who was actually involved.
Yeah.
How it got pulled off.
Yeah, I do too. And it's just odd how with all that stuff that's come out recently, we haven't heard a peep from TPUSA.
Right.
Usually they'll say something right away. Like in a day or so. You know?
Andrew Colvett did put out, what did he say this morning that was really stupid? And I think Blake Sneff said something as well.
Snuffy poo?
Yeah. Somebody's
Somebody's asking, did Victor win? No, they're still counting because they don't know how to count in Colorado. I don't know. You know? Victor didn't win, and I haven't ended the live stream because I don't want to, Orion, because I feel like if I do, he's going to win. That's why I'm still here. I'll probably delete this later. I'll put this one in my members live. There's no way. This is just like way too long.
I sent you the post that Andrew made. It's a clip of the Sean Ryan interview. But he said false, absolute lies and garbage.
Who made it?
He shared somebody else's post, but he said that it was false and absolute garbage.
Oh, let me go check. Hold on.
I don't know which clip it was.
Oh. Let's watch some of this shit right now. Hold on. So, first of all, guys, I am... Oh, that's the one I reposted, I think, on online. See if there's any changes to this poll. Nope. It's still the same. So we can just move on. And first I'm going to play this because like...
wisdom for everyone today.
I just like this, so I'll just play this before I get into Candace Owens.
Words of wisdom for everyone today.
Grammar matters more than people realize.
Words of wisdom for today.
Learn how to say words backwards.
I don't know if they were words of wisdom for today.
Power shows the man. You want to find out a lot about somebody, give them a bunch of power. Power shows the man.
Swipe up. Hit subscribe.
To the Charlie Kirk Show. We will be diving deep into Aristotle. We were just at Hillsdale, good school, great school. The only college, the last college.
Your words of wisdom for today.
Wise man loves to be corrected. Anyone that wants to replace error with truth is wise.
Hi, Will. What are your words of wisdom for today?
To know the road ahead, ask those coming back.
And where are we?
We're in an elevator. I like your hat.
Baby. What are your words of wisdom for today?
Lost time is never found again.
Wow.
Babe, babe, babe. What are your words of wisdom for today?
He who lies with dogs will rise with fleas. To taste your words before you spit them out.
Right here. Yeah.
I do need to get a haircut.
What are your words of wisdom for today? What are your words of wisdom for today?
Hello, everybody. Hope you've been enjoying these. It's always a surprise. Counting other people's sins does not make you a saint.
Of gain without some pain.
Words of wisdom from the mountaintop. Mikey,
Yes.
what are your words of wisdom for today here in New York City?
Never take criticism from someone you wouldn't take advice from.
Wow, Mikey, that's deep.
Thank you. Thank you.
Babe, what are your words of wisdom for today?
Happy Independence Day weekend, everybody. Say hello to Mikey.
Hello.
My words of wisdom. Speed is only useful if you're going in the right direction.
That's good.
I love that one. Speed is only useful if you're going in the right direction. That's a good one.
But wisdom listens.
That's deep, babe. Anything else?
Wisdom listens.
God bless the USA.
And swipe up and hit
our
subscribe.
podcast.
Why does she always say that? Swipe up and hit subscribe. Oh, she knows everything.
Hit subscribe. God bless America. Right, Fightful?
What are your words of wisdom for today?
Hey guys, so I just want to let you know that you're living someone else's best life. So stop wishing for what other people have. You got this.
Coming up live.
Live.
What are your words of wisdom, Mikey?
I can't do this.
What are your words of wisdom?
Follow Erica at all times. Yeah.
Hey guys,
How's it going?
what are your words of wisdom for today?
Stop complaining that you didn't succeed because of the work you did. My advice wasn't going to be very good. Here you go.
What are your words of wisdom for today?
Don't be afraid to change up the shoe game.
That?
I'm wearing the boots, he's wearing the sneakers.
Mikey, what's your dating advice?
Family, politics, and faith. If you have all three, you have a successful relationship.
Look at you.
If you don't, it's not gonna work.
Ladies, I'm sorry, he's taken.
If you have two of the three, it'll be rocky, but you can make it work. But one of the three, forget about it.
Why are we getting that one?
Because he's just the perfect width. Not too fat, not too skinny.
You like that tree?
Yes, it's the best one remaining.
But we got the right one.
This one's perfect. All right, we're done. These little things?
No. Are you the tree expert?
I'm the tree expert. After many decades of living in the Midwest, I know a good tree. It's the best one they had remaining.
Izzy, just so good. Okay, baby. What are your words of wisdom for all these women out here today? Here's your notes.
I have my notes here. And you'll have to tune into the speech to find out. But I came up with this line.
Okay, what is it?
The trans delusion is relabeled tyrannical patriarchy posing as tolerance. Okay, this is the winner of our poll, MAGA Musi over low energy, disappointing RNC. Is that right?
Yeah.
Right, Chi-Chi? Ah! MAGA Musi wins. Ultra MAGA Musi.
And that's that. I just like the Charlie Kirk parts. I don't know if you heard it, Wish, if you got muted. Hello? Can anybody hear me? Is anybody alive out there? Is anybody alive out there? Keep checking. Which is anybody alive out there? Just hear birds. Is she okay? Oh my goodness. Okay, everybody can hear. Good. Oh my goodness. I don't like the Mikey parts, but I do like the Charlie Kirk parts, if that makes sense. So we can go watch. I think I got like a little bit of Candace Owens, maybe. I think you guys all probably saw it already. What's going on with the Victor stuff? Muppet? Still the same, right? Death Queef 69, still the same. Didn't move, didn't budge. Okay. So I'm gonna remove that. Lost her. I think I removed her by accident. Oh, her stream. Okay. That's okay. Share screen. And then what should I? Oh, yeah. I wanted to finish this. No, I'm going to do this first. Where am I here? Oh, my goodness. Here we go. And here we go.
And I know she's lying because then somebody in Andrew Colbett's family orbit reached out to me and said that that definitively happened because Andrew said that when Charlie said no, he lost millions. Andrew Colbett lost millions when Charlie said no. Now you wonder, how does a PR guy lose millions? He's a spokesperson for Turning Point USA. And then I had to remind myself that he owns a piece of the Charlie Kirk show, which was at that moment with Salem. Salem has recently filed, under FARA. They're working with that Faith by Works and the whole thing, and Salem is a part of that filing. So they are effectively foreign agents. Bibi Netanyahu calling, and Charlie not just refusing it, but he had anger towards Bibi. He did. And how do you know? Because Bibi Netanyahu that month did a ton of shows. Very strange, by the way. A prime minister of Israel was suddenly hitting the orbit, doing PR. He did a ton of shows. I mean, Patrick Bet-David's show, Brandon Tatum's show, and he hadn't before that done any sort of podcasting since he was like hawking his book, like years ago. He didn't do Charlie Kirk's show because Charlie didn't want to have him on.
Okay. So she does say quite a bit. I don't know where to go here. Because this girl posted it. She posted a couple.
WWE memorial events, but this was the day of Charlie's actual. This was the day of Charlie's actual funeral, not the WWE memorial events, but the actual funeral, which was the night before. And they panicked that I had seen the footage, and somebody at the FBI called Turning Point and asked explicitly to Justin Strife whether or not I had recorded it. At that point, Justin Strife, who is the COO of Turning Point USA, messaged my husband, called my husband, and wanted to know whether or not I had recorded it. And my husband has no idea what he's talking about. He's not. He's like he runs the business. He's like, I don't know what you're talking about. He then comes out to me. He's like, Justin Strife keeps asking if you recorded this footage. What's he talking about? And in my mind, I said, that's a really weird question. Why does it matter? Why does it matter if I recorded the footage? And I said, don't answer him. I'll deal with it. And then what happened? This is all happening on the day of Charlie's actual funeral. No one should be caring about back footage, anything. Why is the FBI calling? What then happened was Erica peeled off from Charlie's actual funeral, his wife, and she called the surgeon with Andrew Colbert on the phone, a three-way call. And the story that Andrew would then write, because then he tweeted on the day of Charlie's funeral and said, people want to know why there was, no blood. And then the surgeon says that it was a miracle. And you remember this ridiculous tweet, Charlie ate really healthy. And normally it would have taken down a moose, but he really was the man of steel. And this is like a modern day Christian miracle. I mean, total slop for the masses. And everyone then went, what the F? It didn't go through. Like, you're confirming this didn't go through. Something's wrong here, right?
Whoa. Hey, Tornado Alley.
Hey, what's up?
Oh, just chilling.
On 16 hours or whatever it is.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh. Okay,
Tell me everything.
I'm something stood out to me there, and I just wanted to talk it out. Okay, so when she says that Charlie didn't want to have BB on the show.
Yeah.
Is that his call to make? I'm just wondering, like, because I feel like we're getting contradictions to like how much weight or how much control he had within that company to begin with. You know what I mean? Like, surely maybe he just can't be forced to do an interview. Like, but it just seems like he didn't even have control of his tweets, is what, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, does that seem contradictive to you? Or do you think that's just, I'm just hyper fixating? Like,
You might be. I would sit on it and think about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't just but you got to think about also how TPUSA started, Bill Montgomery,
yeah.
PragerU, all the people that are in there that are affiliated with all of this. I think he's been involved with it in some shape or form on the outside, like not like directly telling people what to do long time ago, but probably more so now, like leading up to, because I think she even mentioned that leading up to his passing, that BB was really getting involved.
Yeah.
He was getting PR, and he was going on shows. So shows and talking about shit.
Maybe he was just like losing more and more control, and he didn't like it. Maybe that's just what it is.
Yep. And I just played that video of Charlie. Give some man the power. Power makes the man.
Yeah.
Power. Right. So, and if a man loses power, they start to panic.
Yeah.
We're women, and we can see that.
Yeah.
I don't like to. I'm not putting down men at all. I'm just saying, like, sometimes us women, we can see things that men don't see, and sometimes men can see things that we don't see.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, like especially, like on the emotional or intuitive side, I think it's got to be genetic, primal, like for survival, like that we can see threats or some,
Somebody
I
just
feel
said
like
to
God
me,
gave us intuition,
Death Queef just said to you he was forced to interview Ben. Why not BB?
Yeah, that's okay. See what I mean? Like, I feel like there's a little contradiction there.
Yeah.
So I don't know. We definitely need to, feel that out a little bit, but it just
Well, look what
stood
happened
out.
right after. Ben was everywhere, wasn't he? I don't think they liked Ben. He was like Charlie was forced to do everything, I think, and he was getting kind of fed up of it.
Yeah.
Feeding. What do you call it? Feeding what? Feeding the. There's a term.
Feeding the trolls. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, like I don't know what you want to say, but this is it. Like near the end, it became so. I feel like he was being tracked. They were listening to every word he was saying, and if they were listening to him, oh shit.
Yeah.
How about if they heard him say something about Trump or?
Well, okay. So, did you catch Barron's show? I think it was his last show where he covered that Erica took all the phones and the computer, like everything out of the house and hardwired everything.
Oh.
Did you catch that?
Like where? Sorry, where did you hear this from? I know I heard
Barron's show.
Okay,
His last show, he covered this. He covered how Erica had. I mean, and it was out of his.
I think that came from
something-
Candace's. It came from Candace's show, and then he covered Candace's work because I heard it from somewhere else. And
Okay.
yes, Barron. Like maybe I'm wrong, but
maybe they both covered it. I could be wrong, but but either way, that you know what I mean. Like,
do you remember? She said, "Oh, we're not going to take our phones on vacation or something like that."
Yeah.
Shabbat Shalom or whatever. We're going to close our phone. We're not. And then she took it. Is that the one you're referencing?
I am. No, I think he. Well, shoot.
I remember Candace goes, "Of course you have took the phone. Of course you did," or something like that.
Well, there were a few like videos about this, like some of the things that Charlie Kirk said out of his mouth and some things that she said, like I think there were a couple clips of both. So maybe we just need to cover that on one of your shows and
yeah,
talk that out a little more. But yeah, just if she had that much control over him towards the end, and then the company wouldn't let him send his own tweets, and I mean it was turning into like a Truman Show.
Yeah, it soon became like he couldn't do anything.
Yeah,
that's probably why, like that video I posted about the security, he wanted to get new security.
Yeah, right. Yep.
Does that make any sense to you?
I mean, it does when you look at what happened. Yeah. In hindsight, it makes a ton of sense.
Yeah, and just like, why isn't anybody looking at that? Looking into the guy that said that.
Right.
That's the most bizarre thing. Like, I can pump out that, which I think is like it's Project Constitution's video. But I just don't understand why no one's listening to it, or if Candace never shared it, never talked about it. It's so important because if he was thinking about that in December, leading into 2025, that's like that 6 months is like so important. And I feel like they're already lining up stuff, getting ready to go. Because this doesn't take a day to plan.
No, I think and we covered this on your show, like when we did the Board of Peace show, and I had found a article that was from, what was it? June or July. No, it was earlier than that. I have to go back and look, but it was just such a distinct article with a timeline, and just shows that they were coordinating stuff in this group together, long before this all went down.
Yep.
And just the dates are so important.
He knew something was. I think he knew something was up
I don't know how he couldn't.
because he was even referencing it.
Yeah, I
Like,
don't
he
know
was
how.
saying
Yeah.
people wanted to off him, so he said it so many times.
Hmm.
He said it to Megyn Kelly, and that's why I'm kind of not liking Megyn Kelly right now.
Oh, I can't with her.
Like a real friend wouldn't do that.
No.
Like Candace would, like Candace is. She should be teaming up with Candace and taking, like,
I totally agree.
Candace needs more people,
Hmm.
and everybody's scared about their job.
Hmm. And look, I'm not in that position, and it's hard to, be on the outside and not be critical, but I can only imagine what people are going through in those circles.
Yep.
And I think some grace is required to get through it, to come together and figure this out. We just
And
can't be haters. And
we just have a glimpse of what's going on in their life. I
Yeah.
don't know what's going behind the scenes. I don't know what happens in Charlie's home life. I don't know what's going on in TPUSA. I'm not there every day. Like, I don't know. What I do know is nothing adds up to how the why and how this happened. Nothing adds up. And that's what I was saying on my stream today. I'm just like, nothing is adding up. And you were there. I'm like, just doesn't make any fucking sense. And why should we stop? Why?
Yeah.
Don't tell me to stop.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I just, just right from the get-go, Erica was just, I don't know. I just knew, because I had already had my theories, and I already had suspicion going into this, but I had told my husband, I'm like, I'm watching whatever Erica says. Like, if I will know when I hear her speak, like which way she is leaning on this. And it gave it away, you know what I mean? For me, I already knew. I was tracking
Charlie
her from.
says you can tell a lot by how someone reacts when someone dies.
Yeah.
It's just
Exactly. I mean, well, I loved murder investigations. I love murder podcasts, like the investigative part, the criminal law, all of that. Like, so this case was so intriguing to me, but like, just, I mean, I probably listened to 3 or 4 like podcasts on like criminal law, like a week for years, probably. So you start to see patterns and behaviors, and how a case can come together or fall apart. You know what I mean? And so that's how I treated this from the get-go, is like, gather all the information, the statements, and then kind of break it apart, right? And that's what we've done collectively. And her reactions and the way people were acting was not right. I mean, Candace, thank goodness she called it out, at least. So we had a collective following to kind of a baseline.
as soon as she spoke when she was in the office there, that was bizarre.
Yeah. Oh, so
It was
bizarre.
like, as soon as she opened up her mouth, and I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna wait until after. I'm like, she seems kind of off. I don't know. Didn't even look like her. And then the memorial, and then all the tent stuff, everything started coming out in September, like wildfire. Obviously, some other people were already on it earlier than that. Like, the day it happened, and people were on X putting it all out and stuff. But and they can see the inconsistencies, but I was more like, I can't watch that. Like,
Yeah.
I can't look, like, I don't know what it is. I can't look at it. I was trying to like grasp with what happened? He's not going to be here ever again? No way. There's no way.
Yeah, it was hard.
The why and all that. And then I wasn't really going to look into it until it was after the memorial. That did it for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna pop off for a little bit, and I'm gonna come back on.
Yeah. I don't
If you're
know
still
what I'm
here.
doing. It's like if Muppet said this is going for like another day, like let me look. Freaking.
Yeah.
Oh, it
But
just
I'll
updated again.
I'll be
Yeah.
back if you're here. And
I gotta get. Oh yeah, go pop off. I'm just gonna play another video. It just updated again, so it moved up again. I gotta ask, Queef, what the percentage is. Yeah, thanks for showing up, and yeah, I'll be here.
Okay.
Okay. Bye.
Okay.
So, I don't know what we're asking. Colvett knows way too much about people wanting to take out Charlie. Yeah, that's so weird. Remember he said it was supposed to be you, Candace? Remember that? He also knew and Tucker was on the list. Why is there a list? That's crazy. Yeah, Colvett is tied to like a lot of this shit. Isn't his brother in the military or something? They all are. Remember what Tyler Boyer said? Our whole entire TPUSA runs like a military op. Our whole entire TPUSA runs like a military op. Well, thank you so much, Tyler Boyer. Thank you for telling me that. Thank you. So I'm going to play. Obviously, I really got to watch the Candace and Sean Ryan show when it comes out, because I don't want to watch it like this in clips. I want to watch the whole thing. But I am going to play a little bit of Charlie. And do we have any numbers on the voting? Here, let me freaking pull it up. Let me 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 pull it up. Where is it? Oh my gosh. Sorry, guys. Colorado. Do 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 do. Da 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 da. Okay, wait. Oh, it updated 10:55. My time, probably not your time. That's pretty darn close. Oh my goodness. I don't know how much we have left. Does anybody know percentage-wise? Death Queef 69. Do we know how much is left in percentage? So, like, do you guys think this is going to be done in the next hour or two? 88? God, it takes This is going to take forever. Wait, we were just at 87 like an what 45 minutes ago? Hmm. Oh, bless you. Are you okay? Okay, so same 88.2. Well, that's sucky poopy. Well, you tell me, you guys tell me to keep going or to stop. Like, I don't know. They'll keep counting until Marx wins. Oh, don't even tell me this. Don't tell me this. Well, I don't know what to do. Maybe I'll just play Charlie Kirk and then maybe something miracle will happen. That's all I can do. And then I'm probably gonna, I can stream for the next hour or two, but then I don't know what I'm gonna do at it. I don't want to stop. I can't stop. I can't stop. I'm gonna finish this one because this one's really good. Hold on. Remember I was telling you the girl with the phone? ChatGPT everything. She cannot talk without the phone. Come on, man. You're in university. You should be able when I was in school, this wasn't allowed. You had to use your brain and not that. So, you'll see what happens here. Let's just rewind it a bit.
Again, I think it would solve a lot of our problems.
So I'm a feminist. My question is about the role of women, though. What should women's role in public and private life look like, and what are the material benefits of that?
Well, thank you for that. Can I take it? I don't even want to take this detour, but can we both agree on what a woman is?
Yes. An
What is it
adult human female, it's a biological state of being that is also socially experienced. Can I please elucidate just one example of that social experience?
Yeah, I was going to answer your question, but sure, go ahead.
Yeah, okay. So let's say you're a member of a tribe, and that in that tribe, you have the biological female anatomy, and in order to become a woman in that tribe, you have to also get a tattoo. That's a social experience that's mapped onto biological reality.
So can a woman have a prostate?
Can a woman have a prostate? Biologically speaking, a woman is an adult human female that has a biological reality, but it's also social experience, right? So I don't.
Yeah, it's super easy. Like, can a woman have a prostate?
So as per my definition of woman, I would say that people who have a prostate are biologically male, but they can sometimes be socially treated as women.
Okay, got it. So women can have prostates. Got it. Okay. So you're a feminist that actually isn't just fighting for women, you're also fighting for men.
So yes, men also experience harms from patriarchy, but I argue...
We're talking about the same feminism, though, just make sure. Yeah, sure, go ahead.
So men also experience harm from patriarchal domination, but I would argue that those harms come from that system of domination itself. In the same way, for example, this isn't a threat, but if I reached across and punched you in the face, then my hand might hurt, right? So are we understanding that there are patterns of power? So I would also fight for the rights of men as a feminist, just as I would fight for the rights of women.
Sure. You think women are happier than they were 40 years ago?
I think I would have a few responses to that. I think that women report more stress and dissatisfaction today because, not because they have more rights or because of feminism, but because they're under dual pressure to both excel professionally and also because of the domestic labor in homes that is structured around outdated expectations. So, for example, studies like the OECD's Better Life Index show that women's life expectancy, education levels, professional achievements have risen in countries with higher gender inequality. So I would argue that what you're calling unhappiness is actually visibility, because now we hear women expressing dissatisfaction, whereas in the 50s, we prescribed them Valium and we lobotomized.
Yeah. That's really rich. I didn't know women not to complain 50 years ago. That's funny. So,
We've always
no, hold on a second. Why are suicide rates going up more for women?
I think that
Forget
encourages.
complaining. Materially, women are killing themselves more. Why is that?
I think that even if both men and women have become unhappier, men's suicide rates have risen as well, and that's also been exponential. Can you at least concede that feminism offers only one potential explanation? There could be also other explanations.
Of course, obviously, but feminism is the glaring thing in front of us, where we have fertility rates down, we have marriage rates down, we have unhappiness up, and we did something in the 1960s out of the universities of Brady Friedan and Gloria Steinem and all these feminists that basically said, you're trapped in a home, go get a job, freeze your eggs, take birth control. And all of a sudden, women are way unhappier than they were 40 years ago. And I just have to ask the question, why is that? Is it working? And maybe there are biological differences between men and women that we should respect. And that deep down, a lot of women want to get married and have children. In fact, we should applaud it and we should support it. And we should say, it means nothing if you're going to go be a CEO of some shoe company or be some banker in London. What matters if you raise children and you have something to pass down long after you're gone.
I think I would bring 2 points to that. The first one is just really simple, which is that you can ascribe liberalism all you want as the cause of the unhappiness. I would argue something else. I would say that it's certain economic policy that has very little to do with the social acceptance of alternative lifestyles. I would say that we can recognize that income inequality across a vast swathe of Western countries has increased, which causes all kinds of social ills, a lack of social cohesion, housing price growth doesn't correspond with wage growth, monopolies increasingly become kind of emboldened to interfere with politics, and monopolies don't prioritize social health either. I think that those offer more compelling reasons for a decline in happiness than an increase in freedoms, because just one more thing, on an intuitive basis, generally speaking, people want more freedom, not less.
Okay, so if that's true, why is it, do you agree that the happiest women of the West are married with kids?
I would have to look into it, but I think there are certain
And objectively, we know that, right? The women with kids are not the ones tearing down statues, right? They're the ones that actually have obligations.
Does tearing down statues correspond to some kind of smiles per capita data set that I wasn't aware of?
Again, it's like, it's a little bit of a one-liner. The happy and the grateful. The happy and the grateful usually don't go burn down Wendy's in their spare time, of which we saw in our country all throughout a single summer. But as a side note, you would agree, objectively, study after study, survey after survey, that the women of the West that are married and have children, especially a lot of children, are far happier than even the ones that earn more money correlated at the same age.
So I also don't think that happiness is a very good metric, and neither do you, because you think gay people shouldn't just pursue happiness by being gay. They have other moralistic considerations to be making. So I don't think smiles per capita is a particularly convincing way to measure whether or not we should encourage women to be autonomous. I think we should maximize agency within a fair system that has reasonable parameters, because it's expedient, it's good for the economy, it's logical, it's the moral thing, because if we can't prove the material harms, we shouldn't discourage it. And also, self-reported studies is a really flawed way to do psychology. It's the week before my university exams right now, and I'm standing here explaining the basic methodology behind survey collection in sociology, which you don't even think is a real subject, to Charlie Kirk. If I took one of those surveys right now, I'd check extremely miserable. But so would a Palestinian child who's been torn to smithereens. How are we going to measure?
You would say extremely miserable?
No, I'm kind of making a joke.
No, I mean, but seriously, like, but hold on. I mean, like, that's an important point, though, is that the women in the West have it the best in the world, and yet they're way unhappier than women of sub-Saharan Africa. There's something fundamentally wrong here. Because the women of sub-Saharan Africa have something that a lot of women in the West do not have. The women in the West have cats and they have good jobs. And the women of sub-Saharan Africa, they have a belief in the divine and they have kids. And maybe there's a biological undercurrent that is keeping a lot of women from realizing their full potential. And so without reading your phone and just, like, connecting.
I'm not really reading my phone.
Well, it's fine. Sure, then you can answer without it. Fair enough. Would you agree that it's a good thing that more women get married and have children in the West?
I would ask you, would you say that a sub-Saharan African woman who's experienced female genital mutilation and checks extremely happy in a survey, and I also would check extremely happy in a survey, who do you think would be objectively more happy, even if they both check the same answer?
No, again, so I fully, if you want to talk about how Islam mistreats women, we could talk all day long. Like, I'm all for that.
Me too.
Okay, good. So we agree.
Yeah,
That,
absolutely.
we actually
agree
have
on
agreement.
many things.
And we should shut off Muslim immigration to the UK, right? We totally agree.
I think that all religious fundamentalism is bad, and if you take that logic, we should also not allow evangelical Christians into
Well, okay,
the UK either.
hold on. So hold on a second. Hold on. That's funny. Hold on. Can you show me a single, show me, what would your example, because I have 50, of a single Christian country that you would say mistreats women right now?
America.
Oh, really?
Yes.
We had a female woman vice president. We had a female vice president, a female speaker of the House. Women earn more than men in America.
In Rwanda, female representation in government supersedes the UK by quite a lot. Did women get treated better in Rwanda?
Okay, I might be super off this. Like, is Rwanda Islamic? Like, I'm not totally sure. I don't think it is. Like, is it? Like, I don't know, actually. It's not. So, again, we were just talking about Islam. It's a little bit of a side note, but you must be morally clear because you brought up female genital mutilation, which is a teaching of the Islamic faith. But as a side note, like, again, this is very important, which is I'm not here to require you to do anything or not. I'm making a simple observation, which is objectively true regardless. The women of the West are miserable, and they're miserable for a reason, because we've told them to suppress how they are made by God and pursue something else and get a bunch of trinkets and get a bunch of promotions, and they end up at 38 years old with a big flat in London, and they're miserable. And we should tell them to stop freezing their eggs and start finding their partner earlier and have lots of babies.
Yeah, okay. I think I'd bring two just final points to this. First one is just really intuitive, right? Which is that if you actually care about women's happiness, then the solution is to structurally support them. That means universal childcare, shared legally enforceable parental leave. And in Nordic countries where women have high workforce participation and also some state support, they report higher life satisfaction than in more conservative countries, including America. So if your metric is happiness,
Just use satisfaction
equality
surveys. You just told me they're
matters.
BS.
So are satisfaction
Hold on,
surveys bullshit or not? Because you told me they're bullshit.
Do you acknowledge satisfaction surveys or not? You just told me that they're BS. Do you think they're objective? We can use that as data?
I don't think that
Yes or no?
it is the only sole data set, but it is
Okay,
a data set that
you told me
necessarily
they're so
matters.
flawed and you self-report. Okay, by the macro self-satisfaction data, I am correct. And you are right. When you have paid family leave, you are happier. I'm actually a proponent of that. At Turning Point USA, we pay for 6 months when somebody has a child. I think there's a lot of agreement we can have on that. We need to encourage having more children. I think the Hungarian child policy is phenomenal. We should look at that because the greatest thing that is plaguing the West is we're not having enough kids. And it's not just bad because we won't have a future. It's also bad because the present is awfully miserable for too many women as well.
Okay, in which case I think we get...
Do I start bringing this to a close, please?
Okay, I think just one final thing, which is that in which case we get to a really interesting argument about what parts of womanhood can be demarcated to the social and what kinds of womanhood can be demarcated to biological. So, for example, my anatomy is demarcated to the biological, but the fact that I might potentially be a better nurturer than a man, I would demarcate that to the social. You might demarcate that to the biological. In which case we have differing moral scales of value. I would ask why we should necessarily prioritize your moral scale of value, which prioritizes things like the birth rate, when in actual fact there are various other moral scales of value. And if you yourself are a free market American, why is it the case that you would not, like the previous speaker noted,
I've already answered.
extend personal freedoms towards all spheres, including a private sphere?
I believe in absolute
and
truth
ends.
claims, and it's absolutely wrong and bad when a society stops having kids to replace their own population. And then you have to import the third world and you become the third world. It's bad.
I disagree, but thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Mr. Kirk, you have supported Donald Trump. Is this fair to say?
I'm sorry.
You've supported Donald Trump and have been quite vocal about this.
Supportive of Donald Trump. Yes, sir. That's right.
One of his main domestic policy agendas has been Doge, trying to drain the swamp, get rid of the grift, ensure that we have a more functioning, more efficient federal budget. According to the Financial Times yesterday, Donald Trump and Elon Musk, among others, have cut roughly $37 billion from the federal government budget. This is a contested figure, of course. Some of these have already been paid out, etc. It's likely to be lower, but they've assumed about $37 billion. On the top of this, he has engaged in and tried to push tax cuts for the ultra-wealthy that would amount to several $100 billion in terms of tax breaks for the wealthy. Along with this, he has cut money-making institutions, such as the Department of Natural Reserves and all this kind of thing that bring in about $40 billion, it costs about $5 billion, and the IRS, which brings in a huge amount of money relative to the amount of money it spends. With all of this in mind, is it not fair to say Donald Trump has engaged in a smash and grab for the ultra-rich, for the billionaires that stock his cabinet, for all these people against the modern Americans that you claim to represent?
Okay, how much do you know about his suggested tax plan?
Pardon?
His suggested tax plan?
Some. I wouldn't say I am the world's
He has
foremost
suggested
expert.
to raise taxes on the wealthy 37% to 40%.
What about federal
income tax?
Capital gains.
He's the first, capital gains will stay where it is, but he's the first Republican president that we have since George H.W. Bush that's recommending to raise taxes on the ultra wealthy. Number two, a lot of those cuts, I wish would be even more than 37 billion, have not yet been full realized. In America, again, I don't know how applicable this will be, but the people watching online, he's advocating for no tax on tips. So when you get tipped, we have a big tipping culture in America. He's advocating for no tax.
I can understand where you're coming from here, Charlie. I can see why it's popular on the face of it. Donald Trump and Republicans of his ilk claim that the federal budget is something we should be very considered about, and the debt, and the cost of maintenance on that debt. Even if we don't regard any sense of tax increases or tax reduce on the ultra-wealthy, the fact that he is engaging in and defunding money-making institutions such as the IRS exacerbate and increase this problem of debt dependency that the United States has. It is now the largest single problem in the federal budget. Why would you support a man that is exacerbating this issue he claims to care about so much?
Right, I was answering the question. I mean, first of all, his suggested budget cuts $1.5 trillion. I wish it should be even more.
So that is not true.
No, it is. It's okay. You could look it up.
$1.5 trillion would be the equivalent of cutting the entire American military budget and a half. Where is he getting this? Is number essentially pulled out.
Again, it's $1.5
some would say where the sun doesn't
trillion.
shine.
Again, the way that we do budgeting in America in a reconciliation process is over multiple budget cycles. So we're doing 3 budgets this year. I don't know how interested people will be in this.
Okay.
But it's wonky. But again, it literally has $1.5 trillion through this reconciliation process with the largest middle class tax cut in history. I wish the cuts would be even more. Also, to say he's just doing the pandering of the ultra wealthy, he's advocating for raising taxes on the ultra wealthy. We'll see if that materializes.
That is an income tax. The ultra wealthy generally do not take a large portion of their income from an income tax and take it instead from capital gains.
Well,
fundamentally increasing an 8% tax on Elon Musk, who takes like $10,000 as a salary or something stupid, will not make any material difference. This is a straw man argument, and it is obfuscating from the fundamental issue. This is a government for and run by oligarchs.
It's funny you say that. You do know the richest people in America vote Democrat almost 85%.
That is fundamentally not true. The richest,
Can I finish? Okay. Again, 9 out of 10 of the wealthiest counties in America vote Democrat. If you earn more than $300,000 US a year, you vote Democrat at a 75% clip. I mean, it is so overwhelmingly the Democrat Party is the party of the rich. Secondly, though, he's going out of his way to cut taxes for working people. No tax on tips, no tax on overtimes, the extension of the middle class tax relief. Again, I don't know how interesting this is for a UK audience, but more broadly, President Trump is doing the impossible, something I hope your government does. He is trying to cut taxes for middle class people while also trying to balance the budget. I wish he would cut taxes even more. It's an ambitious project, and I support him completely in that endeavor.
The extent to which he's attempting to balance the budget is not necessarily true, given that the budget is currently at a higher deficit this current year, as it was at any point under Biden, or I think any other president in history. I would also point to the fact that suggesting that wealthy people overwhelmingly vote Democrats is true to a point. After a certain income, they overwhelmingly vote Republican because the tax breaks, kind of business interests and all this that Republicans offer them. Given he is attempting, in your own words, to balance the budget, again, coming back to the root issue, why is he defunding the IRS, which brings in money? Why is he defunding national parks, which makes money? Why is he engaging in all of this if he is trying to balance the budget?
First of all, some of them...
Can I just finish my statement? Is it perhaps because when you defund the IRS, the wealthiest people, the people that fund his super PACs, the people that buy his Trump coin, people that are in fact in his cabinet, generally pay a lower de facto rate of tax because the IRS can no longer fund to actually investigate and audit them?
Okay, so by defunding, again, the IRS is our tax collection agency. If you guys don't know, it's the Internal Revenue Service. I don't know what it's called here in the UK.
HMRC.
Yeah, sure. So the
favorite,
the equivalent is number 2, that you're not totally wrong about one portion of this, which is that more agents do equal more revenue. You have to have a tension, though, of do you want to grow the IRS by 87,000 extra agents, which Joe Biden did? He's trying to peel that back. Do you believe in, or do you know the Laffer curve? Are you familiar with it? It's just,
I can't say.
It's a belief that when you lower taxes, you can actually increase revenues because compliance goes up and economic growth goes up. We saw this in the United States during Ronald Reagan, during a massive tax cut. Again, it's called the Laffer curve. And so that's actually debated. Just because you cut taxes, you're going to run a deficit. But you're not totally incorrect. You are correct. And I will admit this point, that when you have less IRS agents, you are going to have less revenue. And I think that it's a good thing generally to have less IRS agents looking into the particulars of Americans. And we have a history over the last 10 years right now.
Actually, the richest Americans.
Well, not necessarily. That's the thing, is that the richest Americans actually are able to hire the tax attorneys and the accountants to get through IRS issues and get to settlement. What we see in the data is it actually ends up with middle-class Americans because they do not have the same infrastructure to deal with a very intense IRS agent.
All right, I'm going to say one last thing if they're taking too much of your time. I think it is interesting to suggest that Donald Trump is the only president that is going to raise taxes on the electoral wealthy. I've already pointed out the potential
Since
flaws,
H.W. Bush.
the potential flaws in that. I would also draw the audience's attention to the fact that Donald Trump is overwhelmingly backed by, supported by, funded by, and in fact stacked his cabinet, as I've mentioned, by billionaires. And you yourself in Telling Point USA relies relatively heavily on the ultra wealthy to give their donations.
Somewhat.
For example, Foster Freeze, although sadly departed.
Yeah,
I know, but
we also have.
When you were founding, you were overtly reliant on this. So I would just like to point out that inconsistency, and I thank you for your time.
Thank you. Yeah, great. Thanks.
Marvelous. Thank you. A very, very short question. Israel versus Hamas, good guy versus bad guy. Russia versus Ukraine. Who's the good guy and who's the bad guy?
Both are bad, one is worse.
Which way round?
Russia is worse than Ukraine.
Okay, so why haven't we pursued that?
What do you mean?
Well, it seems to me that in the whole of the current US proposition, that Ukraine is being the bad guy.
In what way? We funded Ukraine upwards to $200 billion.
Absolutely. But
we just signed a mineral deal with Ukraine, not Russia.
Yeah, but you are expecting Ukraine to give up 20% of its territory to someone who invaded it.
Well, is Crimea part of Russia or Ukraine?
Ukraine.
That's where we don't agree.
Well, I'm afraid that's part of international treaty. That's not up for grabs.
Well, it's interesting. I mean,
that's
hold on. I mean, even Zelensky has said he's willing to give up Ukraine.
No. America signed the agreement that gave Ukraine Crimea.
Right.
When the Soviet Union ended.
Right. It was done. First of all, it never should have been done. It was largely ceremonial.
No.
But however, it was annexed under Obama. Yes, and it was a mistake. And it should be given back to Russia as a sign of good gesture to end this conflict. Okay. But who's currently controlling Crimea? Where was the Russian Navy headquartered in World War II? Where was the end of World War II? This is very important.
I'm not doubting that. I'm just saying that if we're being logical on what has happened, that you are now arguing against that flow. And I don't understand it. Because actually, why is Ukraine the bad guy?
No, I said they're bad. They're not the bad guy.
Yeah, well, you said they were both bad, but one was more bad.
Correct, yes.
So why is Ukraine bad?
Well, there's a lot wrong with Ukraine. First of all, they're not a democracy. Zelensky refuses to hold an election.
Well, no, he can't hold an election.
Oh, wait, did Churchill hold an election during the war?
Because under his constitution...
Hold on, Lincoln held an election during the war. That's not true. He can call an election. He can call a snap election. He's full dictator of the country.
No.
Because he knows that the people of Ukraine would kick him out immediately because he's deeply unpopular. In fact, if he wanted to show a statement to the world, he would call an election and win by 80% and say, see, I'm super popular. So that's number one. I have a problem with that. I have a problem with a person being propped up as a government we're sending $200 billion to that refuses even to face his voters.
Okay, I can't agree with you factually on that at all.
Okay.
I mean, constitutionally, Ukraine is not able to hold an election because it's under military law at the moment, and that's just a matter of fact.
Again, he can, as a prime minister or president, he could do whatever he wants.
He can't.
Okay. We're going to just go back
and sign an executive order and change their constitution.
Okay.
Neither can the American president either. So hopefully there's a better.
He could even do a ceremonial election to see where he actually stands with the people.
I think we call those opinion polls.
Yes, and they're very negative.
Firmly ahead in the
Again, but you would agree that a person that holds on to power without the election of the sovereign is pretty questionable.
No, not in those circumstances.
Okay, then we disagree.
No, okay, that's fine. That's fine. But give me another reason why you.
They are the most corrupt country in Europe that never even met the most remote standards of joining NATO. Do you not know where a lot of this money is going?
I don't disagree that there is a problem with corruption, but the most corrupt country in Europe, are you sure about that?
I'd have to think, I'd have to double or triple think about that, but they're very corrupt.
Okay, so that's a little bit doubtful. It's not absolute.
Well, I mean, would you?
Corruption around. I mean, let's face it, we are talking about comparison with some of the states you're doing business with in the Gulf.
Oh, of course, but we're not giving them money; they're giving us money. That's the difference, right? Saudi Arabia.
Oh, so it's fine.
Well, hold on a
So
second.
it's morally acceptable to take money from corrupt people.
Well, hold on. First of all, as far as morally acceptable, you do what's best in the benefit of your country. And so, for example, we were allied with Russia during the Second World War, and I'm glad we were. And I would ask you,
don't forget,
how much money is too much money to send to Ukraine? We're at 200 billion right now.
I don't think you have to send any more money to Ukraine.
We agree.
I think you have to agree to support them as a free country and perhaps sell them weapons, like you're very happy to sell weapons to less free countries. And I think Europe will pick up the slack, as we ought to. And I don't disagree with some of the comments about Europe not looking after its own security. I just don't get this approach, which was supposedly to end the war quickly, which now seems to be elongating it. And in doing so, throwing up a smokescreen of very variable facts, if they are facts at all, about how things occurred, which actually isn't helping things. And if people can't see that Putin is stalling, I'm just...
I agree with you. I think he might be stalling.
And therefore, and I think even your president has acknowledged the fact that he thinks he might be stalling.
That's correct. So we don't have a disagreement there.
No, we don't. No,
we just have a disagreement about the efficacy of tactics. And we don't know. And I'm willing to say we could be wrong.
No. Oh, well,
of course you could be wrong in life.
Yeah. I mean, we could all be wrong. But actually bringing that war to an end consistently actually isn't going very well. And I would just suggest to you that whatever tactics have been used are perhaps not the best. And they are certainly inconsistent with what's going on in the Middle East and how America has been treating parties in the Middle East. But I've had enough of your time.
Fair. No, that's a fair contention. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much indeed.
Thank you.
And the final question that we've got time for today is from Sammy McDonald from St. John's College.
This one's a good one. And then, like, if this thing is going for hours, I'm going to have to end it, I guess, because I don't know what to do. I thought the counting would be done by now. So if you're saying, yeah, Mike, did you guys see Mikey? Are you guys saying that it's like the voting's going to take hours? Anyone? What are we at percentage right now? Does anybody know? Does anybody know about the Victor Marx poll? Does anybody know? Anyone? Okay. No one knows, so watch this guy. This kid is really smart, this one that's talking. Now, it hasn't moved yet, so it may take a couple hours. Okay. Like, if it gets close, maybe somebody can message me, and I'll come back on 88. So that's going to, like, take another, I'd say, like, by dinner time or something, maybe later. Maybe I'll go live to, like, later on tonight. What do you guys think of that? I should do that. 82. Yeah, it's going to be taking. So just from when it was at 87, that was like an hour ago. So it doesn't move 0.1 every hour. Yeah. This Victor Marks 184 at 918. That number has stayed the same. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, live again because we don't want him to win. It's the vibe. I don't know. It's a vibe. Yeah, it does feel like a setup a little bit. It's totally up to you guys. I'm gonna let you guys hear this guy. This boy is so good. Hold on. Very good debater.
Good evening, Mr. Kirk. You've obviously devoted a lot of your life to electing, keeping in power Donald Trump, and you did so partly because you said Trump would put Americans first and take them out of foreign conflicts. Should we see how that is going at the moment? Currently, Trump has just accepted a $400 million debt from Qatar, which we're assured is perfectly above board. Billions in arms are going to Saudi Arabia, which they're using to bomb and starve Yemeni children. Not sure how that's in the interest of the United States, but it might be in the interest of the $5.5 billion deal his failed sons are receiving. At the same time, this great president of peace has greenlit mass killings, not just in Yemen, but in Gaza, where he greenlit an invasion called Operation Gideon's Chariot, with the express aim of wiping out the Gazan population. You promised to put America first. Haven't you and your ilk sold America out?
No.
Well, I'm glad you have great intellectual substance and can answer. Because it's all the culture wars for you, isn't it? The second someone actually tells you what you're doing, which is bread.
Can you calm down a little bit? Like, just a little bit. Pounding the table, you're all over the place. No. You want me to go piece by piece? Or would you like me to talk slower?
I think you can.
Number one, Donald Trump is convening a peace deal between Russia and Ukraine. Joe Biden gave them armaments.
That's going well, isn't it?
It's going well. Can you not interrupt me?
Well.
I allowed you to talk uninterrupted.
You're famous for not interrupting.
I haven't interrupted a single person here today. Can I speak uninterrupted, actually? Okay. He is convening a peace deal between Russia and Ukraine. I believe we will see an end to that war. Number two, he's actually talking to Iran and discouraging Israel to strike the interior of Iran, and has stopped many other international countries to do the same. Number three, can you give him credit for ending the Indian-Pakistan war?
Both of them said he didn't do that.
Well, hold on a second.
Let's go back.
No, that's important.
Russia, Ukraine.
Hold on, that's important.
Can I speak now?
Yes, but the Indian-Pakistan thing, you got to go deeper than that.
Let's go in order. Is a peace summit where the main person in question, Russia, doesn't show up, is that a success, Mr. Kirk?
I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure.
Is that a success?
Well, again, these are ongoing negotiations, and it's a lot better than when your prime minister, Boris Johnson, went alongside our Secretary of State, Tony Blinken, to Istanbul and unnecessarily blew up a potential Russian peace deal, which has resulted in hundreds of thousands of dead Ukrainians, one of the great unnecessary wars of the modern era. Donald Trump believes in conversation and police through strength. He has been president for well over 120 to 130 days, and he has already ended a war between two nuclear conflicts of India, Pakistan. He has secured our own U.S. southern border while we were being invaded by foreign powers. And thirdly, he is brokering a potential settlement with Iran that will prevent a major escalation in the Middle East. And finally, it is very difficult, but I believe they'll get it done, that will finally see an end to the Russian-Ukrainian war.
I'm just going to disregard the enormous lies you just put out there about Russia and Ukraine. Okay. But do you really think leverage, negotiations work if you cut off all your leverage and scream at one party in the Oval Office? Don't you think that has just emboldened Russia? Because look at the approach. Putin thinks so much of your glorious president, he can't even be asked to show up. You have elected or help elect somebody who is at best an idiot and at worst is deeply corrupt.
Okay, again, so Trump and Putin had a 2-hour phone call today. You'll acknowledge that's a good thing. The pursuit of peace can sometimes be a winding road, and it's a lot better than sending hundreds of billions of dollars further into the killing.
Yeah, so this video was, how old was it? It was quite some, I don't know how, it wasn't 2 years ago, I don't know. Maybe. but this kid is pretty smart, and obviously I could feel it in Charlie Kirk's face that he wasn't for all this, but he was pushed to say it. Dan Flood, Brian Harpole's there, yeah, and so is Mikey McCoy and Blake Neff. They're all there. But I feel like Charlie had to say these things, because later on in the year, I don't know if this was last year. No, this was 2 years ago. I think this one, but later on he changes his views, right, as we all know. But I could feel here like he was pressured because we're talking about overseas the strip there. We're talking about that, and that boy's going to talk about it, and I can see it if it's affecting Charlie, and I feel like he just was under pressure anytime he spoke about the G strip. It's so funny, I called G strip. He's like, Charlie wasn't allowed to talk about it in a negative way. But anyways, that's my opinion. This is an old clip, and this student really spoke well. And after this, I'm probably gonna go because I can't wait all day for this now. I thought it was gonna be over in an hour. I could like wait another hour or two, but if it's gonna be, 8 hours from now, nope. I'm not doing it. And the polls are what? Let me look for a second.
So much of your glorious president, you can't
Hold
even
on.
be asked to.
Hold on, little girl. The polls are at. Oh my god, didn't budge, eh? 86. Yep, it's moving like a worm. It looks like it's gonna be riggy. Looks like it's gonna be rigged. Hold on. What did Tornado Alley said? Sorry, I probably wasn't. But that's what I call it. Do you like that? It's an easier way to call it. The G strip. Allie, the final margin is 0.5. Less automatic recount is triggered. Last I looked. Yeah, so I guess I can come back later. And then I don't know, because I can't even speak because I don't even know where I am. But this guy, if you're here in the chat, this boy is really good debater. He's really good. This is Brian Harpole. Right here. This is Dan Flood. And that is Amazing Mikey. And Numbskull Neff is right there. All right, let's watch this student because this student's really good.
Show up. You have elected or help elect somebody who is at best an idiot and at worst is deeply corrupt.
Okay, again, so Trump and Putin had a 2-hour phone call today. You'll acknowledge that's a good thing. The pursuit of peace can sometimes be a winding road, and it's a lot better than sending hundreds of billions of dollars further into the killing fields of eastern Ukraine, something that tragically both the UK government and the US government has been unnecessarily supporting for a couple of years. President Trump wants to see a brokerage, an ending of this settlement. I pray we can get it. It's very complicated because of the mess that Joe Biden left, which was an active kinetic war with a nuclear power sending American-made missiles into the interior of Russia. So President Trump has already ended a war. He's ended an invasion. He's only 130 days into this. And I believe we do not know. At this point, we are merely speculating, which I think we should not spend our time doing that, because eventually one of us will be right. I believe we'll be right, and I believe we'll see an end to this war.
We just talk about 100 billions worth of weapons, because you dodged my question on what was going on in the Middle East, where Trump has just signed enormous arms contracts with Saudi Arabia and with Qatar. And I noticed you ignored the fact that this might have had anything to do with the blatant corruption going on through the Trump coin and going on through giving the very competent sons of Donald Trump billions of investment from Saudi Arabia and Qatar. This is something that is directly embroiling Americans into conflict, but is importantly killing many innocent people. Those nations have been known to terrorize innocent civilian populations. So if you're coming to me and you're objecting to America selling weaponry, why are you defending shilling for the Saudis?
Well, hold on. One is sending weaponry, one is purchasing. Secondly, you do know that the biggest purchase that was announced was commercial airliner 737, $100 billion. You've heard of Qatar Airways. They purchased $100 billion of commercial airways. You are right, there were some weapons contracts. But I guess the question is, would you rather have Saudi Arabia buy weapons from America or China?
I'd rather they not have American weaponry at cut price rates.
See, I disagree.
But let's talk about Qatar for a second.
Okay, fine.
You mentioned Qatar. You've been talking a lot about Hamas and the evils of Hamas. Can I ask you, who's the main funder of Hamas?
Well, the Palestine.
State?
Well, the West actually funds Hamas.
Which state?
Well, Iran funds.
No.
Also,
where are the Hamas leaders?
And also
where are the Hamas
Qatar
leaders?
funds Hamas.
Yes.
It is a combination
So is
of
this a state we
international
should
relief
have a
organizations.
400 million jet with the President of the United States on it?
Hold on. First of all, it was not given to him personally. I understand the optics of it, but it was not given to him personally. It was given to the U.S. government. And under that standard, no U.S. government should ever receive any gifts from any foreign countries whatsoever. It's not given to him personally and not a violation of the.
Then why is he trying to transfer it to his personal library?
He is actually. Okay,
He
again,
is.
he sent out
You're
a
lying.
statement. This is way too in the weeds. If you want to keep on going it, we can.
It's
He
not in the
actually,
weeds. It's a fundamental moral principle.
Okay, so under that fundamental moral principle, then, can you acknowledge, though, that President Trump is getting more done in a less period of time than any president we've seen, while our prior president did not even know what year he got elected? You understand the contrast here?
Whataboutism again? I'm not a defender of Biden.
I'm not saying President Trump is far better than
have
the
to defend the person you spent millions to elect.
I will defend every day of someone who ends an invasion.
That's all you do,
who brings down the price of oil, who is revitalizing the American economy, who's brokering peace, who stopped the potential nuclear war, who is bringing Iran to the table and bringing Russia to the table, someone who does not want armed conflicts with the greatest powers of our time. I will defend that endlessly. What are you defending?
In a fantasy world of your own creation. So it's quite hard
You
to
can
engage
say that,
with.
but then disprove
But
it.
let's check on how Trump is doing in terms of diplomacy. Look, with the war in the Middle East, do you think it was a defensible decision to tell the Israelis you wanted Trump Gaza to agree for Israel to invade the Gaza Strip and to continue to murder thousands of innocent children and civilians in a pointless war? Is that in America's interest? Is that in humanity's
Well,
interest?
first of all, you should know something about Trump. There's something if you realize with Trump over the last 10 years, he is quite the social media user and uses hyperbolic language at times. But let me ask you, in the conflict of Israel versus Hamas, who's the good guy?
I believe both Hamas and the Israeli government are evil, but I think also that there is no justification.
Are they equally?
There is no justification for the murder and mutilation of thousands of innocent people and children. It's a futile.
Let's zero in on.
There is no justification, Mr. Kerr, for invading hospitals, for bombing innocent populations, and dragging out a war which is damaging Israel and the West's security.
You've made that point, but
well, it's not a point; it's a moral truth, isn't it?
Okay, yeah. It was also a moral truth that the war started because 1,300 Jews were killed and 200 were taken hostage. And when you declare war on Israel, expect a firestorm in reaction. Let me finish. I let you talk. Israel, at its holiest day of the calendar year, besides Yom Kippur and Rosh Hashanah, Samat Torah, the 50-year anniversary of the Six-Day War, on Shabbat, Hamas invaded Israel, deciding to go recklessly to music concerts, to homes, to kibbutzes, and taking 200 plus hostages. They knew what they were doing. In one of the most cloistered urban environments on the planet, 2 million people live in a place where it's impossible to wage war. Impossible. where they wear civilian clothing, they violate every tenet of the Geneva Convention, and the IDF, when they do something right, they get no credit. When they do life-saving surgeries of a Gazan child, they get no credit. When they drop leaflets, they get no credit. But when they happen to bomb a place where they are operating their military from, which we now know from third-party verified sources, hundreds of Hamas military operations are in mosques, schools, and hospitals. I'm sorry, the country where they were living in relative peace on October 6th, that all of a sudden we had a war and Hamas started the war. And I don't see people that were really upset about the 2 million Germans that were killed in World War II, civilians. A tragic truth of war is that civilians die. I don't like it and you don't like it. And they brought it upon themselves. The only operation and entity to blame is the leadership of Hamas, not the Israeli government, for fighting this defensive war after they were invaded.
I'm no defender of the terrible pogrom that was launched against Jews on that day. But the justification for the death of innocents cannot be an infinite cycle of bloodlust. It cannot be killing tens of thousands of innocent civilians with a war with no end in sight, people who were not complicit in those atrocities. It cannot be bombing hospitals which children use. It cannot be bombing hospitals in which cancer patients are dying and starving in there. The deaths that have been inflicted, nobody knows the true toll, but somewhere between 50 and 100,000 people lie dead under the rubble. And what is left for Gaza except for to continue to suffer under Hamas? Because it turns out Netanyahu's political strategy has not worked. It has entrenched Hamas within the territories. To be a Christian, I would have thought, Mr. Kirk, would never have involved suggesting that the price for an atrocity must be an infinite cycle of bloodlust, that innocent people and the young population must be killed to avenge some kind of providential Christ. How can you call yourself a Christian? Well, you just did.
I want to make sure we get our moral clarity straight before we proceed. No one likes what's happening in Gaza. No one with a heart or a soul or a mind likes when kids die. But you must understand who started the conflict so that you could end it correctly. And until Hamas brokers an unconditional surrender, of which they are unwilling to do, they could release the hostages and drop their weapons and their lives would be spared. Instead, they are using children of Gaza as cannon fodder, financed by the Iranian mullahs and dragging the entire world into this conflict. So I don't even know what we're debating at this point other than I believe that Israel, I believe the facts, Israel was unconditionally attacked on October 7th. They're responding in kind. And I would just ask you a very simple moral question. How should Israel have responded?
Not with the blanket carpet bombing of the city, not with bombing hospitals. Of course, some kind of military operation might have been necessary, but not murder on this scale. There is no justification for what is happening with the enormous death toll that is being produced. I really cannot see how you come here and you have the gall to lecture us on Christian morality and then sit here and justify the murder of thousands of civilians. And is it working, Mr. Cook? Is Hamas dismantled?
I've never said that.
You just did.
Well, no,
this is your whole
in
thing.
war. These are called casualties of a war.
We're going to need to stop bringing this
again.
to a close.
I'm not going to justify every military maneuver of a 100,000 person army. Instead, what I will do is I'll be clear that there is a good guy and there is a bad guy. I honestly.
Isn't that the morality of a child?
Well, hold on. It's interesting you say that because a child who knows that Israel is the good guy, Hamas is bad, has a lot more wisdom than a student like yourself at Cambridge University.
I will be glad that I will not have been somebody who has defended the genocide of the Palestinian people. And I think you will have to reckon one day that you have reckoned with.
Interesting. I want to close on this. So can you tell me what African country is currently ongoing a civil war?
Believe it or not, I know about Sudan.
Okay,
I'm
good.
not an idiot.
How about what Southeast Asian country has an ethnic cleansing going on right now?
Myanmar.
Good. And you have strong opinions on both sides?
Unlike you, I take an effort to be informed about foreign policy and to come to conclusions. You are a culture warrior. I believe when everything is done, Mr. Kirk, people will see you and the people you supported as corrupt, as selling the country out to the lowest bidder and of doing irreparable damage to a country I'm sure we all deep down love.
The difference,
you will have to reckon with that.
Difference
Mr. Kirk.
is when. The difference is when we get our way, we'll still have a country, and your country will be a third world hellhole.
Hi, my name's Erin. I'm a really big fan and I'm really excited to see both of you. I'm a little stressed because I feel like I could ask about, gun violence. I could ask about anti-Semitism on campus. But I feel like with an opportunity like this, I would really appreciate some personal advice. I'm here at the University of Pittsburgh as a social worker.
It should not occur, but we also must understand, we can all agree that not a good situation, right? We were building millions of new homes, incomes were going up. Why is it that
What's the polls at? What's the polls at? Yeah, that kid was super based. Yep. But I think I have to end it because somebody said this is not, the polls are not even going to be finished today. Oh. Yeah, I've gone through a whole day. No, this is so bizarre. So I'll take a nap and I can yeah, I'm gonna get some rest. I was hoping that it was gonna be today. I just wanted to make sure. I didn't want to wake up and then it's like, and he made it. Never. But it's been a pleasure, everyone. Yeah, never put your stuff up there, Debbie. Gotta watch out for weird people in here. There might be a different way to send somebody your stuff. You can put your YouTube link here and your YouTube link, and maybe you can get that person to comment on your YouTube page and quickly put your number there, and then you can delete it after. That's a better way because but my chat has a lot of people in here. I'm just trying to protect you. So if there's, I don't know who you're trying to connect with, maybe put your YouTube link and find out if you guys can connect that way. I just don't want anybody to get doxxed or anything. So don't put your phone numbers in here, guys. And I'm a soldier. I don't know. I feel like I've been through a battle. I've been through the purring of the polls. And now it's called the rigging of the polls. What is going on here? What is the counting delay? Well, hopefully it will be tonight. I'm going to stay updated. I don't even care if I go live again because that's what he wants. He wants everybody just to forget about it and go, "Oh, I won. Oh, I won." I'm going to go rest because I can't feel my eye sockets right now. But you guys have been amazing. Thank you for chiming in. Thank you for fighting for the truth. Don't stop. Everything happens for a reason. And what is this? Wow, yeah, see, Debbie? Be careful. All I need is a phone number, and I can locate you in 5 minutes. See? So don't put phone numbers in here. You see what he's saying? So see you later, everybody. Reminder, thank you so much. Baze is debating Gary tonight. Yeah, I need to rest to watch that. That's going to be fire. Everybody needs to be in that chat. But be respectful, of course. Because you know how Gary is. Yeah, thank you so much. Oh my gosh, that's so sweet of you to say that. um, I wish I can call someone. I wish I can make a difference. Um, is that what the? Are you two trying to connect? I mean, I can get it if you. Oh, how do we do? If you message me privately, I can give it to Debbie. Like I don't know how to do it, but I don't want you to do it in the chat because sometimes weird people pop up in here. Just saying. We can't control it. We love your voice and research. Thank you so, so much. I'm trying. Alrighty, everybody. Flamingo goat. I've never heard of that before. Goat flamingo. Alrighty. Alrighty, guys. Sweet dreams, our bride. That's funny. That is hilarious. Okay, guys, I'm going to end it. Or should I just wait till 16 hours live? Should I wait? Where are we at? What are we at? What are we at for polls? What are we at? Bye. Bye, everybody. Bye, 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 bye. Wait, what are we at? We are at 39 still, like, yeah, it's going to take forever. I think they're rigging this stuff. 33 hours. Yeah, so go watch Baze tonight. Baze is going to be live with Paramount Tactical. Do we know what time that's on at? Yeah, it's going to be great. All right, I'm going to see you guys later. I don't even think I can make it till 16. Or should I? Yeah, I'm going to wait till 16. I don't like the number 15. Actually, I don't like 15555 either. I hate the number 5, so I'm just going to wait till it says 16 and then I'm out of here. So superstitious am I? Oh my god. When it is at 16, I'm out of here. A little bit more of Charlie Kirk, and then I'm out of here.
The housing prices have gone up so much because Kamala Harris and Joe Biden have spent $6 to $7 trillion of unnecessary federal spending, flooded the zone with these trillions of dollars, which have inflated asset prices. Number two, as a liberal, I imagine you don't like war, right? You don't like endless war. Under Donald Trump, it was the first president in 40 years where we had no new wars. No Iraq war, no Syrian war, no Russian-Ukraine war. Under Joe Biden and Kamala Harris.
Did you hear that? No war. Oh my god. You watch these things, you go back to watch this stuff. This is bizarre. Did you hear him? There's no war. And like he's not here. As soon as he died, 6 months later, war. So effed up. So effed up to hear him say this.
First, we have the Russian-Ukrainian war that we've spent $250 billion on. We have the terrible situation in Israel and Gaza. I'm very pro-Israel. We can all agree, though, not a good situation, right? Not favorable. It's just bad. A lot of human suffering, not good to witness. Under Donald Trump, none of that happened. In fact, he brought peace to the Middle East. We had the Abraham Accords, and we had a stable international circumstance. The final thing is the border. Under Donald Trump, the southern border was the most secure it was in American history, with border crossings at an all-time low. Under Kamala Harris, 10 million people have come across the southern border into this country. We have no idea who they are. They're coming into our communities. Crime is increasing. They're eating ducks and geese and cats in Springfield, Ohio. And that's just like a silly example. It's totally true, by the way.
Why?
Yeah, go ahead.
Why? When I looked it up, because the reason I'm asking you is because there's a lot of misinformation. I feel like because when I first heard about your side of the story is what I heard, and then after that,
Well, there's the GoPro that he's wearing. There's the Rode mic. Sorry, not the GoPro. The Rode mic he's wearing. I don't really see much white on it. It's kind of this darker color here. So look how tiny this is. All this equals up the fragments in the vehicle. Don't make any sense to me. It's not enough. It's not enough fragments. But anyways, I just stopped it because I don't know what this guy's doing. He looks like a pilot. Just standing there. Isn't that freaking bizarre? And how he's talking about no war and how he's pro overseas. Just he had to say all these things, or else he wouldn't get donors.
I was hearing that there's no proof of that. So why is that?
Well, there is proof. I mean, we have tons of video I could show you of residents saying that my cat was taken by a Haitian yesterday morning and was grilled on an open fire. They won't accept it as a police report. I know way too much about Springfield, Ohio police reports right now, but they won't accept it as a police report because it's an animal control problem. It's just, again, you have to just look at the residents. Either they're all lying and they're all in on it, or there's something to this. I'm not asking you to vote for Trump based on, cats being kidnapped and grilled and barbecued. I am saying, though, that it begs a question of, can we sustain 10 million people? I want you guys to understand how many 10 million people is. We have 10 million illegals that have come to the country, which is the population of New Jersey. Okay, that is an unsustainable amount. Under Donald Trump, we had the border secure and it will stay secure. So those three things, we had a great economy under Trump and it was easier for you guys to own homes. We had no wars and you guys are closer to World War III than ever before. You guys that are all, by the way, military age, I hope you don't get into World War III because you might be drafted under the current circumstances.
Wow. Can you hear this guy? I can't believe it. Well, and it's going to be 16 hours on the dot. And I'm out of here. I can't thank you guys enough. You're my flamingo mafias. I did 16 hours. I didn't sleep. I didn't eat. I'm going to go sleep and eat. And yeah, this was for Charlie. This marathon was for Charlie. So I love you guys. I love you guys too. And even if something happens with the voting, let me know right away before they finish. Tell me to go live. I'll go live because I have that vibe. I have that vibe on people. So let me know. And yeah, I had so much fun talking to you guys and chiming in, and everybody that came online, Tornado Alley, Wisha, Muppet, Lynn's Mac, Scotty, and everybody in the chat, my mods, Debbie, everybody. Love and compassion. Thank you so much, everybody in here. Get crunked and listen. My new members. Did I miss anybody today? I hope I didn't miss anybody. Thanks to my new members. J Woo HNYBS. Thank you, everybody. Like, you guys are awesome, and I'm so I don't know. I feel so different. I feel like we're gonna find out what's going down. And I love all you guys. Love you, Elite. Thank you so much for making me this most beautiful background ever. I love it. Thank you. And with that, I'm going to end the show. Thank you to my Flamingo Mafias and the new members. I will what is today? Today's Wednesday. I'll be going live Friday and of course Saturday and Sunday. And then it starts all over again. I usually don't go during like midweek. I usually probably just do one, but I've been really working hard and trying to put stuff out if I have it. So I love you guys, and I will see you Friday, Freedom Friday, where anybody can come up and talk and we chat. So I'll see you Friday, and yeah, have a great rest of your day, everybody, and keep me updated. Anybody, Elite Asset, yes, keep me updated with the polls, please. All right, guys, love you. Bye. Christ is King. Say Jesus' name. Fight for Charlie. Don't stop.